All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice came in good and clear from your side. Today, we have a very interesting topic, and soon we will have some Muslims to join us. As you know, that Muhammad is the only true prophet who knows the truth. He's a very truthful man. You know, he told all things will happen to us in the future, and they are happening. Like as an example, if you go in the Quran, you will find the story of Trump. You will find even speeches about Joe Biden. Prophet Muhammad, he predicted the future. He knew everything. And today we are going to prove that to you. And for sure, the Muslims, they agree with me. So we are live in Rumble and in YouTube and in Discord. So if you are a Muhammadan and you think you can prove to us any what the Muslim they say about Muhammad, which we find it very funny and very silly. In fact, all of us, we knew that Muhammad obviously is a false prophet. All his prophecies come to be false. All of them. Even the ones the Muslim they confirm, they say, look, what are you talking about? They happened. As an example, he says you will occupy like Constantinia. This is not really what Muhammad said. Muhammad, he said, speaking to the Arab in front of him, not the Turkish, that you will occupy it. You. So today we are going to examine what Muhammad said, and we are going to examine if Muhammad really true prophet of God or not. If you are a Muhammadan, you'd like to join us in Discord, please feel free. Look like today we don't have too many people. Maybe because it's a Friday evening. People are going out maybe, I don't know. But we will not keep you busy for long. So in case you have something to do with your family. The mic is open for any Muslim who would like to join us. If there's any Muhammadan who would like to join us and tell us about the prophecies of Prophet Muhammad, so we can see if Muhammad really is a prophet of God or not. And as usual, you know, we don't want to go by he said, she said. Everything we say, everything you say, it has to come with the proofs and evidence. If there is any Muhammadan who would like to join us, anyone in Discord who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Who is a Muhammadan? He think his prophet is a true prophet. Anyone? I am sure there's a lot of Muslims. They can join us and they can show us that Muhammad really a true prophet. But maybe they are shy. Things can happen. Yeah, before I go to the topic actually, there's one, supposedly he's a Christian, he posted a comment and he said, CP, what you get from this showing the Muslims about sexuality of Muhammad? What do you get from this? What is that for? Is that how you make Muslims get close to Jesus? Those satanic people who claim to be Christians, those are Muslims. You ask yourself, who is the one who will be upset from exposing the faith of Muhammad? So what we will get from this? Well, a Muslim, he will see it. Your son, your daughter will see it, and they will see that Muhammad is a filthy man. If a man, he is asking his followers to drink his urine, claiming that if they drink his urine, they are going to go to heaven. Isn't it this is a clear sign that he is evil? So the silly you who says to me, this is what some people, they come here, they throw their poo-poo. Instead of saying to us, encourage us, support us. And when you say what you get from this, I have tens of thousands of Muslims left Islam because of this. Because of the shit of Muhammad. How many Muslims left Islam because of your stupid comment? So those silly people, they are very disgusting. They are not Christians. They are satanic, and they get upset for insulting the Muhammad, for showing who is Muhammad, the true Muhammad. Otherwise, why you're upset? There's no way. So when your son watched my video, like the video I made yesterday, he watched a Muslim defending and debating. Right away, your son will come to the conclusion that obviously Islam is sick, disgusting. So what I get from this, you are just a stupid fool, and you are no Christian. Let us see, maybe we have a Muslim. Go ahead, Rara.
Yo.
Hello?
Yo.
Are you a Muslim, Rara?
No, I'm not.
So why you are here?
I just wanted to talk to you guys.
Well, this is not a coffee shop, my friend. If there is any Muslim would like to join us for free, we say Muslims, 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 Muslims.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Isa, how are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I hear you, I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yes, yes.
All right.
Hi, I have one question. I don't really want to debate.
No, we're not debating.
I'm a Muslim and I'm really...
We are not debating. Did we debate anything yet?
I'm a Muslim and I'm really interested in other religions, like reading about them. And I want to start reading the Bible. Where should I start?
No, you cannot trust you cannot trust the Bible, my friend, because according to Islam, the Bible is corrupt. Why you want to do that?
No, like
let us focus. Like, no. I want you to stay as a Muslim. What are you talking about? I want you to stay as a Muslim, and I'm trying to understand why Muslim they call Muhammad a prophet.
No, I know. I'm sorry if I'm going off as rude, but I just I don't know how to start.
Yeah, but
I'm really just interested.
But how Muhammad? Why you call Muhammad a prophet? What, like, do you have any prophecy of your prophet?
But to be honest, I'm not really in a place to debate because I'm still very young and
very young.
I don't know a lot. So I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I'm still 17.
You are what?
17.
Well, when I was in your age, I joined. I was in the army already.
I know times are different now. I'm very sorry.
Okay. Your prophet, he married Aisha at the age of 6.
Yeah, I know.
So what do you mean you are young?
I don't know how to answer you. I'm sorry.
All right. Let your dad come here. Let your dad talk to me. Okay, Ibn al-Khattab, go ahead. Ibn al-Khattab, are you there? Okay, Ibn al-Khattab is not here. Malik, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, Malik, how are you doing?
I am good.
All right. Do you know any prophecy about your prophet?
Yes, Deuteronomy 18:18.
Oh, that is about your prophet? But your prophet, he mentioned that, and he said he is there?
Isaiah 42:6.
I thought the Bible is corrupted. So where is the book of Isaiah in the Quran?
Let's go to Deuteronomy.
No. Where is the book of Isaiah in the Quran?
Listen, we don't believe in the previous scripture.
A second ago, now you say you don't believe in the previous scriptures, but now you are saying to me there's a scriptures speaking about Muhammad. So do you believe in it or you don't believe in it?
I say it wrong. We believe in the previous scriptures, but this scripture of this time is not.
Okay. So I'm asking you. Where is the scriptures of Isaiah? Where we can find it?
Look in your Bible.
I thought this is a corrupt book.
It is a corrupt book.
Okay, so I'm asking you as a Muslim, when you mention to me Isaiah, where we can find the scriptures of Isaiah?
You believe in the Isaiah.
You don't believe
in the book of Isaiah?
Okay, you know
you
what?
Believe.
In front of everybody, I'm going to give you a question, and in 2 seconds, everybody will see that all Muslims are a bunch of mules. I'm not insulting you, by the way, because I will prove it. Who is Israel?
Israel. Yaqub.
How you know?
I know.
How
I
you know?
your
How
I
you
know
know?
your question.
No, I know. You know. Tell me how you know. Go ahead.
Yaqub,
Tell me how you know. Tell me how you know.
Yaqub alayhi salam.
How you know?
Israel.
Okay, how you know? Okay, how you know that Israel is Jacob?
I dreamed of it. I get the answer of my
here we
dream.
go. We have another prophet. So are you saying to me you're a prophet now?
What?
Are you saying to me you're a prophet?
What prophet?
I ask you how you know that Israel is Jacob. You said to me, I dream of it.
I know. No. I know. I don't remember.
How you know?
When,
how you know? No, don't tell me.
I remember.
No. You
remember.
You see, a second ago you were talking about the
I am not
Old
an
Testament,
encyclopedia.
Isaiah. You're expert.
I am not Chat GPT. Yeah.
You are not a Chat GPT. You are LGBTQ. Listen, how you know? How you? I'm challenging all the Muslims to tell me how you know that who is this guy Israel in the Quran?
It is not a guy. Israel is not a guy.
He's
Israel
what?
is a name. Is a name.
He's a name of what?
Named by Yaqub, Israel.
Oh yeah, Jacob.
It's a tribe. Yes.
So Jacob he called somebody. So Jacob he called his tribe called him Israel.
Yeah.
So Israel according to you is not a person, right?
Is Yaqub Israel? Yaqub
Yeah.
Allah named him Israel.
What?
It's Yaqub. His name is linked to Yaqub, Israel. In the Quran. In the Quran.
In the Quran, Israel is Yaqub, is Jacob.
Yes.
Okay,
I know that 100%.
In the front of everybody, I challenge you to show me where it says in the Quran that Yaqub or Jacob is Israel. Go ahead.
Listen again. I finished.
What listen?
Right.
Listen. We did not start. I fried you. You are lying. Show me the verse in the Quran. You are okay. Admit that you are a liar. Show me the verse in the Quran says that Israel is Jacob.
I know 100% Israel is Yaqub.
You said a second ago, everybody heard you, that the Quran says so. Show me the verse.
I didn't say that.
No, you said that a second ago. It's recorded.
You say.
No, you said that. It's you who mentioned the Quran.
I said to you give me the verse.
No, you said to me in the Quran, I know for sure that Israel is Jacob.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, so now show me the verse in the Quran saying that Israel is Jacob.
Listen, I don't have the reference now.
Okay, then agree that you are a potato.
I am not a potato. I am a human.
Then show me the reference, because either you are lying,
I know it is Yaqub.
or you are copying from the Christian. Show me where in the Quran it says that Israel is Jacob.
I cannot show it 1, 2, 3 in front of you.
You cannot show it 1, 2, 3. What does that mean?
Yes, if you want, I can. I will search for you. Israel is Yaqub.
Okay, I
can show it.
Okay.
You must give me some time.
I will give you.
Give me half hour. I will come back. I will give you
half hour to find where you can find. Guys, you need half hour to find where. Use the Chat GPT. What happened to the guy? He died.
You know, if you want, I can show you. I'm driving a car.
You call me when you are driving.
Yes, I'm finished right now from work. Who
make babies at home?
Me not.
Me not? What do you mean me not?
You said who make babies?
Yeah, if you are driving all the time, each time you call me, you are driving. So who is the one making babies at home?
So you have 100 children at home.
What 100 children? I'm asking you all the time. How come each time you call me, you say to me, I'm driving?
Because I am finished.
Anytime I ask you for reference, you say I'm driving.
Yes, I can show you. Shall I do the camera on?
Turn it on.
Wait, how do you do the camera? If you
put your pant on.
Wait.
We know you Muslims. Okay, just go. When
wait.
Come back after half hour. Ibn al-Khattab, are you there? Ibn, are you there? Hello?
Yo.
All right. Are you a Muslim? Your voice is cutting badly. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Go ahead. You are a Muslim?
Hello.
Yes, yes. Are you a Muslim?
Can you hear me clearly?
I hear you now. Do you hear me?
Okay.
Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Do you know any prophecy your prophet he said come to be true? What is the signs? You know, your internet is bad. We want somebody to have a good internet. Who is a Muslim can tell me what your prophet says about the day of judgment? Any Muhammadan. What your prophet he predict about the day of judgment? What will happen? Oh, Malik is coming back. So Malik, did you find the reference? Did you find the reference? Did you find the reference? Did you find the reference in the Quran about Jacob, Israel?
No, not yet.
Huh? So what you are coming back?
I said to you, half hour or not?
A half hour. Okay, I will give you. Okay, do you know any prophecy? Do you know about any prophecy your prophet said about the future of the day of judgment, like the signs of the judgment day? Like what?
Yeah. Yes.
Like what?
Worldwide diabetes. People are worldwide diabetes.
The word war will be diabetes. The prophet he mentioned. The Prophet Muhammad he mentioned diabetes.
Yes, that people are gonna be very thick. Diabetes. Yes.
Can you show me the reference of that?
You are the master in searching hadith.
I don't know. I know. You tell me.
You are the master.
Okay, I never heard. I never heard of your prophet diabetes. All what I know all what I know that your prophet he killed somebody have a diabetes.
Listen, I said to you, search on sunnah.com. You will see. Yes, it's a prophecy, and that's right. Really.
What search, brother Abbas? Listen. What I know that there is a guy, he came to your prophet and his brother was so sick. The prophet told him to tell his brother to drink honey. Is that correct?
I don't know. Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Are you driving still?
Okay, I will give you something else.
Don't change the topic. No, focus with the diabetes. Focus with the diabetes. Focus with me. A guy, he came to your prophet.
I don't know.
He told him,
which guy?
Listen,
which guy?
A Muslim guy.
Which guy?
Abdul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give his name. Give his reference.
Kukuruku. His name is Kukuruku. Here we go. So you're a prophet. The guy, he came to him. He says, my brother, his belly is hurting. Your prophet did not ask him anything. He just said to him, his belly is hurting. Right away, he said to him, give him honey.
Okay.
All right. The guy come back again. Honey. The guy come back again. He said, my brother is getting more sick. The prophet said to him, give him honey.
Yes.
The guy came again and he said to him, O prophet of Allah.
Yes.
My brother, his stomach is hurting more. He's getting more sick. The prophet, he says, give him honey.
Yes,
the guy said, honey. He drank honey. He's drinking honey. He came again. He said, the prophet of Allah, my brother is so sick. He said, I told you to drink honey. The guy, he said, but brother, prophet of Allah, he is getting more sick. Your prophet, he says, okay, listen.
But he's not Allah, God. He's not God.
Listen what he said. He said, he said to him, Allah has told the truth and your prophet's stomach has lied.
No, but the prophet is not God. He cannot heal him, man.
Mr. Diabetes,
He
Mr.
can,
Diabetes,
listen,
a
if
second
I go,
ago,
if I,
no,
listen,
you see, he's not God, right? But he
if
claimed
I
that the
go,
one who told him,
listen,
he claimed that the one who prescribed for him honey for all diseases, Allah. So your Allah, he told the truth, and your brother's stomach is lying.
if I go to the doctor, yes, he will give me medicine.
And the doctor
Is
will
that
say
a,
to you, your stomach is lying?
is that a guarantee that I will heal?
No,
No, of course not.
the doctor, if you came to him second time, third time, he will say to you,
Yes,
your stomach is lying?
and yes, and still
No,
you
I
can
want
be
you to
sick.
explain to me why the stomach of the
Yeah.
brother is lying.
I don't know. I never heard of this hadith. I don't know.
Okay, have you ever heard of a stomach is lying?
I never heard about this hadith,
I'm
so I
showing it
don't
you on the
know.
screen. I'm showing it you on the screen.
I'm on the Discord. I call from the Discord. I don't see at the screen.
What do you mean you don't see
I
the
said
score?
that,
Everybody can see it.
no, you can only see it on
All
YouTube.
right,
I can only
I will give you the hadith. Here we go. I will give you the link. Here we go. Open it. Stop
give me the
complaining.
link.
You know,
I'm not complaining.
I think you don't see it because you have diabetes. Let me ask you: do the urine of Prophet Muhammad help people who have diabetes?
I said not diabetes. I mean people getting sick. How do you say that?
Okay.
Obesity.
So you okay?
Obesitas.
Was your prophet sick?
I meant obesitas. Sorry.
Obesity. Was your prophet fat?
No, he said there will come a time that a lot of people worldwide will become obesitas.
Hello, can you hear me? It's me again.
It's you again? Who are you?
I joined yesterday.
Oh, you were here yesterday? I don't remember you. So what do
you do?
So what do you think about what we are saying? Why your prophet, he said to the man, your brother's stomach is lying?
I don't know, because maybe his stomach is lying. I don't know.
How his stomach can lie? Can you explain to us? We are not familiar with this. A person's stomach, I heard of people lying, but the stomach is lying?
But he was cured, eh?
Oh, but his stomach is lying.
Yeah, he was lying.
Like, hold on. If the stomach is lying, that means he's not cured. Again, the stomach is lying.
No, that guy was lying.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't take the honey.
Listen. No, he drank honey. He says he drank. If the stomach is lying, listen. If the stomach of the guy is lying anyway, that means even if he say he's cured, it's the stomach is lying.
I gave him some more to drink, but it's
what? Listen. If the stomach of the guy is lying, how you said to me the guy was cured? His stomach is lying. Do you believe his stomach now? So if he say my stomach saying to me I'm okay, your prophet said his stomach is lying. Do you trust a witness as a Muslim of a stomach is lying? Shame on you. Your prophet said his stomach is lying.
Maybe it is.
Look at this,
maybe
guys.
It is,
look at the
Muslims.
They are insulting Prophet of Allah. They are insulting Prophet of Allah. A Prophet of Allah, he said your stomach is lying. And now he invite the stomach of the guy to be a witness in the court. Unbelievable. What are you doing?
Wait, I'm gonna...
Did your prophet lie when he said the stomach is lying, or he said the truth?
Maybe he didn't take the honey.
Mr. Maybe. What's wrong with the maybe? You know, Muslims, I don't know. Your God, did you?
And that's why, why his stomach lied.
You said to me maybe. A second ago, you said to me maybe. Did Allah use that word? Did Allah use the word maybe too?
No, listen. He said that
no. Hold on. You know, you are.
Said that he
listen, don't give me don't make me get sick with diabetes now. So listen. Did Allah say? Did Allah say?
He said that
you said to me maybe. I don't like maybe. You're a prophet. He said your stomach is lying. Is your prophet telling the truth about the stomach of the guy?
No, I'm gonna be honest. This hadith you must read it in Arabic and you must understand it in Arabic.
You must read in Arabic. Read it in Arabic. Who's holding
yes, of course.
I'll tell you. Listen.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
MPK will tell us. Go ahead, MPK. Go ahead.
I know. Maybe Maybe like the stomach will heal later.
Maybe.
Yes, I think the stomach will heal.
There's
like
a
tomorrow,
there's
after
a
tomorrow.
I like what you said. There's a Japanese doctor. His name.
Now I
Hold
understand
on.
it.
There's a Japanese doctor. His name, maybe I fix your stomach later. Maybe Yahoo, Suzuka, Honda, Toyota. What maybe? You must have trying to
If you are sick,
are you
if you
trying
are
to
sick,
are you trying to
listen, listen,
ducktail?
listen, listen,
Is he a
listen,
prophet
listen.
or he
If
is
you are
false
sick,
prophet? Oh, listen.
listen.
What do you mean maybe?
No, 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 no. Listen, listen. If you are sick, you can. You think you can get. If you drink honey, you can get healed in 1 day.
No, the guy he came anytime.
Yes, and the prophet
Did
said.
your prophet
And
says
the
to
prophet
him?
said.
Did
And
your
the prophet said, drink honey.
okay? Is that
Drink
mean?
honey.
So hold on.
Say drink honey.
Hold on.
Yes.
Is that mean that
Yes.
why your prophet did not tell him come back after 3 days?
He said to him, drink honey and stay drink honey. What's wrong with that?
No, he did
No
not say
problem.
stay drink honey. He said drink honey.
He thought, you know what
Listen.
it is. He thought it's not gonna help.
No,
That's
the
why.
guy is getting more sick. Read the hadith. His brother is
Yes,
getting more
but
sick.
that's normal. If you are getting sick, you get always.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
it's normal.
Okay. Listen,
Back in the day, there were no like medicine.
What medicine?
Yes.
Okay.
If you get medicine, medicine.
Okay. Do you Muslim believe that Muhammad he can heal people by the power of Allah or he cannot?
Yes.
He can?
Only by the power of Allah.
Only for sure, only. But can he heal
Like
people?
Jesus.
Can he?
Yes, only by the power of Allah.
Where in the Quran it says Muhammad he was able to heal anybody? Where in the
I
Quran?
didn't say he healed power. I said to you, if he healed someone, it is only by the power of Allah.
Did your God? Okay. Did your God Allah ever? Did your God Allah ever mention in the Quran?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said to you,
I cannot put anything in your mouth. Come on, don't speak dirty.
So
listen.
Honey
I'm asking. Did your prophet, according to the Quran, healed any human being?
Where according? You said according to the Quran.
Yeah.
Where? Show me.
No, you tell me. I'm asking you. Is there anywhere in the Quran?
Me. You made a claim. You tell me.
No, I'm not.
You make a claim.
I'm asking Abdul. What's wrong with Abdul? I'm asking.
Yes, but listen.
Did your prophet? Listen carefully. It's a question. Did your prophet, according to the Quran, healed anybody or not?
I don't know. I don't know.
So how Muhammad, where Muhammad he got the command to be a doctor for all mankind? Did Allah say to him, you can be a doctor and heal people?
Of course. The prophet is always connected. Is always connected.
MKK, you are saying something?
Yes, I want to tell you. Who wrote the Bible first, Matthew, or John, or Paul?
It doesn't matter. According to your prophet,
it does. It does. See?
Okay.
See?
No. Don't change topic. You see, this is what the Muslims they do. They try to change the embarrassment to get out of it. That's the whole story.
I didn't.
No, you are. If I say to you what your prophet says about those 4 people, what you will say to me?
About what 4 people?
The question you are asking me, why you don't ask your prophet this question? How come your prophet don't have an answer?
Because Paul and Matthew and John wasn't real.
Oh, wasn't real?
Yes.
Okay. So last time you spoke to me, you said to me, show me the tafsir.
Yes.
Okay.
Yesterday.
In your tafsir, as long as you accept tafsir, in your tafsir, is those names mentioned in the books of tafsir of Muslims?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. In front of everybody, if I show you from your books the names you mentioned, what you will do?
How about you let me see and I'm gonna answer myself.
I got you busted from your books. If I say to you whatever I say to you, no, you will not accept. So listen. If I show you right now in front of everybody what your books said about the names you mentioned, do you promise me in front of everybody? Do you accept? Listen. Do you accept to change your name? To change your name in Discord.
Wait. Tell me
From
which book. What book?
NPK, from NPK to non-educated stupid Abdul.
No, you're stupid because you don't give me the
in
book
front of everybody, in front of everybody, you said to me that those are not real names. God, did he say that?
Yes, which books? Which books?
Did he say that? Did he say that?
Yes, I did. But
Okay,
I'm asking
so
you
now in your books, in the tafsirs, if I show you in your tafsirs those names, are you willing to change your name to call yourself non-educated donkey? Are you willing to challenge? A challenge between me and you? No. Listen, I will show you. If I don't show you, I will change my name too. Is that fair, guys?
No, wait.
If I don't show you that this is what your book says, so what? Okay, then apologize. Then apologize for saying something stupid.
I'm asking you a simple question. What
I'm
is
asking
the book
you
name?
a very simple question. Why you said that those are not real, yet your book says they are real?
Which books?
Name one. Which one? What interpretation you like most?
I want Sahih Bukhari.
What is the question? What is the question?
Al-Bukhari? What about Ibn Kathir? I said interpretation. Al-Bukhari is interpretation now?
What?
I said interpretation. You said to me interpretation. Then you said to me Al-Bukhari. Since when Al-Bukhari is interpretation for the Quran?
No, I said I only believe the three things. Quran, Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
No, you said to me before tafsir. And now you agree with tafsir. A second ago, you forgot? This is tafsir Ibn Kathir. Potato, focus with me. This is your Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya, volume number 2, page number 119.
Yes, I don't listen. I only believe the three.
Blah 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 blah. Okay, Bubble, Mr. Bubble, listen. Here we go. This is
Shia online library.
What Shia online library? Are you stupid or what?
What the fuck, Shia?
But Abdul, this is the book of Ibn Kathir. This is Shia library. Who care?
Yeah, listen. Wait.
Hold on, Potato. This is Ibn Kathir. He is a Sunni. But this is the Shia library. Who care? You can open a different library. You're an idiot.
Why would Shia accept Sunni?
They are not accepting. They are not accepting. They are posting the book. This is a website. You are a donkey. So listen carefully. This is Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya, Ibn Kathir. Read with me. Abdul, all of you, potatoes. All of you, potato in front of a Christian Christ. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let us translate. Shut up. Let us translate and see what your book says and what Ibn Kathir says. Let us see.
And who the fuck is Ibn Kathir?
Shut up.
Ibn Kathir is translated.
Shut up. Here we go.
You do like Ibn Kathir is a...
Before Jesus, peace be upon him, was exalted, he instructed the disciples to call people to worship God alone, without partners, and appointed each one of them to a group of people in one of the regions of the Levant, the East, and the Maghreb. They mentioned that each of them began to speak the language of those to whom Christ had sent him. More than one person mentioned that the gospel was transmitted from him by 4 people, Luke, Matthew, Mark, and John.
Okay, now change your name in PK to a donkey.
Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna let debunk this.
Give you 1 second for what? To change your name?
No. Debunk. Debunk this.
You debunk? This is Ibn Kathir. You want to debunk Ibn Kathir?
Yes.
Okay, debunk. Guys, the Muslim, they will debunk Muslims. That's wonderful.
No, I told you easy simple question. I only support like every single Muslim, Quran, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
You said you will everybody heard you. You said you want to debunk. Debunk who? Ibn Kathir. And not only that,
no, maybe,
in the same page, hold on, in the same page, it says that even Paul was sent by the Messiah. In the same page, let me show you. Here we go. Here it says that Paul, when he heard the Messiah is going to Damascus, he took his mule and he went because he want to kill the Messiah. Then the angel came and hit him in his eyes and he make him blind. And then Paul, he become a wonderful disciple of the Messiah, and he asked him for forgiveness, and the Messiah, he forgave him. And this is Ibn Kathir. Read with me and laugh at yourself.
No, he said the Quran.
Shut
of
up.
The
Shut up. But
when Paul heard that Christ, peace be upon him, had headed towards Damascus, he prepared his mules and went out to kill him. He met him at Kaaba. When he faced Christ's companions, an angel came to him and struck his face with the tip of his wing, blinding him. When he saw that, he felt like believing in Christ, so he came to him and apologized for what he had done and believed in him. He accepted it and asked him to wipe his eye so that God would restore his sight. He said, "Go to Dino with you in Damascus, on the edge of the rectangular market in the east. He will pray for you." So he came to him and he prayed, and he restored his sight and he was blessed. Paul's belief in Christ, peace be upon him, is that he is the servant of God and his messenger, and a church was built for him in his name. It is the famous church of Paul in Damascus from the time of its conquest by the companions, may God be pleased with them, until it was destroyed.
It turned to be that Paul, peace be upon him, and Paul, peace be upon him, is the messenger of the Messiah. And Mark, peace be upon him.
Is this weak?
And Luke, this is weak? You Muslims are a bunch of weak. You have a weak religion, and you are coming to the strong Christianity, you idiot.
No, I'm saying
you have a weak religion. You Muslim, you keep saying to me, weak, weak, weak. You Muslims are weak. Your prophet is weak, by the way.
You're weak.
Speaking of your prophet being weak. Look, listen. Let us go back. So your prophet give honey for the guy, and I ask you, who healed? Who can heal the sick? Who can heal the sick, Muhammad or Jesus?
CP, I'm asking you about this.
Don't change the topic. You are trying to change the topic. I answer Muslims. I don't waste my time. Listen. MPK, let me answer you. The Bible forbid me from throwing my jewels under the feet of the pigs. And you Muslims, you act like pigs when you speak about the Bible. So I'm forbidden to throw my jewels under the feet of the pigs. So first, we demolish the pig. First, hold on. We demolish the pig. We clean the pig. We take off his skin and we clean his stomach, and then we can talk to him. Listen. So now, why you Muslims are refusing to answer me? Can Muhammad heal himself?
CP, listen.
If Allah wants,
can Muhammad heal himself?
If Allah wants, Muslim scholars in that day.
What?
What you saw me now about Paul and Matthew and John, this is wrong.
From who?
Because there's 1,000 Muslim scholars isn't right. Maybe it's
who is the Muslim scholar who said this is not right?
Even Christians, there's a lot of bad Christians.
Okay. Who is the high? Guys, even Christians. You keep giving me even. Okay, give me a name. Like who?
Paul.
Who is the one who said that those are not a true story? You said to me, this is not a true. Ibn Kathir, he said this is a true story. Who is the Muslim? He said this is not a true.
Every single Muslim believe Quran, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
All right, in front of everybody. You know the Quran?
Yes.
All right, explain to me chapter 36, verse number 14. And don't take a nap.
Okay. We sent them to messenger. What's wrong with this?
I said explain to me. You said to me what's wrong with it?
It just said they sent two messengers.
Seriously.
And then someone said,
who are they, those two messengers, and who is Mr. Third?
We don't know. There's a lot.
What kind of religion that God did not explain to you? Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, He explained the Quran in details?
Yes, the Quran.
Are you saying to me, hold on, are you saying, guys, this guy is making fun of Allah? Isn't it the Quran saying that Allah explained the Quran very well?
Yes, to be a good Muslim, not about people. There's a lot of people.
When Allah He explained the Quran, how come still you cannot understand the Quran?
Okay, name me 30 people who was with
Listen, I said to you, chapter 36, verse 14, what it does mean. The Quran says, Allah, He made the Quran is so clean, so clear.
Yes,
Allah made it
yes.
clear. Okay, so now Allah made the Quran clear. Are you saying to me this is a contradiction in the Quran? Are you saying Allah did not explain the Quran?
Listen.
Does,
But why is it for us?
But the
Why?
message doesn't matter.
Yeah. What is the it matters if we knew the names. So what?
Okay,
so what?
But this is against the Quran. No, we need to know who are those names. Who are those names?
So what? And then if we knew the names so what?
Okay, so why you need to know Muhammad's name?
We know Allah just said to us that He sent messengers to yeah. So what?
No,
What's
no.
why we must know? Why we must know?
No, I want to know who are those three messengers. Is it true that? Is it true? Is it true that those listen? Is it true that those messengers are John and Peter and Paul?
Listen. No. If we listen, if Allah would gave us the names, then there will be people like you. They will say, yes, what was their favorite food and what was their. There will be always people who complaining will always have questions.
Guys, listen carefully.
It is never good.
Listen what Malik said. Listen what Malik said.
Yes.
If Allah told us the name of those messengers, we will ask what is their favorite food.
Yes,
no, wait.
Listen.
CP.
Listen. Of course.
Give me proof.
Also, yes.
Wait.
And listen.
What is the hold on. What is the no. I'm going to confirm what you are saying. What is the favorite food of what is the favorite food?
No.
Wait one second. Favorite dish of Muhammad? Listen. What is the favorite dish of Muhammad?
Wait one second. There are names. Listen, there are names.
I insist. Wait. I want to know the favorite dish of Muhammad.
Yes, I will say. I will give you. Wait. In the Quran, there are also names of prophets, other prophets that are not mentioned in the Bible.
Really?
You know that?
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Like
are you believing in them? Are you believing in them?
No, sure I don't. Zulqarnain, Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great is a prophet. Alexander the Great is a prophet.
Listen, the Quran. Prophets, you don't believe in them. You don't believe in them.
Okay, hold on. You said to me, why do you keep jumping from place to place? I said to you what the name of those three. You said to me, if we tell you,
it doesn't matter.
You will ask the names. You will ask their favorite food. Okay, let me ask you, what is the favorite dish of Prophet Muhammad?
It's not for me. Bread.
It's not important for me.
Lipham. What, you don't know how to speak Arabic? Lipham.
I heard that his favorite dish is Aisha.
Oh.
Yeah, his wife. Why? So what? My wife is also my favorite. My wife.
You're a prophet.
My wife is also my
wife. You're a prophet. He said that my favorite dish is Aisha. I can show you the reference.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it?
You're a
You're a prophet. He ate his wife.
You said that was a prophet.
I also eat my wife in bed. So what?
What? No.
Do you need help so MPK can join you?
No.
Mohammed. Okay. So listen. Don't go there because I can wipe the floor with you. I have all the laundry of Muhammad. So listen carefully. According to the interpretation, who are those three messengers?
First, I'm going to tell you. First, Muhammad food was lahm, meat, not Aisha.
Who are those three messengers?
We don't know. It isn't Paul. And then you said Zulqarnain.
Okay, so why the scholars they say it's Paul?
Simon and Thomas.
You said it was Paul.
Why the scholars they say they are Paul?
Scholars.
Huh?
I told you there's 1,000 Muslim scholars, and there's
Okay,
1,000 Christian scholars, not
give me
two.
a name of a Muslim scholar can tell us who are those three.
Of course, like Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
Bukhari is a
Like
scholar in the Quran now, you idiot. So Bukhari, he collect hadith
not the
only.
Quran. You can read the Quran.
I'm asking
I
you.
can
Don't
read the
tell me you
Quran.
can read the Quran. I want the answer. Who are those three messengers?
I don't know.
Is it true they are the messenger of Jesus?
It can't, because Paul never met Jesus. He
No
just
problem.
saw something
But I
white.
just showed you Ibn Kathir saying he met Jesus.
I told you, akhi. Maybe it isn't true. No,
All right.
maybe it's not true.
Okay, who is the one? You see, when Muslim they say things to us, and they say, I accept this and I accept that. Okay, do you know a book? It's called Fath al-Bari in BK.
I think so, Allah.
Okay, this book explains al-Bukhari. Is that correct?
No, I think so. Maybe you're right.
This guy, he don't. It's called Fath al-Bari بشرح صحيح البخاري. The interpretation of al-Bukhari. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but I only believe the book of Sahih Bukhari.
Don't but me. No but. Listen.
Paul never met Jesus. And Matthew and John. Matthew and John are not like Paul. You know this is in the Bible, you crazy guy.
So according to Fath al-Bari, this is Paul, and this is Peter, and this is
Why
John.
don't you be a man? Why don't you only bring Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim?
Okay, hold on. Do you accept Sahih al-Bukhari?
Yes.
The book. I know the three names.
Do you promise me?
Wait. Wait. I know the three names.
Do you promise?
I know the three names.
Shut up. Listen, I'm talking to MPK. Hold on, we can't talk at the same time.
But I know the three names. I know the three names.
You know the three names? Okay, give me.
Yes. Sadiq. Sadduq. Sadduq and Salom.
Okay, what is the name of the book?
I will give you the link. I will send the link.
No, give me the name of the book, you idiot, because you
will give you the link.
You just framed yourself.
No, really not. I will give you the link.
Give me the name of the book.
I will give you the link with the name of the book.
Okay, give me the name of the book.
Okay, I will give you.
Read.
Check your link. Check the link.
Give me the name of the book.
Check the link.
Give me the name of the book.
Check the link.
I will open
Check the link.
I will open it. Give me the name of the book.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Abdul,
Check the link and
I don't see any link. Where is the link? Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat. In the chat.
I send it to you.
In the chat.
Yes, I send it to you private. In your chat.
Don't send me private. Send it in public. Let everybody see it.
Okay, here.
DP, why didn't Matthew John wrote the Bible?
Don't change topic.
I'm telling you a question.
Pause the link. Pause the link.
Wait 1 second. Yes.
How do I know the link?
I have the link. Wait. Oh, here. Huh?
What happened?
What the fuck is this? Where is the chat?
He's eating his wife. He cannot post the link.
Wait 1 second. I send it to you private.
Crazy,
are you eating your wife now?
Problem? I send it to you. Oh, here.
What private? Send it here in the chat. In
here. I send it here.
All right. Now, in the front of everybody, do you accept this link?
Yes.
All right. Guys, he accept this link. Wonderful. Let us put it on the screen. And then everybody will be what? Laughing at you. I want you to say in the front of everybody, I accept this link.
I said it to you. Go downstairs, step C.
Maybe I don't.
Do you accept everything in the link?
I didn't read the whole story.
No.
But I read the name.
What do you mean you did not?
I read the three names.
Abdul,
so,
do you accept this link? Yes or no? This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir, correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you accept this link?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Say yes, you coward. You don't even dare to accept the link you
I
just
am not
gave me.
sure.
Huh?
I am not sure, but what
You
I
are
read
not
is
sure,
Allah sent
so
me.
why you give me the
Allah.
link?
Oh, it is not good. You
Because
asked.
the same
Listen.
link.
You
Because the
asked
same
me.
link. Because
You
the
asked me
same
for
link. Hold on.
You asked me for.
The
You
same
asked me
link.
for
The
3 names.
same link you gave me.
You
It says
asked
exactly
me
what
for.
I said. The
Well,
same
show
link.
us the.
La
Show us the
la
link.
la 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 la
Show us the link.
la la.
Show us
Here
the
we
link.
go. It's in front of you. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir.
Show us the link.
This is the link.
No. Show us the link.
Abdul, this is the same. This is Ibn Kathir.
No. I want to.
No,
I want to.
this one
Show
have
us
this
what I
one
sent
has
you.
commercial. This one you gave me have commercial. I will not play it.
No. Show us and go down.
Have commercial of a guy eating his wife, as you said. Don't you see?
Listen, don't play games. Go down and show us what I sent you.
This is Ibn Kathir? Is it the link you
It's
sent
not
me?
my problem.
Is it the
Show
link you
us.
sent me?
You asked me for the link.
Is
Show
it the
us the
link
link.
you send
You
me?
asked me.
All right, okay.
But you asked for
Is
the
it
link.
the link
You
you
asked for
send
the
me?
link.
Is Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
Listen. You
What's
asked
wrong
me
with
for the
you?
link.
What's wrong with you?
You asked me for the link. You asked me for the link or not? Don't play games.
all right.
You asked me for the link. I send
Okay.
you the link.
All
Show
right.
us the link, please.
So now,
Show.
hold on. So now I'm asking you in front of everybody. Do you
Show
accept
us
the
the
link?
link.
Do you accept the link?
Yes, I accept the link.
Guys, be my witness. He accept the link. All right, here we go.
Yes.
And I will show the link even though it have commercial, just for your sake.
No problem. Go
But
down.
you
Yeah.
promise me to call yourself donkey from now on?
Show us the link.
Here we go. This is the link you gave me. Is it?
This is not the link I
This is the
gave
link you gave me. You stupid. This is the link you gave me.
I have something else
What do you mean?
on my screen.
Isn't it this, guys? Isn't it this is the link he posted in the chat?
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is the link.
Go down. Go down.
We will go down.
Go down.
We will go down.
Go down.
Hold on. They will go down.
Yes,
So
wait.
now, hold on.
Go
hold
down.
on. Now read with me in the link what it says. Let us go down. Remember, it's you who asked me to go down. But
You
don't
asked me for the 3 names. You asked me for the
read
3
for me
names.
what it says in the page in front of you.
Where?
In front of
When
you.
we sent to them.
In
When we
front
sent
of you.
to them 2 names. Where?
It's in front of you on the screen. Read it.
Yeah, when we sent to them 2 men and they denied them both from. You mean that?
The one I highlighted. Read it.
It's from
Read it.
Shamun and Yahuna, and the name of the third was Bulus. Yes, but this is not what I send you. Huh?
No, this is what you sent me.
Okay, but go down.
Abdul,
Go down.
Sadiq, was
Yes,
was
wait.
Sadiq, those are a
Wait,
joke.
go
Guys,
down.
their name,
Go down.
guys, listen. Their name is a truthful and truthful.
Yes,
Have you
but
ever
go
heard of
down.
a 3?
Go
Is that a
down.
comedy? 3, their name is a truthful and truth. What is that? This is the names.
Go down.
Hold on. It says here, the name of the 2 messengers is Shamun, which means Peter, Simon Peter, and Yohanna, which means John, and the third is Paul, Bulos.
Okay,
This
can
is
you
the
go
link,
down?
This is the link you
But
gave
it's not
me.
with
This is the,
Paul.
now you
Okay,
accepted,
can
you
go down?
accepted this.
No. I gave you 3 other names. Go down. I
No,
can show
those
you
are
them.
not names. Those are not names. Those
yes,
are not
they are
names.
the-
This is a description
Yes,
of
go
them.
down.
They are description. They are
Okay, go
truthful.
down.
They are truthful. Okay, hold on. Do you accept
These
that
are
one
not
of
the
them?
names. I
Do
gave
you
you-
accept that
I
one?
gave you-
Hold on. Do you accept that one of
No.
them, his name is a truthful and the truth?
No, I don't accept this, what you highlight.
Okay, let's go back to zero. So now all
Go
of you
down.
fail. You gave me a link, prove
No.
what my case, and this is Ibn Kathir taking my
No.
side against
No,
you
no,
with their
no.
side.
Go
So now,
down. Go down.
Listen.
I gave you
Okay.
3
I
other
will
names.
go with you. Hold on. When I asked you what
Please
the
go
names,
down.
when I asked you what the names of the messenger, you said Allah did not tell us Because if you tell us, we will ask what food they like. How Ibn Kathir he got the names?
Go down, please.
You are going down anyway. You do it in your how Ibn Kathir he got those names?
Listen, go down.
You
I
are
read
down
the
eating
three
your wife. Just continue there. So now, how Ibn Kathir got the names?
I don't know. I don't know.
If Allah never,
know.
okay, do you follow Ibn Kathir or you follow Allah?
I follow the Quran.
But you just told me this is what you believe. This is the names.
No.
A second ago, you gave me the link. You said, I got the name. I got the names.
But I gave you 3 other names.
Okay. Do you accept the 3 other names?
I read 3 other names. Yes.
I don't care. Do you accept it or not?
No, not go down. Listen.
Do you accept it or not?
It's for me not important to accept or not accept.
I don't care. I'm asking you, do you accept the names or not?
Can you go up
Why
and
you
show
cannot
us
say yes, I accept? Why you cannot say I cannot? Just say it. Whatever it is. Do you accept? You said to me, everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. You said you accept this page. Now you don't accept the page.
But I read 3 other names.
I don't care. You Muslims are very confused.
I care.
Okay, hold on.
We're not confused.
You accept. Okay, you accept names. What is your prophet last name?
You know what? I will make a screenshot and I will send it.
What is the name of your prophet? The last name of your prophet? Who can tell me?
I will tell you. Give me 1 second.
Give me a second. Go ahead.
Last name or what?
Who's Muhammad?
You said.
But no, he's changing the topic. He's changing the topic.
I am not,
go
because you are talking about names. I
I
asked you about prophecy of your prophet Muhammad. Then you switch for healing and for medicine and etc. and lying. And then you switch to mark. It's you who keep changing. So I'm asking you now, as long as we are talking about names, who is Muhammad?
Can you go up?
No, you go up.
Show us this.
How can you go up?
Who is Muhammad?
A prophet.
A prophet. Okay.
Yes.
The Quran says that there is a guy. His name is Ahmed. Who is Ahmed then?
Ahmed from Mohammed.
Well, I know this. I'm going to tell you. Where Ahmed? Where?
You do not know?
Where?
In the book of the Shia, it says his name is Ahmed.
No, it's not.
The Shia, akhi.
Akhi. It is in the Quran, Ahmed.
Yes, see, guys, he don't know that the Quran says.
I know.
You said to me a second ago where? You said to me, so you do not know. So the Quran says that Isa said, which means Jesus, supposedly, there's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmed. Who is Ahmed?
Yes.
How you know that Ahmed is Muhammad?
I'm going to show you now.
How you know Ahmed is not Muhammad? How it can be? It's impossible.
I will tell you now. Wait.
Are you guys having fun?
Fun. You are the one.
How you know that Ahmed is Muhammad? What kind of book is this book? Your God.
Listen.
Look, your God is like Joe Biden. He forgot the name. Is his name is Muhammad or his name is Ahmed?
The prophet has
Give me 1
names.
second. I'm going to tell you now.
The prophet has one of his names is also Mustafa.
So everybody was giving him a name. So your prophet. So what is his real name? That means all of those names are nicknames. What is the real name of Muhammad? You make it more horrible.
No, it's not horrible. Why?
Yes, okay. You just said Muhammad had many names. Everybody heard you. So now, what is the real name of Muhammad?
Listen, Ahmed means the most praised one.
How do you know that Muhammad is his real name? If Ahmed is named too, you said to me Mustafa is his name too.
Mustafa, the praised one.
Okay.
No, you're Arab.
Yes.
Is it true that Muhammad had 99 names?
No,
only
see,
Allah.
he changed the topic, akhi.
What?
He's changing the topic. He do that always.
No, we're talking about Muhammad names.
You go from the prophet. You go to
You
Allah.
said
Then you
that
go. Then you go three
you
names.
said
You are
Muhammad.
saying
Guys,
you the prophet.
did you hear him saying the prophet
You
have
don't.
many names? Did he
You don't
say?
let us
Did he
talk. You
say
don't
that
let
the
us
prophet?
talk.
Did he
CP, you're
say the
Arab, you're
prophet
moron.
have not? He said the
Some
prophet
names,
have
listen,
many
this
names.
name.
Okay, tell me the
CP,
names of the
I
prophet
thought you're
Muhammad.
Arab. You should know this.
Tell me the names of prophet Muhammad.
The praised one.
Okay, the praised one. So who's Allah?
That's a different of the praise one. There's a lot of difference.
Who is
See,
Allah
see,
then?
remove the out
If
of
Muhammad is
context.
the praised one, so you Muslim you worship Muhammad.
Not the praise one, the praise one.
No, you said the praised one. Everybody heard you.
I said the.
Yes, that make it more horrible. That means there's no other person.
See, remove everything out of
Same
context.
time, I
You know
heard
what
from
I
the
mean? If
Shia,
you're Arab,
I heard
you
from the
should know
Shia that Muhammad have 99 names. He's Allah.
But I'm not a Shia.
You are a Shia. Here we go.
Listen,
This is a
I'm a
Shia.
Sunnah, you
This is a
bastard.
Shia. This is a
listen.
Shia.
I have a,
This is a Shia website.
okay.
This is a Shia Sunni website.
Akhi,
Listen.
Listen.
The
everybody
99 names of a
look,
Prophet Muhammad. Read them. Look. His name is Adil, Alim, Abdullah, Abu Qasim, Abu Tahir, Abu Tayyib, Abu Ibrahim, Afu, of what? Afu, Ahid, Ahmed,
I
Ajir,
don't believe what Shia said.
علم
Maybe you're Shia.
الإيمان علم اليقين علم الهدى عليم أمين النجم الثاقب عاقب عربي أول عين الغر عين النعيم عزيز بالغ بشير بيان برهان بشرى. His name is Bushra? I thought Bushra is the name of a girl.
I don't believe Shia are Muslims. I don't believe Shia are Muslims.
Abdul, this is not Shia, this is Sunni.
I don't believe that.
So you have 99 prophets.
No, I don't believe that.
Who are you to believe? It's
They're
not up
wrong,
to you.
they're wrong,
A second
they're wrong.
ago, I asked your friend, he's a Muslim like you, he's a Sunni. He said the Prophet had many names. Everybody heard him.
Not many.
Yes,
You-
many
you're Arab,
nicknames.
you should know.
Yes. Okay. So how you know that now Muhammad is not a nickname too?
I told you his name's only one, the praise one.
All
Muhammad
right, hold
means in
on.
English.
Is it true? Is
Praise
it true that his real name is Qatham?
English.
Is it true
What?
that his real name is Qatham?
No.
Is your real name Christian?
Give me another
Christian
book, not
Prince?
Hadith.
Listen, is it true or
Is your
not?
real name Christian Prince?
Wait,
I'm
wait,
asking you.
wait,
I'm not a prophet.
Is your real
now.
I'm asking you
Is your
about your
real name
prophet.
Christian
I'm
Prince?
asking you about your prophet. Is it true that his real name is Qatham?
Is your real name Christian Prince?
My name is Muhammad.
No, you
You're
don't
Muslim.
deserve to be.
So I'm asking
No.
you, is it true that his real name is Qatham?
No, you got you. I
Okay.
could give me a different book. Yalla.
All right. You said to me, and everybody heard you guys. Did he say to me he accepts Sahih Muslim, Sahih Bukhari,
Yes, the book.
the book? Ah, okay. So you accept what the book says.
Of course, like what you don't believe the Bible.
I like that. All right.
Okay,
So now, if Muhammad, his name is Qatham, and we prove that, what you will do?
Show me, I'm going to tell you.
What do you mean, saw me?
No, show me the hadith.
Oh, okay. All right. Let us see. Let us read together.
CP.
Hold on.
Do in public.
Hold on.
How about you do it in
Hold on.
public?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses.
I have two.
You have two names for Muhammad?
Oh, two horse.
You have two horses?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you know, but you are a person who go down and eat the women. All right. So here it says
What? I eat the horse? What?
you eat women, you said.
I don't. It wasn't me.
Not
I
you.
don't say that.
I eat woman.
Is
I
it
eat
halal?
woman.
Is it halal to eat women in Islam?
It wasn't
Yes,
me.
of
It was
course.
Malik. Don't ask me this question.
Okay, because you are the one who mentioned that to me. Here we
I
go.
love
All
I
right.
I
love
didn't. It
women.
was Malik.
I
It
love
was
women
Read,
meat.
read with me. Read with me. Read with me.
I love women meat.
Read with me.
It's halal.
Read with me the
It's
name.
halal.
Read with me the name of your prophet. Who is Muhammad? Let us read together. Do you see my screen? Let me show you. Now you will say this is a Shia website. Hold on, give me a second. You will say this is a Shia website. All right.
Wait, is this Bukhari?
Hold on. Bukhari. Bukhari.
Wait.
Is that Bukhari? Yeah, this is Bukhari.
Yes,
Hold on. Okay.
This is Sheikh Google.
Okay. This is Sheikh who?
Sheikh Google.
Okay. That's a good one. All right.
GP.
I'm just trying to find you a website. You can play games with it.
Sometimes you act like a monkey.
Hold on. A monkey?
Yes.
Okay. What about the monkey? You want to talk about monkeys now?
But what is the difference between Sunni and Shia?
What is different?
They believe Ali as God.
Wait, brother. Wait. I ask Sheikh Google.
All right. Let us see here what we will find. Let us
What's
see
the difference between Shia and Sunni?
Both are donkeys, just the same family.
This isn't the answer.
What is the big difference?
The big difference between them?
Yes, I really want to know.
The Shia, they eat the dirt of the grave of Hassan. The Muslim, they drink the piss of the camel.
No, we don't.
Okay.
This was back in the day. This was back in the day.
Okay, read for me. Read for me. Do you see the screen? Read and translate to everybody.
An angel came to me and said, "You are Qutham and your character is Qutham."
What his name? Hello? What the name of your prophet? أنت قثم وخلقك قثم. Do you see it? And who is the one who's talking? Read with me. This is Ibn al-Athir. You see it? You see the reference? So what the name of your prophet? Qatham. Even the angel called him Qatham.
Yes, but it isn't. Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
Okay, but is the angel is lying?
Wait. I'm going to I'm searching about this.
I'm asking you,
Hadith.
is the angel is lying?
I'm telling you.
Is the angel is lying.
This surah, let me talk. This surah, it means
Any Abdul, he can tell us, help those Abdul. Remember, we started to talk about the prophecy of Prophet Muhammad to examine if he is false. They failed to give us any.
It's only a name. It's only like about prophet or a name. But if you go check every hadith and the Quran, his name was Muhammad.
No, I just showed you that 99 names for Muhammad, and I showed you the Quran saying there's many names for Muhammad. So who is Muhammad?
Listen,
nobody knows.
Muhammad,
nobody knows.
Listen, the name of Muhammad.
Nobody knows. Okay, hold on. So let us go. Let us go back to zero. You see, our topic today is examining the prophethood of Muhammad, which means the prophecy of Muhammad. Can any of you give me a true prophecy of Muhammad, especially about the day of judgment? Like before the day of judgment, something will happen. Can you give me a prophecy? Your prophet, he said, is not stupid, is not a lie.
Listen, the guy who write the hadith.
Can you give me a prophecy?
Wait.
I will forgive you about everything. Okay? Now give me a prophecy to prove all what the people here they want to know. If Muhammad really a prophet or not. So Muhammad, he made many prophecies about the day of judgment.
Okay, how about this? Ask me a billion questions. How about you ask me about Jesus?
Why you want to talk to you about Jesus? You are dirty. I don't talk about Jesus to dirty people.
Okay, you're dirty too, like you're disgusting.
No, you are najis. You drink the piss of the prophet.
That's najis. Back in the day, it was.
You are najis. You drink the. Okay, do you Muslim drink the piss of the prophet? Yes or no? Do you drink the piss of Muhammad? Yes or no?
No. How about you drink the piss of Jesus?
Well, have you ever heard a Christian saying that? Show me.
No. Back in the day.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever even heard Jesus? The Christian they say even Jesus ever did piss?
Yes, because Jesus.
So don't see the topic. I can show you from your. Okay, hold on. You said to me, okay, if somebody drinking the piss of Muhammad, is he going to go to heaven?
Wait, tell me this. What did Jesus achieve?
Don't change topic. You said to me, you accept. Hold on. You accept the hadith. You accept the hadith. Okay. According to the hadith, is it true? If a person drink the piss of Muhammad, will go to heaven?
No. Now you're going to give me a stupid book.
No, I will give you a book from the Shia.
You lie.
I believe that both of you are Shia. I have a feeling that both of you are Shia.
Wallah, I'm Sunnah. Wallah, I'm Sunni.
How do you know that you are Sunnah? Okay, open the camera, drink camel urine to believe you.
I wouldn't. How about you?
Why not? Okay, hold on. You said to me that this is not a true. Not a true what? That the prophet he told you to drink. Okay, so if okay, is the piss of Muhammad is a medicine? Is the piss of Muhammad is medicine?
No, how about Jesus? Is it?
Don't go there because we never mentioned that. This is not true. Never happened. So you are just being a fool.
Listen.
No, you're being a fool.
So I'm asking you now, is it true that there's a blessing in the piss of Muhammad? You said no.
I think you are more Shia than us.
All right, let us see who is more Shia, who is not. Now,
hold on.
Okay.
Wallah, you are more Shia than us.
All right, okay.
So now, you are more
if there is a story, Mr. MPK. So
we cannot talk, but
you said to me, we don't have a story. We don't have.
We cannot talk, but
we don't believe.
Can I say something or not?
You can say something. I'm talking to MPK. You're a kid. You shut down. You shut up now. I want to talk to the man, MPK, not you now. So now listen.
Don't play
listen. So is it true that a woman she drank Muhammad piss and Muhammad he promised her to go to heaven because she did so? Yes. But MPK he said to me no.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Why?
So
What's wrong with this religion? One said to me yes, one he say no.
Yes, it is in
I'm smart,
hadith. Yes.
GP.
I think MPK is a Shia.
Wallah, not
You
a
are
Shia,
you
wallah.
are a Shia. You
Okay,
are a
so
Shia.
now you said, everybody heard you, that the woman, she drank the piss of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he told her she will not go to hell because she drank his piss. Why?
The woman. Listen. Every time the same subject. Every time.
Well, when I ask you about the prophecy of Muhammad, you want to talk about it. So we're stuck here. So why
I
she will
gave
go
you
to
a
heaven?
prophecy.
Why
I
she
gave
will
you a
go? Why
prophecy.
she will go to heaven? Because she drank his piss. I want to know.
It's wrong because it's Shia. She isn't Muslim.
Abdul, your friend is Sunni, and he said this is Sunni.
He's wrong because GP, you call me Sheikh.
What do you mean wrong? Are you saying he's stupid?
No, I'm saying he's wrong. But CP, don't call me.
Are you saying he's lying? Are you saying he's lying?
Show me the proof inside Bukhari, inside Muslim, and then I can believe you because you're a tricky guy.
Oh, I'm
you
tricky
said
guy.
Shia.
Oh, okay.
You give me the verse of Shia, and then Bukhari, and then this book, and then this book.
Be
a man.
Yeah, he's jumping. He jumped from here to here.
All right. Okay. Here we go. You said to me you accept Muslim and Al-Bukhari, correct?
Yes.
All right.
And the Quran.
And the Quran. Does the Quran mention about anything about drinking Muhammad piss?
No, it does not say Muhammad. See? See, you're lying now.
No, I'm not. I'm asking.
No, show me the proof.
All right.
And then we can talk.
Let us see. I'm trying to just to show you, to find you from the books you requested, what I can say. The book you requested. Hold on.
All made the Bible and Matthew.
The book you requested. So we have to show you from the book you requested what you can say. Let us see. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let us see. All right. I want to be in front of everybody. If I show you a hadith from the books you mentioned, you will accept to change your name and to call yourself an idiot.
No, you should call yourself
why not?
A moron.
Why not?
Because you're a moron.
It's you who said to me we don't do that.
Yes, show me the proof, Akhi.
So if I show you the proof, you keep denying it. So if I show you the proof, I wanna get the fruit of the work I'm doing. I'm searching for the hadith to find it for you, and then after I find it for you, you say to me, "What the problem?"
If you show me the proof, then we can talk.
Okay.
Maybe
if I show you the proof, we can talk.
Yes.
So you will not do what I'm asking for?
Why did you put Malik donkey?
I'm asking you, is drinking the urine of the Prophet is a practice of the Muslim Sunni?
I don't know. If you show me the proof, we can talk about it.
I will give you 5 minutes to search in Google. Can you do that?
No. Show me the proof, Akhi.
Okay. Do you want me to play for your videos?
Hello?
Not video. The book, Akhi.
From the book. Okay, hold on.
It's up.
Okay. Guys, he like it only from the book. All right. Let us see.
Of course, why would I watch video?
Okay. Let us see. Okay, let us see what happened. All right. So as long you accept from the Sahih, we have to show you from the Sahih. All right. Okay. Where is the hadith in the Sahih? Hold on. All right, let's see this one. Remember, it have to be Sahih, right? We don't accept Da'if.
Yes, of course.
All right. Let us see.
See, good boy, good boy. You changed his name. His name is Malik now.
His name is Malik.
It is very rude how Christians are. Very hateful.
All right.
Your
Very
people
rude.
mod put him name donkey.
Go to Muslim streams. You almost never see Muslims. Yeah, really, it is always
Malik,
like
Malik,
this.
are you Arab? Malik, are you Arab?
No, I am not Arab.
Okay, but do you not speak Arabic?
No, yeah, very little.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
I am from Morocco.
Good country.
Sure.
I know.
A lot of prostitution
CP,
there.
where are you from, CP? CP, shut your mouth.
Where are you from? This is the truth. This is the country full of prostitution. That's why you like it.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from? I just want to know.
Prostitution, you have it everywhere, always. So yeah.
Is a prostitution lawful in the Quran?
No. Don't change the topic. Show him the hadith.
We can go there. Here we go. Let us see. Hold on. Here we go. I found the story of Ayman. I found the story of Ayman. Hold on. The story I was looking for. Ayman. She drank the piss of the Prophet. All right. Here we go. Let us see. I can show it in Arabic. If I could not show it in English, I will show it in Arabic. What I can do, because I'm trying to show the hadith in English, so we do not need to translate.
You know what I don't understand?
You don't understand anything. Everything I say to you, you don't understand. What are you know what
about? I don't understand? In Palestine, they bombed churches. Israel bombed churches, killed Christian Palestinian people. Yes. Okay. And still they kiss their feet. Unbelievable. Wallah, they killed so many Christian people. Well, they bombed churches.
Okay. You wanna change the topic to talk about who kissed the feet of who?
Jews.
Listen. It is you who worship the Jews. According to your God Allah, the best of mankind are the Jews, and they are His favorite in the Quran. Your God Allah is a Zionist.
But it's Palestine.
Now hold on. Here we go.
Isn't it true?
All right, hold on. Read for me. Read for me. I cannot find the hadith in English, but this website have the hadith in English
because there's no because
I hope Erdogan read it for me. LBK, hey Zionist, hey the slave of the Jews, read it for me. Did she drink the piss enter Muhammad's bed?
Yes, she did that.
All right.
No, she didn't.
If the hadith is sahih.
Okay, is it true?
But she thought it was water.
Huh?
She thought it was water.
No, she is the one who cleaned his dish always.
She thought it was water.
Muhammad, he piss in the jar of the jar for the water, or he piss in it, or he piss. I read. Are you saying to me, Muhammad, he wake up at night, he grab his penis, he drop his penis in the water jar, and he piss there.
Will lose, believe me.
What?
No, I talked to one stupid Turkey guy, yes, but they are, what can I say to you?
All right.
But how hey, listen, so Christian
now, why the women, she will never get sick because she drank the piss of Muhammad?
But listen, what is your opinion about the Christian people in Palestine, that they are killed and bombed?
Wait.
If you are a man, give an answer. Are you a man or not?
Let me answer you. Any Christian,
yes.
Any Christian. Let me answer. Any Christian, he fight Israel, and he don't want the Israeli to have their land back. He is no Christian.
They don't fight Israel.
Yes, they do. No, there
They
is
don't.
there
No,
is some. There
don't
is some.
lie.
No,
I
those are
saw.
Hamas.
Don't
Hamas are
lie.
Christian. Hamas are
Muhammad,
Christian,
drink,
brother. Hamas are
drink.
Don't
Christian.
lie.
So listen.
Don't
It
lie.
doesn't
I
matter.
saw a movie.
No,
I
those
saw a
people.
clip.
No, I
They
heard.
killed.
I
They
heard the
killed the
priest.
Christian girl.
Listen. I heard the
The
priest. I
IDF
heard.
killed
It's a
the
war. It's a
Christian
war.
girl
Listen, it's a
with the
war.
sniper
So
in front of the church.
your Hamas
That is
attack
not.
the Jews.
This
Your
is not a
Hamas
war.
attack the Jews. The Jews, they attack you back. They send their rocket. Rocket hit everybody. And the one happened in the church. Hold on. And the one happened in the church. It was a rocket of Hamas. Hamas, they send the rocket up, go down in the church. It is Hamas who shot the church, not the Jews. It is you Muslim who kill the Christian always,
No,
not the Jews. Okay, hold on. Is your prophet? Did your prophet kill all the Jews and the Christians? Okay, you see, you change the topic. Let us see. Who is the one who killed the Jews and the Christians in the Arabian Peninsula? The Jews or Muhammad?
It was the war. It was the war. Of course, it's war.
So now it's a war.
Yeah, but
it is not right.
Listen.
Listen. So
We
how
don't
come
kill
it's a war?
children.
No, it's not a
We
war.
don't kill children.
The
We
Christian
don't
did
kill
not
children.
fight Muhammad.
We
The
don't
Christian
kill
did not fight
children.
Muhammad.
We
You are a
don't kill
fraud.
women. We don't kill women. We
Hitler
don't
was
kill
All right.
children.
Okay. In
Yes.
front of
It was
everybody.
Yes.
war.
Okay, hold on. In front of everybody. Do you kill women
Yes.
or not? Do you kill women or not?
We don't kill children, women,
And if-
older people.
Okay.
We don't kill
I
them.
wanna hear
We
the
don't
answer.
bomb. We don't bomb
Okay.
churches.
Hold on.
We
Let us
don't
see.
bomb
We will see. We will
synagogues.
see.
We don't bomb mosques.
NPK.
Yes.
Is it true? Do you agree with
Don't
him?
lie. Don't lie. We don't kill children. Yes.
What?
If you want to read
And what?
about killing children, go to the Bible, Samuel 15:3. Yes. So
All
don't
right.
lie.
Okay,
Yes.
open for
Go
me.
to Samuel
Open for
15:3.
me.
We don't.
Open for
we-
me the
show
Quran,
me-
chapter 2, verse number 256.
Show us in the Quran, yes, that we are killing the
And the
children.
old-
Don't lie.
I'll show
The
you in the
Bible-
Quran, no problem. But I'm showing you the stupid, you
The
stupid.
Bible- the first
You mentioned
Bible-
Samuel. You
Samuel
mentioned hold on, we can't talk at the same time.
15:3.
Listen, if we talk all of us, I will bounce you. Seriously. Let us talk.
Samuel
I'll give you time.
15:3.
I will give you time. I'll give you
Read
time. Okay.
Samuel 15:3.
Okay, in
Kill
front of
donkeys.
everybody. In front of everybody. I want you to say
Yes.
anyone who commands to kill children is a filthy Satan.
Yes, show me.
No,
yes.
say that.
Yes.
Say that.
Yes, I say that. Yes,
Okay, no,
I say that.
repeat. No, repeat.
Yes, you are a filthy. What? Filthy what?
The one who killed children is a filthy Satan.
Yes. Yes.
All right. MPK, say the same.
What?
Say the one who killed children is filthy Satan.
Children, in a war.
Muhammad,
Huh?
listen, Muhammad never killed children.
Oh, no problem. I'm saying to
Some
you,
Muslims do, but they're bad Muslims.
say as he said. Say as he said. The one who killed children is filthy Satan.
Listen, if a bad Muslim do
say
it,
what
he's
he
not a Muslim.
said. Say what he said.
I said if one Muslim do something bad, it doesn't mean
Muslims,
every single
real
Muslim
Muslims
do it.
don't kill
I
children.
want you to condemn. Say the one
Look
who
only,
killed.
look only to,
Say
look
that
only
the
to
one who
Hamas.
killed. Say
Look
the
only
one
to-
who killed children is a filthy person. Say it.
Look only to Hamas what they did
Hold
with
on,
the
don't
Jews.
change topic. Don't change topic.
They
Listen,
treat
listen.
them very good. They give them food. They give them drink. They give them everything.
I will block you if you
Yes.
keep, Malik, I will
yes.
block you if you keep talking. I'm asking MPK,
Yeah,
you keep
because
talking
you
like a
know the
monkey.
truth. Because you know the truth.
you
That's
go-
why.
I'm
If you
asking
go to the
MPK,
Google
shut
now,
up. MPK.
right, Palestine.
Malik, he agree. Malik, he agree. The one who killed children is filthy. Do you agree with him? Huh?
If you go to Google now,
Do you
Just
agree?
like
Don't,
Palestine.
Mr. Gogol. Do you agree that the one who killed children is filthy?
listen, if I want Muslim
Do
do it,
you
doesn't
agree?
mean everyone
I don't care.
do
Give
it.
me yes. Say yes or no. Do you
Okay,
agree
but
that
in
the
the
one who
Bible
killed?
it said
Say,
fine.
listen.
Bible
I will
is
bounce
not
you both
finished.
because you are trying to escape. The one who killed children, is he filthy?
Your God,
Don't change
your
the
God
topic.
ordered people to
I
kill
want you to
babies.
say the one who killed children is filthy.
Yes,
Coward?
yes. If yes, if
Okay,
it's
he said
Muhammad,
yes. Then shut up. Like then shut up. Then shut up. Now let us go to
No,
the
you
Quran.
shut up.
Now
You
let's
shut
go
up.
to the
You shut
Quran.
up.
This is your God. He sent Moses to learn how to kill children from a prophet. His name is Al-Khadr. Read with me. Remember, you said the one who killed children is filthy scumbag, and that is your God. The mic is yours.
Yes, I'm going to tell you this. It wasn't a prophet named Khadr.
What?
This was a god. I'm going to tell you, Akhi. You said there was a prophet with him. Let me tell you, CP.
Who is the one who killed the boy?
Someone, a crazy guy, but you don't know who.
Someone a crazy guy? Al-Khadr is a crazy guy?
There's no Khadr.
What?
I'm reading it now. There's no Khadr.
What do you mean no Khadr? Abdul, your God, Allah, He sent Musa to learn from Khadr.
I told you there was a crazy guy do it.
No, what,
because
what,
one
what,
day.
okay, hold on. Hold on.
Let me talk.
All right. Listen, guys. The guy who killed this kid is a crazy guy. So the Prophet of Allah is a crazy guy.
No, it wasn't Musa. It wasn't Musa. Don't lie.
No, not Musa. I did not say Musa. Who is the one who killed this kid?
A stupid guy, but it isn't Khadr. It was a crazy guy.
What his name? The stupid guy.
I don't know because Allah did not show his
name. I'm asking you. Listen, Mister, I don't know. According to the Quran, who is this guy who killed the boy?
I don't know. There's no name.
Give me the answer. I want an answer.
I'm going to tell you the story. One time,
so
Moses
why the Quran saying? Hold on. According to the Quran, Allah, He sent Moses to learn from this guy.
Oh, that story. Yes, that story. Yes.
Yes. So, Mr. Story, who is this guy who Moses learning from him how to kill children?
Listen. It was a small boy want to learn a lesson, but yumkin the angel or yumkin Allah killed this little boy because this boy was doing something bad. Can
you show us where in the verse? Can you show us where in the verse it says that the angels killed the boy?
Wait. It was the boy, but not prophet.
You said to me, like a second ago, you said to me the angels they killed the boy.
I told you about the story. I know the story all.
Don't tell me the story. No, listen.
Can I say something?
So why?
Can I say something?
Listen. Both of you are a bunch of liars. This is Al-Khadr.
No, you are a liar. You are a liar. You are a liar.
He is a prophet of
you are
Allah.
A liar. Wait.
He is a prophet of Allah.
Wait.
And Allah Allah sent Moses to learn from him.
Yes. Was Al-Khidr a prophet? Did Allah say?
Yes.
Did Allah? No, wait.
Okay, so
did Allah say?
Allah, He sent
did
Moses
Allah?
Listen. Allah, He sent Moses. Allah sent Moses to do what?
Don't interrupt me.
Hold on.
Don't interrupt me.
Listen.
Don't interrupt me.
I interrupt you.
Did Allah command someone in the Quran to kill a boy?
Yes.
No, you are a liar. You are a liar.
Hold on.
In the Bible,
right,
Moses.
Hold on. You see, you are trying to escape the embarrassment. I will show the reference.
No, you are a liar.
Prophet says,
Surah 18,
hold on.
18.
This is the hadith. Now, this is the hadith. Here we go. You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He said, you can kill women and children. Read it.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Show us in the Quran. Don't change the topic.
You said to me, show me Al-Bukhari. You said to me, show me Al-Bukhari. Show me Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari. Here we go.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. You are a liar. You are a liar and a deceiver. You are a liar.
Hold on. So
you are a liar.
Did the hadith says?
Don't jump to hadith. Don't jump to hadith. You are a liar. You said in the Quran. Where in the Quran? Yes, Allah said, kill children. Yes, show us. Show us in the Quran. No, this is what happened. This is what happened.
What happened?
Allah,
tell me what
Allah
happened.
Didn't say to kill a boy.
Tell me what happened. This
guy killed a boy, and Musa alayhi salam.
So
ask the guy why he killed a pure soul. Don't lie.
And what the guy said?
Yes, this is the story. What happened? What happened? Don't lie.
What the guy said?
Up in your mind.
It's not my problem. Allah didn't command to kill children, or women, or donkeys, or
Here we go. Your God,
infant,
he confirmed.
Samuel 15:3. Yes, your God command, yes, Musa to kill children, donkeys, infants. Yeah, you can laugh, but in the Quran we don't have kill children.
Abdul,
Yes, you
the
can laugh,
story you
but we
mentioned
don't
to
have
me,
that.
coward.
Yeah,
You will not let me
you
talk.
are a
You will
coward.
not
You
let me
are a
talk.
liar and a
They are
deceiver.
asking me to bounce
Don't
them.
lie.
Can you open for
Don't
me
lie.
chapter 2, verse
Don't
number
lie.
256 and read the
Open for
interpretation
us,
for me?
Bible.
First, let me
Open
talk
for
the
us,
Quran.
Samuel
We
15:3.
cannot talk
Open
in the
for us.
same time, one at a time. Potato coward. MBK.
Okay.
MBK. I will bring you back, Malik, after we finish with this guy. You coward, Malik. When you come back, I want you to open chapter 2, verse number 256, because the story of Samuel, you donkey, son of Muta, is in your Quran. And I can show the reference right now.
Listen, CP, shut your mouth.
God, it's your God who commanded the Jews to kill all. Your God, Allah, He commanded the Jews to kill everybody, and the Jews refuse. And this is what the Bible says. So your God copying the story from the Bible. You stupid Muslim, you keep saying to me, Samuel. Listen, MPK.
If you want to know the reason,
MBK, listen, I want an answer. Listen, in front of everybody, you want to talk about this verse or the verse about Samuel, which is in the Quran too? Which one you want? Okay, let us finish this one. Now, who is this guy who killed the boy? Who told him to kill him?
His name was Khadab, but if you want to know the reason, I'm going to tell the reason.
Okay,
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Go to the Quran 18:80-81.
Okay.
No, go to verse 18:80. 1880.
Okay. 1880?
Yes, 1880.
What do you mean 1880?
Go to the verse 1880.
1880? There's no 1880. What are you talking about? Chapter what? Chapter 18?
Wait, I'm going to tell you the verse. Let me just find it. Okay, yes, I get it. Go to 80. Go to the 80. Up.
80. Okay,
This
80.
one.
All right, 80. Tell me what it says.
Read it.
The guy, he is a kid. Later, he will not be a believer, maybe. So he killed him.
Yes, not maybe. Because Allah know when the boy grew up, he will kill his parent or do something bad.
Guys, did you hear what he said? When I said to him, Al-Khadr is a prophet of Allah, he said to me, no. Both of them, they said to me, no. Now, suddenly, Allah he knew. Turned to be Al-Khadr is Allah. And they are the one who said, the one who killed children. Listen, you said to me, the one who killed children is filthy. You said to me, you said the one who killed children is filthy. So now your God is killing a child. He did not leave Islam yet. He is not growing. He did not commit sin.
For a reason, because the boy's going to grow up and do something very, very bad.
So how come it's okay to kill a child for a reason? But isn't it you who said to me, the one who killed children is filthy?
But in your Bible, it's okay to kill a child.
Hold on, no, it's not okay. The Bible there, if you read it, those people, they attacked the Jews. They killed every one of them. Even I can show you from your stupid Quran the story where it says, and the interpretation show that those people, they killed the Jews.
The Quran is better than the Bible.
I can show you right now what the Bible says from the Quran. Do you want to accept the challenge?
As what?
Of what the Quran is saying.
Okay, Allah.
All right. And now you will not say to me, I don't accept. Right?
Wait, CP, I want to ask you one question.
Hold on, don't change topic.
Don't change topic.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. You are in the corner. You are in the corner. You are in the corner, and you want to change topic now in the speed of light.
No, you're the corner and you're a donkey.
In front of everybody, we will see the story about Samuel, which the stupid Muslim, they call him Shamuel. If we go to the Quran, read it from.
His name is Salman. You're stupid.
From chapter 246 to 47.
The Bible have and the King
Shut
verse
up!
was
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Abdul, you see, Muslims are coward. The Muslims are coward. Muslims are coward. They cannot focus. You see, you're trying to change the topic. I said to you, let me show you the story about.
What do you want? What do you want? Tell me.
Shut up.
I don't ask you a simple question.
Why you're changing the topic?
You asked me 20 questions.
No. Now we are going to show the story about killing children from the Bible in the Quran. You mentioned to me, and you are both of you making fun of it, right? So I want you to. I want you to make fun of it as much as you want, because this story is in your book.
Isn't that book? That's a different meaning.
No, it's different meaning. Okay, open for me chapter 2, verse number 246, and start reading.
You saw me. I'm in phone.
You're in phone?
Yes.
All right. Guys, he is in phone. All right.
Yes. DP, you have to call me Sheikh. You have to respect my name.
Call you Sheikh?
Yes, you have to respect my name.
You don't even know. Okay, how many times you bowed down in the funeral prayer? I'm asking you. Are you searching Google?
No. Tell me
how many times you bowed down in the funeral? How many times? How many?
And the first time you prayed, 2.
Really? You bowed down in the prayer of the funeral?
No. What? First you pray up to
Abdul, you call yourself Sheikh, you're a potato. So now read for me. Okay, read for me chapter 2, verse number 246. Talking about what?
There's nothing in this verse.
Tell me, it's talking about what? Are you saying to me your God is saying nothing? Guys, did you see? He said there's nothing in this verse.
I did not say anything.
I'm asking you what this verse is about.
Okay, let me read.
All right. Read. Why you don't read? Hello?
It's nothing wrong. They said, why would we don't fight for Allah?
Okay, see? They want to fight for Allah. Fight who? To kill who? What happened here?
It's like something happened, like they left.
I'm asking you, the story here is about what? Don't tell me something, Mr. Something. What happened?
Like, but when Allah told them to fight, they don't want to fight.
Exactly. Well, this is what the Bible says, did it not? So you stupid, you, yes. Allah, He commanded them to go and kill those people. Those people, they killed their people. They attacked the women. They raped the children. They raped the women. They kidnapped them.
Yes, but not rape.
According to your books, listen. According to your books, there's only one woman left. Hold on. According to your books, there's only one woman left from the tribe of Musa. Is that true? They killed them all. They killed all the women. Those people. Those are the Palestinians. Is that true?
It's not the Palestinian.
Not the Palestinian. You Muslim, you say those are the Palestinians.
No, they were like Israel.
No. The one who attacked the Jews. Who are they? Those people who attacked the Jews.
I don't know. How should I know?
You Muslim, you say. You say in the time of Musa there were Palestinians.
It doesn't mean it's true.
Okay, so now what those people did to the Jews? Why the Jews have to? Why Allah is asking them to go and kill them?
What?
Why Allah is asking them to go and kill them?
I don't know, but when Allah told them,
okay, can we go to the tafsir?
You know, CP, I'm gonna leave now.
Can we go to the tafsir? No, don't leave, you coward. Can we go to the tafsir? Can we go to the tafsir?
I've been debating you for 1 hour.
No, you did not debate me until now. You answer nothing. No, don't run. So now we will see, we will show everybody. Hold on, before you go. How the Muslim? Okay, hold on. How the Muslim they killed the child, the baby child who was playing in the road? Is it true that your Prophet Al-Khadr he sliced his head and he chop it and then he smashed it with the ground? Yes or no?
Is it in the Quran?
Yes, this is in the Quran.
Are you sure? Okay, let me see.
All right, read with me.
Don't go to... Okay, خلاص go, يلا.
Hold on. If we go here. Verse number 80. Do you see it?
Okay. I told you that
and
verse.
Look with me. Look what will happen. And now, bingo. What happened? You are a Muslim Sunni, so we will go.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Go up to Sunni. What are you doing? Go up to Sunni. Display.
Hold on. Go to Sunni. This is Sunni.
Go to display. Don't see you like me now.
This is Sunni. Listen. This is Sunni. What's wrong with you? This is Sunni. So verse number 80 shows us why he killed him. Because later when he grow, he will be a non-Muslim. So according to Islam, we kill children if they are not Muslims. That's what the Quran is saying.
No. Allah knows the reason why.
No, it says why. Don't lie. He will oppress his family with disbelief. He is going to be in disbelief. And in Arabic, it says, we fear. They are not even sure. We fear. Now, if we go and read the story, hold on. So, if we read the story, we will find how he killed him. You want to see how he killed him? Let us read together.
Look, CP.
Hold on. Read with me.
Look at what happened to Malik. You changed his name.
Read with me. It is you keep changing the topic. I want you to read to people how the Prophet Al-Khadr he killed the boy.
Yalla CP, I'm gonna leave, okay?
Read it. Be a man. Don't run. You're a coward if you run.
I'll be a man. Okay.
Okay, read it. Okay, read it. Read it. I don't hear you.
I'm going to Google. I want to see in the same verse you're pulling up.
I'm showing you on the screen. This is your Muslim website. This is the government of Jordan. This is official website of the government of Jordan. Don't you see? Amman, Jordan. Read it. The Institute of Ahlul Bayt.
I'm going in now. Shut your mouth.
How he killed the boy. So did Allah command Al-Khadr? You said to me Allah, he knew what he will do, which means you agree that Allah is the one who commanded Al-Khadr to kill him, correct?
CP, respect my name and give me 1 minute. I'm going to decide and read it there.
I don't hear you. Read it. Both of them, they were barking like dogs. Your book says kill babies. Your book kill babies. Your book says etc.
You're my dog, and I call you CP because you're my dog. But
you're a prophet. Okay, hold on. Is your prophet last name is Dogs?
See, you got the same question like yesterday.
No, but you call me dog to insult me. But isn't it an honorable name for you to be called dog? Your prophet last name is Dogs.
Tell me the prophet name. Yalla.
Muhammad ibn Qusay ibn Kilab.
Let me go check.
His last name is Dogs. He's not even German Shepherd. He's a mix. Nobody knows his father.
Everybody knows it.
No. Show me reference. And you told me you are going to read the verse. What happened to you?
Wait, you tell me this. Okay. Surah Al-Kahf.
Read, it's on the screen. So they set off after leaving the ship, making their way in foot until they met a boy
I don't believe
who
this.
had
I don't
not
believe
yet reached property,
I don't
playing with other
believe this.
boys.
I
Little
don't
boy, little
believe this.
boy. Both
There's
of you,
no
you said to
Quran.
me, both
No
of you, you said
Quran.
to me, the
This
one
isn't
who
Quran.
killed
It's Kitab.
children is
There
filthy.
isn't
Both
a
of
Quran
you,
about this.
you
See,
said the
go to
one who
Tafsir.
killed
This
children
was
is
not that
filthy.
Quran. Wait, CP, is this Quran or someone saying about a story?
Someone,
Because
this is Tafsir al-Jalalain.
okay, but go to the Quran. See
Okay,
what people are saying.
hold on. What your prophet said about the story?
He doesn't know that man who said all of this. We
I'm
have the
asking you
Quran.
what your
so go
prophet said
inside
about
the
this
Quran.
story. What your prophet said about the story.
You're doing this a lot. You're going somewhere.
What your
and that a guy
prophet say
writes
about this
all of
story?
and it's
What
not
your
true.
prophet said about this story?
This story and there it isn't true because some guy said about this about this and it isn't true.
So you
Because
Muslim,
have the Quran.
so you Muslim, you say, are you saying to me some guy said?
Look, it's the sphere about time.
Abdul, you supposedly you speak Arabic, you say tasfir?
I can't speak Arabic good. I got my reason.
You told the guy, are you an Arab? You said no. And now you are saying tasfir. Do you know what tasfir means in Arabic? It's mean travel agency.
I know what it means.
It is tafsir, not tasfir. Now
you're right, but the point is I can't.
Okay, so now I'm asking you, who is the one who told Al-Khadr to kill the boy? You said to me Allah. Why Allah told him to kill the boy?
Isn't true.
What?
Because that guy, the name Fog, Ism High, Mubsij, isn't true. Because maybe he put something wrong.
What do you mean?
You can go easy and go to the Quran and read it there. Because if you go to the Quran now, you can read it all. It isn't there in the Quran.
What do you mean it in the Quran?
Go to the Quran that you went 5 minutes ago and find it.
Well,
it isn't there.
The Quran says why? Because he is going to have a disbelief.
But how did this guy know?
This is a good question. It's you who said to me Allah knows. So he told him because he is a messenger of Allah. He is a messenger of Allah. Okay, hold on. Listen, did Allah send this guy? Did Allah send Moses to this guy to learn from him?
What?
Did Allah send Moses to this prophet to learn from him? No.
But Allah sent.
Are you saying no? Are you saying no because you are sure or because you are ignorant?
I'm sure because you're a donkey.
All right, guys. So in front of everybody, if I show the reference, are you willing to say you are a donkey?
No, I think so. You're right, but you're still a donkey. Even you're right.
Guys, you think I'm right?
Okay?
So let me ask you again. Did Allah send the guy to Allah send Moses to learn from this guy?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Okay, so why Allah sent Moses to learn from this guy? To do what? What he will learn from him? How to kill babies?
No, because Moses was a little bit he thinks I don't know the story. Maybe he knows because it's for a teach a lesson.
Okay, to teach him a lesson, and now he is taking. Okay, now class number one. Okay, he entered classroom number one. Classroom number one. Let us teach you how to kill babies. Correct?
Oh yeah, CP Gahba. You can go to the Bible.
Did you call me Gahba?
Yes.
All right, your mother is a whore then. Son of a whore. Now he's upset. He called me a whore. Okay, you see? Filthy, trashy. Now he knew that what they said, everything they said, they accused the Bible with, it's in their book. The Bible did not say to them, go and kill the babies. Because just go and kill the babies. Those people, they attack you. It says, remember when they attack you in the rear. Attack you what? In the rear. What does that mean? They kill the rear is where the old children and women will be. So those cowards, like they are the same like Hamas. Hamas, they attack the Jews in the rear. They go to the houses of people, civilians. So what the Bible says, remember when they attack you in the rear and they kill your women and your children. So go and kill them all. The same they did to you. And what happened? The Jews refused to obey God. They did. And the Quran say the same. The same story in the stupid Quran. The Muslim, they forgot that Muhammad is copying from the Jews. They said to him, you go and fight. He said to them, okay, they said, why we would not fight for the cause of Allah when we were driven out of our homes along with our children? Even your Quran says that. So what those people did, they're driven out, and not only that, they enslaved them. They kidnapped their babies. Even in the interpretation, it says they opened the belly of the women to be sure that the baby inside is dead. This is your books. So the Muslim, they go around and they say, read for me Samuel, read for me Samuel, but the story in your Quran. If we go right now and read the interpretation of Ibn Kathir for this verse, what we will find? The Muslim will start crying. Shall we go there? Let us go there. And remember, all what I asked him for from the beginning, can you show me one prophecy about Muhammad? And look where we are now. Coward. They don't dare to answer anything. They knew few things. Somebody said to them, the Bible says so. They keep repeating it, but they don't understand that Muhammad was a thief. And because he's a thief, he stole the same stories from the Bible. So when you try to put down the Bible, you have to put down your filthy prophet. And if you say that the one who killed children is filthy, well, your prophet killed children. He raped children. He have sex with the children. This is Ibn Kathir. This is not me talking. Read the interpretation. The story of the Jew who sought a king to appoint for them. Who is the name of the king? And who is the prophet they spoke to? Mujahid, he said, is Samuel. Let us see. And then they continue saying, the children of Israel remained in the straight path for a period of time after Moses. And they innovated in the religion, and some of them were worshipped idols. Yet there were also prophets sent among them who would command them to work righteousness. Let us continue, because we want to see what happened. You go down. Hold on. Read with me carefully. That king also possessioned the Torah. The only few of Israeli who memorized it's like reminded. The prophethood halted among their various tribes. There's only one pregnant woman remained from the offspring of Levi. Why? Because the enemy, they killed all their children. Read carefully. The prophethood halted among their various tribe, and only a pregnant woman remained of the offspring of Levi, in whom the prophethood still appeared. Her husband had been killed, so the Israeli kept her in a house, so that Allah may give her a boy who would be their prophet. The women also kept invoking Allah to grant her boy. Allah heard her please, and gave her a boy. She called him Shamuel. Even the Muslim cannot even name the name correctly. And then, meaning Allah had heard my plea. Sorry. Some people say that the boy name was Shamun. They are confused about the name. So hear the story, and then if we continue reading, that the enemy, Allah, he commanded them to fight their enemies. A king, they asked the prophet if they can ask God to send them a king so they could fight their enemy under his command. The kingship had also ended among them. The prophet said to them, what if Allah appointed a king over you? Would you fulfill your vow, which means to kill the enemies under his command? They said, why not? Why not? And they are the one who attack us and driven us out of our houses, our land. And then it says here, Allah, he ordained jihad for the Jews to kill their enemy. Now we go to the verse after it, because here the interpretation is stopped. We go to 47. In fact, by the way, they did not show all the story here in the English translation. In Arabic, I can show you there's more details. Look, it's gone. I don't know what happened. Why it happened? What happened? Yeah, I mean, it's mixed up. But if you go and read the interpretation, you will see that those people, they killed every single one of them. They driven from their home. Even the Quran mentioned that. They take their land. Even they stole their Torah. They stole the command given by God to Moses. They took it. Salim, your mic.
You ran from the cubs. Now he's a lion.
Okay, we have another guy explain to us. Abdul.
Yes.
This verse is about what? This verse is about what?
You're talking about Huda, right? Whatever the name is.
About what?
You said Islam is killing the children, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why Al-Khadr he killed the boy?
All right. You gotta read the Quran to understand it. In chapter. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. All right. So the Quran sets some rules. You gotta reach a certain age to be in the hellfire. Chapter 35, verse 37. Now, this boy, if he grew up, he would have not only deviated. Hold on, you ask a question. You ask a question.
One by one. You mentioned verse, we have to put it in the screen. Chapter what?
35, verse 37.
Chapter 35, verse number 37. Okay, it said certain age?
Yes, sir.
All right.
You gotta live rich. You gotta live long enough to be in the hellfire.
All right.
In Christianity, if you die one, you go to hell.
Okay, where it says
so
30, hold on. You know, if you want to talk to me, I mean, you see, you are filthy. You always curse. I
just don't hide it.
So
right now, you're reading it right now.
You, where it says the age, certain age.
35, 37. Show the verse.
It's in the front of you. Read it.
That's 35, verse 37.
Yes, where it says where it says the age. Where it says the age. What the age?
Okay, let me read it. You don't see. What are you showing? I can show a verse. You're saying some tafsir or something? Show a verse.
Show me the age where it says the age. You have the Quran.
I will show you. Let me read it. Since you don't want to go to chapter.
Abdul, if you want me to keep you, you mentioned the verse. Read it. Don't you have your book?
I don't.
Don't you have your book? Don't you have your book?
Okay, I will. Why don't you want to show it on the screen? What's the difference?
This is chapter 35.
No, that's the tafsir. Show the verse. The verse.
It's the same.
You don't know the difference between the verse and the tafsir?
The verse in the front of us.
You didn't show the hold on, let me read it. All right. They will scream. I'm going to start with verse 36. The verse 36. As for those who disbelieve.
36.
I will read the context so you can understand better.
Okay.
But I need the 37.
All right, guys, you need to read
As for those who disbelieve, you're not showing the verse, you're showing, yes. 35, verse 37, and he's showing some tafsir.
Okay.
What are you running for?
Okay.
As for those who disbelieve, they have entered the hellfire, where they are never to be finished by death, nor the retribution will be ever be committed for them. We just require the unappreciative people. Now comes 37. They will scream therein in the hellfire, our Lord, if you get us out of here, we will work righteousness instead of the work we used to do. Now I'll God answer now. Did we not give you a life long enough? Did we not give you a life long enough with continuous reminders for those who want to take heed? Did you not receive the warner? Two conditions.
All right.
You got to live a life long enough.
What is the
you got to receive the honor. Therefore, takes the consequences of your now.
What is the life long enough? What is the life long enough? Is that an age of a boy?
A life long enough so he can take heat, so he can reflect.
Is
a
it
baby,
is it the age of a boy?
Let me finish. Let's go to Hudar now. Let's go to Hudar now. Let's go to Hudar now.
Is a boy.
Yes.
A boy.
That little boy, Allah said, the guy said, if he would have grown up, he would have deviated his parents. So he's being saved. His parents are being saved. He did not live a life long enough, and his parents are not going to deviate. That's the rahmah of my Lord. Your Lord would have killed him right there and put him in the hellfire. My Lord is saving him from the hellfire because he didn't live a life long enough. That's the mercy of my God versus if a 1-year-old Christian die, where is he going?
You said to me that Allah will not take people unless they go to an age, certain age. What is the age?
Yes, Allah said so. Right there, you read the verse.
What is the age?
35, 37.
What is the age?
The age that we can reflect and pick the right religion.
What is the age?
Think about an age that you can reflect and pick the right religion.
Reflect what?
Read the verse. Put it there. Let me read it.
Well, you can repeat yourself. And what is the age?
Then we scream that in our Lord, let us out. He said, did we not give you a life long enough in which anyone who wanted to understand would understand?
Are you going to give me the age?
An age where you can, you can read and understand a deen and choose it right there. Anyone who wants to understand,
read. It says that. No, it says.
Look,
hold on.
Understand.
Okay, hold on. You see, you're stupid. First of all,
I'm not speaking. I'm whooping the shit out of you, Christian. You ran from the cops. You went out to the lion.
Listen, in front of everybody, can you show me the word understand in Arabic?
Listen to me. It says, did we not give you a life long enough
to do what?
In which anyone who wants to understand would have understood. What age is that? The age where you can read and understand something.
Where is the word understand? Show me to me.
What? Right there in the verse, read it. You're facing it, you dumbass. Twice, understand.
This is the translation. Show me the Arabic where it says understand.
Translate it for you. Translate it for us, pig. Please.
This is the word, يتذكر يا donkey. It's mean remember.
I'm whooping the shit out of you.
Remember,
a 1-year-old boy, Christian who died, you're going to hell. Allah said you gotta reach the age where you can understand and pick the right religion. You dumbass.
Shut up. This word mean remember.
Yeah, shut up. Not shut up.
Remember.
I'm whooping the shit out of you. Now what?
It mean remember.
You ran from the cops. You fell into the lion. See, pig, whooping the shit out of you.
Do you see what it says?
In Christianity, if you die 1-year-old, you're going to hell. Allah said no. You gotta be able to understand and pick the right religion.
Where is the
if
word
you reach,
understand?
if you didn't reach,
where is the word understand?
Allah said if you didn't reach.
Shut up, son of Muta, guys, in front of you. Nowhere it says understand. It says to remember. You change the translator just to show you. Here we go. You can put your mouse. They are like dogs. They have to bark. Nowhere it says understand. That is a false translation. Here we go. I highlight the word in front of you, in front of your eyes. Click at the translation. What? Remember. Recall. Remember. Nowhere it says understand. Not even close. So this donkey, who do not know a single Arabic word, he claimed he can understand the Quran without knowing Arabic. And now he is giving me that this verse is speaking about the certain age. However, if there is a certain age to go to hell, why you kill the boy? He said because Allah want to save him. You save the boy by killing him? Isn't it Allah in the Quran says that killing an innocent soul is forbidden? This is a Muslim boy. He's born of a Muslim family. He did not leave Islam yet.
Open the link. I sent the link in the chat.
All right. Do you accept this link, Malik?
Yes.
All right. Read it for us. What the link saying?
Yeah, show us on the screen.
All right. Remember, you said you accept the link.
Yes.
You will not take it back?
No, never.
All right. Thank you. All right. Here we go. This is your link. Okay, tell me what the link's saying. Go ahead.
Read for us.
You read. I'm speaking for hours. You read. Go ahead.
I don't see the link.
I just opened it for you. It's in the screen.
Yes, go down.
What go down? Read it.
Yes, the opening sentence of verse 80.
Okay, this is
as for the boy means the boy who was killed by Al-Khadr. The reality behind it, as stated by him, was that the boy was cut out for infidelity and rebellion against parents. But his parents were pious people. Al-Khadr alayhi salam said that they apprehended. Go down. Hello?
Well, that's it. Your page is, it says
go
next
down,
ayah.
go down, go down.
Down where? This is the end of the page.
No, go down. That once this boy grew up, he would harass his parents and cause them pain. And when he took to infidelity as a young man, he would not only become a life trial for the parents, but would also endanger the very faith of his parents because of their love for him.
So, the conclusion, why Allah command Al-Khadr to kill the guy, the boy?
Yeah, this is the reason.
What? Tell me, summarize it for me. I didn't understand.
And these parents, yes, they are pious people, and from their lineage came prophets also. So they are very good people, people of God.
It says that from those parents there's prophet came. It says that here.
No, I have other. I can show you. Wait.
All right. So now this boy, but this boy did not commit anything bad yet, correct? He did not do anything bad.
But Allah is the all-knowing, and He knew that He will.
So you are saying to me, we can kill a boy if in the future he will not be a good person.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, this is the interpretation saying.
No, this is what
his parents are biased. His parents are biased. He will be rebellions.
People from God.
What?
They are people of God.
Who?
The parents. They are very good.
And what the boy will do to them? He will be rebellion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And not only that. Also endanger the very faith of his parents because of the love of the child.
Okay.
Understand?
So as long Allah He knew the future, why He allowed this? Okay, I will go with you guys just to show you how stupid Islam is. As long Allah will kill any boy who will be born and later he will cause a problem to his parents, endanger their faith. There's millions of Muslims living in Islam. Why Allah don't kill them when they are boys?
Their parents are not good people, pious people.
The Muslim who stay Muslims are not good people. Only the kids they left Islam.
These parents from the lineage came also prophets. They are very good.
Prophet. Abdul, listen. Same time, you just said to me now more poo-poo. You said that from the lineage there will be prophet, but this is the lineage. Their lineage is the only boy. Guys, from their lineage will be prophet. So who is the one who decide that from their lineage will be prophet? Allah, correct? Who is the one who chosen that from the lineage of these parents prophet will be? Give me his name.
Open this link.
You keep changing links?
Open this link. Is the other tafsir.
I will put it for you. So now, who is the one who chosen the parents to have offspring who they are prophet for them? Who is the one with that?
God, of course.
Allah. Thank you very much. So Allah is the one who chose this boy to be born of those parents too?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
But you just said from their lineage will be only prophets. How come this boy is born from them if Allah's decision is only prophet will be from their lineage? Allah have a technical difficulty. So by mistake he made this boy born from this family.
Okay, I can also say why your God, yes, will send people to hell. Was it something technical?
People who drink camel urine of a man like Muhammad, we will send them to hell. I will be giving you the ticket. Hold on.
Okay, but could your God also,
my Lord the Messiah, my Lord the Messiah, he will make me the bus driver to deliver the Muslim to the gate of the hell. Listen, don't change topic, don't change topic. You said, you said the one who killed children.
Let me talk,
the one
please.
who killed children is filthy.
Can he create only people that
is
go
this
to
boy
paradise
a
or not?
child? Is this boy a child? Yes or no?
Only create people. Can your God only create people that go to heaven or not?
Did Moses says why you killed an innocent boy?
Yes, of course, he asked that.
So is he an innocent boy or not?
But Musa didn't know what the reason behind it was.
But is he an innocent people at that moment? Was he an innocent boy?
At that moment, yes. But Allah knew what will happen.
Is it right to kill somebody before he commit the crime?
But this was from God, not from me.
God? Hold on. Two men walking in the street. They saw a boy playing with his friends. One of them, he grabbed the boy, he chopped his head, he smashed his head on the floor.
He is not a prophet. He is not a prophet of God.
No, Al-Khadr is a prophet. Okay, hold on. In front of everybody, is Al-Khadr.
No, Al-Khadr is a prophet. Al-Khadr is a prophet.
Okay, Musa is a prophet or not?
Yes.
Okay.
But he didn't get the command. Al-Khadr gets the command, not Musa.
All right. So Allah gave the command to Al-Khadr, not to Musa, correct?
Yes.
Musa says to Al-Khadr, why you are killing an innocent boy, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, at that moment he was a pure soul.
All right. So now you are saying to me that Allah, he killed a pure soul because he knew the future. Correct?
He knew the future that he will he will get he gets how do you say that in the future he will be a disbeliever and he will also rebel against it.
Is Allah going to do that to every boy who will be in the future disbeliever or only this boy?
He did this for to this boy.
Why?
Because the parents are pious people, and it was also to how do you say that, protect the pious people from the rebellion.
So all the Quran religion is false then, because who is the one who decide the boy will be a believer or not? Isn't it your God?
I don't hear you good.
No, you heard me. Who is the one who decide? Who is the one who decide who will be believer, who will be disbeliever? Allah or the boy?
Who is the one that decides?
Decide if this boy will be a believer or disbeliever.
Only God.
All right. So the boy did not do anything wrong. It was Allah. He decided that he will be disbeliever. Why you want to kill him?
Allah knew that he will be a disbeliever and a rebellion.
Abdul, Allah, he knew that he will be disbeliever, or Allah decide that he will be disbeliever?
No, both.
Both. Guys, focus on me. So Allah decide this boy will be a disbeliever. And now Allah decide to kill him because he decide he will be a disbeliever.
No, wait. Allah knows the future. And Allah knows.
No. You say it. I ask you. I ask you. Hold on. I ask you. Who is the one who decide? Hold on. I said who decide for the boy to be a disbeliever? Is Allah? Allah decide, or he only know? You said both.
I want to explain my answer.
You said both.
Allah knows.
You said both.
Allah knows. God knows the future.
No,
He
I'm
knows
not talking
what
about this
I'm
part. I'm talking
what
about. I'm
choices.
talking about.
Allah
Who
knows.
is the one
Allah
who
knows what.
decide to make him a disbeliever?
You gonna let me talk or not? Because I'm
Give me the
gonna get.
answer. Who is the one who decide to make him a disbeliever?
You gonna let me talk or not?
I am repeating the question because you will skip it. Who
You
is the
don't
one
have
who
to- you
decide the
don't have to
boy?
repeat. You
Who
don't
is
have
the
to
one?
repeat.
Who is the one decide the boy faith?
The boy self, because Allah gave him a free will, and Allah knows
In
what kind
front
of.
everybody. Can you
Let
show
me
me?
talk. Let
Can
me
you
talk.
show? No,
Why are you
I will not
interrupting?
let you talk. You
Let
are a
me
liar.
talk.
Here we go.
You
The
gonna let
hadith
me talk or
says
not?
there's no free will in Islam. You are a liar.
You are a liar.
Okay, if a baby child is born, is he going to go to heaven or to hell? Child,
Are you
infant.
gonna let me? Are you gonna let me talk
I
or
will
not?
let you talk if you answer. A baby child just
Yes.
born today,
I
he
am
died
gonna
tomorrow.
answer. Yes.
A baby
Are you gonna
child,
let me
I will
talk or
bounce
not?
you.
Yes.
I'm losing my voice. You
Yes,
Muslims
but
are like,
you must.
you Muslim, you speak like dogs. You bark, but you never answer. So I'm asking you, a baby infant, he just born today. Who decide where he will go? He did not commit sin. Is it possible for him to go to hell or he will go to heaven guaranteed?
You gonna let me talk or not?
Go. He will go to heaven or to hell. A baby infant. He died.
You gonna let me talk or not?
Shut up and answer. He will go to heaven or to hell.
Shut yourself up. You gonna let me talk or not?
You will not answer because you are a coward. Get out of here. We have to repeat the same question a billion times. They never answer anything because they are scared. They are scared. He will say yes. He is scared to say no. The other Abdul from Senegal, the donkey ultimate fart, he gave me a verse saying, it says will make you live enough. What it says that? And to understand, sorry. Where it says understand? In the verse, there's no understand. It says to remember. So you remember. Don't you remember? So what the long enough to live? That guy is a boy. Same time, shouldn't you let people go through life? You gave me a verse saying, we let you live enough. Okay, did this boy live enough? So why you want to kill him? According to Muhammad, there's no destiny. You read with me here. Allah decide everything you will do in your life before you are born. So Allah will send the angel to breathe the life into it. And look here carefully how stupid Islam is. The one who breathed life is not Allah. It is an angel. Do you remember when Ultimate Fard said, the angel is the one who creates everything? This is Islam. The one who gives life is not Allah. It's a guy, his name is Angel. The angel is commanded to record 4 things about it. About who? The baby. It's a provision. What the provision mean? Muslims, Allah will write his provision. What does that mean? Action. What Allah will provide him with? Knowledge, ignorant, stupidity, anything. The term of life, how long he will live. So even if somebody kill you, because Allah decide that this person will kill you. Because not all people die normally. Right? Some get killed, some have accident, some disease, some normal death by age. The term of life is decision by Allah, not your choice. So when somebody kill you, Allah decide this person will kill you. He made it happen. And then it's conduct. That means if you are a good person or a bad person. Anything you do is a decision made by Allah. Muhammad, he made it clear that if a person he fornicate, it was Allah who forced him to fornicate. It was a destiny. Read it. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and which he of necessity must commit. It's not a choice. Allah decide for you how much fornication you will do in your life. You don't decide if you do half fornication, 2 fornication, 20 fornication. You have nothing to do with that. You are just a sex toy in the hand of Allah. Allah decide you fornicate, you do exactly. You are programmed. You are like an ant. And that include all kind of adultery. Adultery of the eye, adultery of the tongue, adultery of the desire, adultery of the private part. So all form of sin you do is a pre-made decision by Allah. So going back to the story of the boy, he did not decide to be bad or good. Allah decided he will be bad, and now Allah is sending a Qadr. So the boy is like a mice. Allah decided to give Moses a class. He go with the guy teach him how to be a prophet of God. He see a boy in the street, he's a Muslim boy, a son of a Muslim family. We grab him, we slaughter him, we kill him, we smash his head with the wall to show Moses that the boy who will grow up in the future and he will not a believer, we should kill him. And then they say to you, why the Bible says kill children? Do you see the hypocrite cowards? Those children of the enemies, they killed the children of the Jews. They raped their women, like Hamas today. So the Jews go after Hamas. Hamas hide between the babies and the children. The Jews, they shoot at them, babies and children, they die, and then they cry, look, they are killing children. But you come, the same as those who attack the Jews at that time. They attack them in the rear. Remember, when they attack you in the rear, why those filthy people attack you in the rear? Because they are cowards. They did not attack in the front where men, the fighters, are. They go around them. Women, slow men, old men, 70, 80, 90, children's, they are in the rear. Those are the Muslims. The Muslim, when they see weakness of you, they will attack you in the rear. If you are strong, they will sleep. They will bow down. Every Muslim is angry from Israel. But nobody really dare to announce war on them. They will do it only if they knew Israel is so weak. Religion of Islam is religion of hyena. The funny is, I was going to talk about different topic about the prophets of Muhammad, but the conversation went to different thing. But no problem, we can speak about this in different time, unless we have a Muslim who want to talk about it. If we go in the Bible, you will see clearly that those people, they attack them from the rear, from their behind, for they are cowards. The same as Muhammad. Do we have any Muhammadan, a brave Muhammadan? So the very same story, they make fun of it in the Bible, it's in their book, and their prophet killed children, have sex with the children, rape the children, and he approved kidnapping children. When we say children, what the age of a child? The Muslims, when they attacked the Jews, they made every child to take off his clothes totally naked. If the child have little hair around his pubic area, he will be killed. But he's a child. We as a Middle Eastern, we are hairy. We have hair in a very young age. Not like European. European, you'll find a man, he is in his 30s, still he don't have a beard maybe. For sure, not all European the same, but generally speaking. But for us, we are very hairy. So in a very young age, you will start having hair in that area. On the day of Bani Qurayza, when Muhammad attacked the Jews, I was a young boy, and they were not sure about me. You see, he's a young boy. He's a boy still. They did not find a pubic hair, so they let me live. And what they do to him? They take him as a slave. It's not like let him live and go. So he's explained why he's alive among them. How he survived the crime of Muhammad. So any child, they made all the boys take off their clothing. If a boy have little hair around his private part, they kill him immediately. A woman was from the Jews. Those cowards, they say, we don't kill women. And you notice how they bark, they will not let you talk. Because then, if I talk, the problem will be. A woman of the Jews, when she saw what happened to her family, she started throwing dust in her face, crying. A Muslim man, he come and he killed her. A woman, she is a slave. She used to insult Muhammad. The Muslim man who sleep with her. Even he have children from her. He put a dagger in her belly. The Prophet, he said, let us make assembly to see what happened. The blind man, he said, O Prophet of Allah, she insult you. The Prophet, he said, you know what? No retaliation for her blood. And they say to you, we don't allow killing women. Let me show you the hadith. I will find it. They don't kill women. We saw you what you did in October 7. We saw what your prophet did before. Let us see. All right. Let us see if we can find the hadith for you. It should be here in English. Let us see. Here we go. And this is authentic. Prescribe punishment. Punishment. The ruling regarding one who reviles the Prophet, peace upon him. A blind man had a slave mother who used to abuse the Prophet and disparage him. He forbid her, but she did not stop. He rebuked her, but she did not give up her habit. One night, she began to slander the Prophet and abuse him. So he took a dagger and he placed it in her belly, pressed it in it, and killed her. A child who came between her legs was smeared with the blood. Imagine if we can make this as a movie. That was there. When the morning came, the Prophet informed about it. He assembled the people and said, I adjure by Allah the man who has done this action, and I adjure him by my right to him that he should stand up. Jumping over the necks of the people, trembling, the men stood up. He's a blind, remember. He sat before the Prophet and said, Messenger of Allah, I am her master. She used to abuse you and disparage you. I forbid her, but she did not stop. I rebuked her, but she did not abandon her habit. I have 2 sons like pearls from her. You don't even know how to see them. He's blind. She was my companion last night. She began to abuse and disparage you. So I took a dagger, I put it in her belly, and pressed it in it till I killed her. Thereupon the Prophet said, O be witness, no retaliation is payable for her blood. Remember, they don't kill women. Right? Muslim, they say, we don't kill women. But their history says totally the opposite. The Turkish killed 1.5 million Armenian. More than 85% of them, they were women and children. Muhammad did ethnic cleansing for all the Christians and the Jews in the Arabian Peninsula. Until now, there are 0 Christians who is a Saudi in the Arabian Peninsula. 0. Until now. The Jewish boy who told his story, they did not kill him because he don't have little hair around his penis. If he have one hair there, they will slaughter him immediately. Trying to go back to our topic, do we have any Muhammadan there to show me one prophecy of Muhammad? I hope you guys are taking reference. The story about Samuel, they keep repeating to you. It is in their book. It's in the Quran. It is in the tafsir. And Allah even command the Jews to go and kill them. Remember, Allah is not the God of the Jews. Allah is a pagan God, the moon god. He has nothing to do with the Jews. Nothing to do with the Christians. But Muhammad, he lived between the Jews, and now he hijacked every story he heard. To the point, Alexander the Great became a messenger of Allah. Any story he hear. This is why in the Quran, the Arab, they accuse Muhammad. They said he is an ear. What does that mean? He is a vegetable. He is a fraud. Any story he hear, he put it in his book and he claim it is from his God. He is all ears. The Jews, they said to him, you are a prophet of Allah? Tell us the story about Prophet Zulqarnain. Tell us. Muhammad, he believed that they are telling the truth. So he made Zulqarnain as if he is a prophet. He took a story mentioned by fiction writers, by Jacob the Syriac from Syria. A story written about fiction story. Everybody knows it's a fiction story. He took it, he put it in the Quran. And this is why the Quran is full of dumb, stupid fairy tale stories. To the point, the people, they say to Muhammad many times, this is nothing but fairy tales, man. The Arab, they knew Muhammad is saying them fairy tales. Look how many times they said the word fairy tale. All of those are fairy tales. They are saying, this is a fairy tales. This is a story, fairy tales. We heard them from our parents before you. You see it? Muhammad, he took fairy tales. Everybody knows. He put it in the Quran. And there's tons of verses in the Quran like this. All of those. You can take notes. This is nothing but fairy tales. Stories is not even good for kids. Let us see. Do we have any Muslim? Yes, Mr. Sam, I just invited you, but you did not come. We want Muslims only. Don't put your hand up if you are not a Muslim. Any Muslim? Druggy. I know people, they put their hand up. We invite them, they don't come.
Allahu snack bar.
That is silly. If you are a child, not a grown, don't come here. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? You are a Muslim? All right, let me invite you, Mr. Dean. Dean is a Muslim. Go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you. So you are a Muslim,
Yeah.
Mr. Dean?
Yeah, so you asked for a prophecy of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah,
sorry, there's an echo.
about the day of judgment.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay.
But there was just an echo because I had the tab open on YouTube. Okay, so you're asking for a prophecy on Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Were you asking from the Bible itself, or were you asking from like an actual prophecy where he prophesied something to come?
You know, you Muslims believe in the Bible now?
Hello?
You Muslims believe in the Bible now?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
You cannot hear me? Guys, can you hear me in Discord?
I'm gonna leave and join back. Just rise me again.
All right. Put your hand up again so I can invite you. A Muslim asked me, do you want prophecy from the Bible? That's funny. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Who is a Muslim can give me a prophecy about the judgment day? We want to examine if your prophet really a true prophet or he's a liar. Anyone? Yeah, we have many prophecy in the Bible about Muhammad. False teachers, liars, false prophets. We have. All right, Dean is coming back. All right, Dean.
Yeah, I still can't hear. I don't know if you can hear me, but I still can't hear.
No problem. So do you have any prophecy of your prophet he said about the judgment day? Is you believe is true?
Does anyone know how to like fix this?
Huh? Hello?
Okay, you can hear him. Okay, just let me call in with my phone instead.
I don't know what's happening. We hope we will find any Muslim who can give us any answer for anything. Any Muhammadan? Somebody saying it is sad to see Christians hate Israel. Well, there's Jews, they hate Israel. Don't you see those rabbis? They go with those pro-Hamas. Don't you see them? Are you blind? Yeah. Any Muhammadan? Look at them. Nobody knows. Nobody knows anything. They are afraid. We started from the beginning, I don't know, like 2 hours ago, maybe more. And the question about any prophecy of Muhammad for the future about the day of judgment, not a single Muslim was able to give me any answer.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
All right, I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just talking from my phone. I don't know why on Discord it's stuffed up. So yeah, the point is that I was asking, you want a prophecy that he prophesied, or do you want
a prophecy
him
he prophesied himself, he said, proving that he is a true prophet.
Yeah, sure. Also, I want to speak about a prophecy that he's located in the Bible as well, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. So on just on the point of him prophesying, I'm sure you know that like there's hadiths where the prophet says there'll come a time when X, Y, and Z happens. So like you'll say there'll come a time where
can you share with me something?
Yeah, sure.
Instead of saying X, Y, Z, give me the hadith.
You've never heard of any of these hadiths where he prophesied something to come?
I never heard of something called XYZ.
XYZ is just like there's certain letters to signify examples.
Well, give me the hadith which is true.
Sure.
Okay. Especially if you can find me something about the day of judgment.
Sure. So Sunan ibn Majah, number 63. We were sitting with the Prophet ﷺ when a man came to him whose clothes were intensely white and his hair was intensely black. No signs of travel could be seen upon him, and none of us recognized him. Keeps going.
What is the number of the hadith? Sunan ibn Majah?
Number 63.
63. Okay, continue.
Yeah, and then he says, when will the hour... So the man asks him, which is the angel. The angel asks him, when will the hour be? He said, the one who's being asked about it does not know more than the one who's asking. He asked, then what are its signs? He said, when the slave woman gives birth to her mistress. Waqi said, this means when non-Arabs will give birth to Arabs. When you see barefoot, naked, destitute shepherds competing and constructing tall buildings.
All right. So do you agree with this hadith? Is it correct?
Yeah, this has been fulfilled.
All right. Let us see. But you will not say, I don't accept this hadith no more, right?
What did you say, sir?
You will not say later, I don't accept this hadith.
This particular one? No, I accept this one.
All right. This particular one, like there's other hadith, you don't accept them? Like, do we choose as we wish, or? Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I just cut out. So the point is that we accept hadith based upon a methodology which is called Ilmu Rijal. So this is the study of men.
All right.
So there's a methodology that we grade hadith. It's not determined on me on whether it's sahih or not.
Okay. But I'm saying the hadith you gave me, this is accepted. There's no way.
Yeah, I told you. I told you I accept.
Oh, okay, good. All right. So can you start with the first one you mentioned? What is the first sign your prophet said in the hadith?
Start with what, sorry?
When you read the hadith, what the first thing your prophet he mentioned as a sign?
What did he mention as a sign? I just read it to you. It's when the naked, barefooted Bedouins start building tall buildings.
This is the first sign?
That's one of the signs. There's two signs. He says the example I wanted to pick up was building of tall buildings? Because he told me to give me a specific. He told me to give you a specific
Can
example.
you give me? You see, I'm trying to understand. Like when you Muslim, you say a sign. Well, we cannot just give sign. We can give like 1,000 sign now, and it doesn't matter which one happened. So, did your prophet say is this sign will happen, and then this sign will happen, or whatever sign we throw at the people?
Yeah, he mentioned multiple signs, but the thing is, you're shifting the goalpost because at the beginning you asked for one sign.
Yeah, well, because in order to mention one sign, well, you have to mention the whole hadith, correct?
I mentioned the whole hadith to you.
All right.
So the whole hadith, hadith pertaining to prophecy.
Which one is number one? In the front of me here, it says, Allah Messenger, he said, the hour will not be established till two bigger groups fight each other, whereupon there will be great number of casualty on both sides, and they will be following one same religion, doctrine. Do you agree with this hadith?
The thing is, firstly, you haven't shown me the grading, and secondly, I can't even see the whole thing.
This is Al-Bukhari.
Al-Bukhari, sure, yeah, I accept that.
All right. Does it say number one?
Just give me the reference because I can't see the whole screen. Just what's the reference?
All right, I will give you the link. You can open it from your side.
Sure.
And this is Al-Bukhari. Here we go, the number 7121.
Sure. Give me 1 second. So I'm trying to understand, like, are you trying to say that this is an unfulfilled prophecy, so it doesn't matter if the prophet has fulfilled prophecies? Like, what are you trying to say?
My friend, me and you, we will find out. So let's start with number one. You mentioned
what was the reference? I searched up Bukhari 7129.
I give you the link.
Okay.
7121.
7121.
Yeah.
No worries.
And I gave you the link. You just click on it, you will open it right away.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
All right. So now, number one, two groups of people will fight. Do I agree on that?
Yeah, I agree with this whole hadith.
All right. Then, till 30 Dajjal liars will appear.
Yep.
Do I agree on that?
Yep.
And each one of them will claim to be Allah Messenger. We agree?
Yep.
All right. 3, till religious knowledge is taken away, which means the death of all religious scholars. Do you agree?
Yep.
4th, earthquake will increase in number. We agree?
Yeah, I think it mentions this in the Bible as well, yeah.
Okay. Time will pass quickly, which means they will be shortened. Do we agree?
Yes, subhanAllah, yeah.
All right. Affliction will appear, which means problems, disasters, wars, whatever.
Yep.
Okay. Al-Hajr, which means killing, will increase. We agree?
I think you read that wrong.
What?
What was the word you said?
Al-Hajr. Al-Harj, sorry, Al-Harj.
Al-Harj,
sorry. Yeah. Al-Harj. Yeah.
So aren't you a native Arabic speaker?
No, I am from India. So Al-Harj will increase. Al-Harj will increase. We agree? Okay. Wealth
will increase. Yeah, we see that today. Yeah.
Till wealth will be abundance.
Yeah.
So abundant to the point that wealthy person will worry lest nobody could accept his zakat, which means nobody need, no poor. Do we agree? No poor left. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Yeah.
And then number 9, till the people compete with one another, building high building. So look what you did. You mentioned to me in Sunan Ibn Majah that your prophet, he said that those Bedouin, they will build high buildings. It turned to be, in order to have those buildings built, all those 8 ones have to happen first. Well, the Bedouin, they build high buildings.
Where does it say? Yeah, where does it say here that this is in chronology?
You say you agree. I said number 1, you said yes. I said number 2, you said yes. I said number 3, you said yes.
Yeah. But listen. It's kind of like this. Imagine if I say, until X event happens, you're gonna see these 10 things happen, right? So before the day of judgment, the Prophet said there's gonna be 10 things that happen, but nowhere in the hadith does it insinuate that there's chronology.
No,
right?
it
So
says,
there's no
it
indication
says, he mentioned them. Don't tell me that your prophet, he's mentioned the last one to be the first one. That would be funny. Are you saying that the first one is the last one?
No, what I'm saying is we don't know which one's which. He doesn't say there's a chronology.
Because are you saying your prophet is not smart? So he start just throwing things? Like he have a furniture, he throw things outside. Okay, you want signs? Here we go. This is sign, this is sign, this is sign. No, he said, too big a group.
Let me ask you, did the prophet say these numbers? He didn't even say these numbers. So the point is that the prophet mentioned
the order of the conversation. The order of the conversation is so clear. You do not need to put number to make it the order of the conversation.
Where is there an indication? Yeah, sure. Can you show me an indication?
If you speak Arabic, you speak Arabic, right?
I mean, yeah, I can understand it to an extent.
Right. So, what it says in it? Tell me. I don't know Arabic.
Starting from where?
From when he starts saying, I don't know, understand what it says there. So you tell me which one to start. I don't know where it says.
There's nothing in the Arabic here that says any numbers or that this is the order.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought here, this is letter wa, mean conjunction, and, correct?
And, yeah.
Okay. That's mean this is after next. So,
not always.
No,
oh
always,
my God!
No, always.
This is in English.
Always.
One second.
Always.
One second. Just let me say something.
Yeah, hold on.
When you say "and" in English, even in English, when you say "and," it's not always a subsequent "and this will happen afterwards." It
says here, and after, like, okay, وحتى وحتى يبعث الدجالون كاذبون, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, and until he continue, he didn't say this is alone and this alone. He continue one after one. He put them in order. And if you say to me, he did not mention this is the order, well, this is the order. If he did not mention different order, then tell me this is not the order. He is saying this and this and this and this will happen. So we have to go by what your prophet said.
Yeah. So Christian Prince, I have a question.
Do we have 30 Dajjal who they claim to be Christ? 30 possibly. Christ?
Possibly. But the point is that you need to substantiate. Sorry, 1 second. So you need to substantiate that "and" always means subsequent. It doesn't. You can mean it in a sense of you're just listing a bunch of things.
All right. So when your prophet he mentioned it, I want you to confirm that your prophet he never give order, for he do not know himself.
No. You're making the claim the prophet meant it in chronology.
But you are making a claim. Okay, can you prove your claim that this is not what he meant? This is not the order?
You can't shift the burden of proof. You're making the claim it's chronology.
No, here we go. It's you Muslims. It's you who put 1, 2, 3, or 4. Not me. This is your Muslim website.
Yeah, you're okay. If I'm listing 10, 11 things, it doesn't mean that they're in order. Come on, like this.
So what? No, simple. That's the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's very simple. I mean, everybody can see it.
No.
So you're a prophet. You're a prophet. Okay, listen. When time gets quickly, time will pass so quickly. This will happen when?
This happens before the hour.
Before the hour. Is it like at the end or in the beginning?
We don't know. We don't know.
So what do you know?
Okay, how about this? I'll read the rest because we haven't even read the whole hadith.
No, hold on.
Let's see. Maybe there's something in the hadith. Maybe there's something in the hadith that helps you. Let's keep reading.
Okay.
Al-Harj, i.e. killing, will increase till wealth will be in abundance. You read that. Till the people compete with one another, constructing high buildings. So a man, when passing by a grave of someone, will say, "Would that hour in his place," until the sun rises from the west. So when the sun will rise and the people will see it rising from the west, they will all believe and they will embrace Islam. But that will be the time when Allah has said, "No good would be to a soul to believe then, if it believed not before, nor earned good deeds through the faith. And the hour will be established while 2 men spreading a garment in front of them, but they will not be able to sell it, nor fold it up. And the hour will be established when a man has milked his she-camel and has taken away the milk, but he will not be able to drink it. And the hour will be established before a man repairing a tank for his livestock is able to water his animals. He's just listing a bunch of signs, my friend. He's not saying this in order.
Look what you just did. You are the one who asked me to go all the way to the end, and look what happened. He just said, obviously, the last thing is the last thing. Why? When a man, he milk his sheep or his camel, he will not be able even to drink it. So this is obviously, it's an order. So he just milk. No, this is the order. This is the order. It's in front of you. He milk his animal, but he could not drink the milk. Why? Because the hour established. That's it. That's mean this is the last thing.
You will not be able to drink it, and no. What? How does this mean it's the last sign?
Because that's it. I mean, drinking it will take a second. Drinking the milk will take a second. Okay, I milk the sheep. I milk the sheep. Okay, how long it take to drink the milk of the sheep?
That's not what it's saying. What?
Okay, read carefully. Read carefully.
Okay, I'll read it again.
Okay, let's read again. So now, and the hour will be established while two men spreading garment in front of them, but they will not be able to sell it. Huh? So now, okay. How long is going to take to sell this garment? Both one buyer, one seller. They will not be able to finish the deal. Okay, that's it. This is the last thing.
Keep reading. And the hour will not be established when a man has milked his she-camel and has taken away the milk, but he will not be able to drink it.
Exactly.
And the hour will be established before a man repairing a tank for his livestock is able to water his animals in it. And the hour will be established when a person has raised a morsel of food to his mouth, but will not be able to eat it. Right?
Exactly.
So after all, wait, one second. After all of these signs have occurred, not that particularly one of the signs has happened.
No.
After all of the signs, one second. After all of the signs are finished, then it's been fulfilled that the day of judgment will happen. Then there's no time left, pretty much.
There's no time even to bite the food in between your fingers, correct?
Yeah, whatever you're doing, you're not going to be able to finish it.
That means it's the last thing.
That doesn't mean that all of the other things was in order. What?
No, you see, he lists them. He lists the last thing there. He did not put eating the food in the beginning. He put it at the end. So now it's so clear. Before, time will be shortened. Before, people will build building. Before, nobody will accept zakat. People will go and life is going normal. Life will be shortened, which means time will go fast, etc. But then we reach the point that there's a man, two men, they are selling and buying garment from each other. One he own it, one who is buying it. They open the garment, they cannot finish the deal. This is suddenly it happened. One he milked his camel, he could not bring the milk. Why? It happened. That's now.
That's fine. Okay. How about this? Because I'm not gonna dwell too much on one particular hadith. The Prophet has many prophecies. So even within this hadith itself, we have the abundance of killing will increase. The abundance of time will pass by quickly. Do you concede that killing has increased and that time has started to pass quicker?
No, there is more killing in the time of Muhammad from now.
No, there hasn't.
No.
Okay, how many people died in World War II?
Well, you are comparing between the population at Muhammad time and his time. You will find that Muhammad time is more.
Because how many people died? Okay, give me an estimate.
Of the day, my friend. At the end of the day.
Give me estimates.
Okay. Okay, I will go with you. Your prophet, he predicted two big groups will fight from the same religion.
Yep.
Who are they?
That's irrelevant. What we're talking about here is a particular prophecy.
You mentioned World War II. Is it you who mentioned World War II?
Yeah, so what?
Okay. This is how big it is. You are the one who mentioned to me how many millions. Okay. So now, this is the biggest ever we have as mankind. All right. Who are they, the two groups who have one religion?
You're shifting the goalpost. You asked me for one prophecy, I gave you it.
Okay, here we go. It's you who mentioned to me the killing. You said, okay, let's see the killing.
Yeah, okay, listen. 1 second. You're making the point of the proportion now. Like, cause just stick on point. So you said that the proportion between killing from now and then, back then the proportion was greater. Now, how much was the proportion back then? Let's say that there was how many people living in the world at the time? What, like
the Hindus? The Hindus, they say that the Muslim killed more than 85 million Hindu in India alone.
No, but we're talking about the time of the Prophet. At the time of the Prophet,
no problem. But you are mentioning Second World War II. So Kirin, you know, Kirin has always existed. In the time of Muhammad, he killed all the Christians.
But it increased.
He killed all the Christians, all the Jews in the Arabian Peninsula.
No, he didn't. How?
What do you mean he didn't?
Wait 1 second. How did he kill all the Christians and Jews if they have to pay jizya to be protected? What are you talking about?
No, he could get them out from. He said, kill them wherever you find them. So
you said they killed. You said the Prophet killed.
Yes. If there is any Jew, any Christian in the Arabian Peninsula,
there is. Yes, there is.
There is a Saudi Christian in Saudi Arabia.
Yes, there is.
All right. So you said to me,
and also, you know that hadith you're mentioning. Do you know what An-Nawawi says in his sharh of that hadith?
Read with me.
No worries.
You just denied that your prophet.
Let's read it together. Then I want to read.
You just denied that your prophet committed genocide, and the hadith in front of you. This is sahih.
Bro, genocide isn't even expelling people. What are you talking about? That's displacing.
Read it. You said to me, yes, your prophet says, I will expel all the Christians, all the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. All those hadith is sahih.
Yeah, so what does he mean by Arabian Peninsula? How do we understand that?
Saudi Arabia, Oman.
That's wrong. Okay.
Kuwait, Qatar, all those Arabian Peninsula.
I'm gonna give you. Okay, bear with me. I'm gonna give you a reference for a hadith.
So did
if you don't mind, after this point,
did your prophet kick all the Christians and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula? Yes or no?
No, he didn't.
So your prophet could not fulfill his command?
No. Okay, you're misunderstanding the hadith.
So the hadith.
Give me a second. I'll give you the.
So the
I'm gonna give you a different hadith.
Actually, I click at the wrong hadith. Sorry. All right, read with me. So when your prophet, he says, I'm going to kick the Jews and the Christian from the Arabian Peninsula. He died?
Yeah. No, because you're misunderstanding what the Arabian Peninsula means.
What is the Arabian Peninsula? What is the Arabian Peninsula?
Just give me a second, because obviously when we read Quran and we're reading hadith, we read the tafsir and the sharh, right? Okay, so what does An-Nawawi say on this hadith? What does the sharh say?
You tell me, I don't know. What? Suddenly now you do not know what the Arabian Peninsula? I thought everybody knows what the Arabian Peninsula.
That's fine. Okay.
Arabian Peninsula.
First, I'm gonna give you. First, I'm gonna give you one hadith. I'm gonna give you hadith to pull up first.
Arabian Peninsula. So it's a peninsula, and it's Arabian, which is that Saudi Arabia and all the countries around it, which is connected to the sea, the Red Sea, and Oman.
Search up this.
And Emirat. And Emirat and Bahrain and Qatar, those are the Arabian Peninsula.
Yeah, you're doing the word concept fallacy. Just because Arabian Peninsula today means this doesn't mean back then it meant that. Okay, so Sahih Muslim 1551F. Search up that hadith.
Sahih Muslim
1551F.
1551F. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Hold on. Sahih Muslim.
And if you don't mind, after this, I want to discuss the prophecy at the beginning.
155. 155 F?
1551 F.
F, okay. All right. Read it for me.
So Ibn Umar reported that Umar ibn Khattab, may Allah be pleased with him, expelled the Jews and Christians from the land of Hijaz, and that when Allah's Messenger ﷺ conquered Khaybar, he made up his mind to expel the Jews from it, the territory of Khaybar, because when that land was conquered, it came under the sway of Allah. That of his Messenger ﷺ and that of the Muslims. The Jews asked Allah's Messenger ﷺ to let them continue there on the condition that they would work on it and would get in turn half of the fruit of the trees, whereupon Allah's Messenger said, we would let you continue there so long as we will desire. So they continued to cultivate the lands till Umar externed them to Tayma and Ariha, I think, 2 villages in Arabia, but outside of the Hijaz. So Umar, the companion of the Prophet, understood by what he said Arabian Peninsula to mean the Hijaz region. Now, if you look at Sharh of Sahih Muslim on this particular section, the reference is 1551. And now he says, in this narration is evidence that the Prophet ﷺ intended to expel the Jews and Christians from only a part of the Arabian Peninsula, the region of Hijaz specifically, because Taima is on the Arabian Peninsula, but it is not part of Hijaz, and Allah knows best. Okay, so this is in Shah as Muslim, so
all right,
you can't just take that.
I will go with you. But you told me now that your prophet was a thief. He forced people to work. You want to live? I will not kill you. You give me half of the food you make. This is what you just said.
Let me read that again. So he conquered Khaybar. He made up his mind to expel the Jews from it, because when the land was conquered, it came under the sway of Allah's Messenger and that of the Muslims. The Jews asked Allah's Messenger to let them continue there. No, this isn't killing. This is on the condition for them staying their work.
Exactly. But this is their land. Yeah. This is their farm. Yeah. This is their trees. Your prophet will let them stay in their land if they give him half of their food.
But you said killing first. Like expelling is different to killing, my friend. Come on.
Okay, in chapter 9, it says Bara'ah. Here we go. All agreement I have with you all, not only the Christian, not only the Jews, kill them all. Chapter 9, verse number 1. Read it. So now your prophet is being a thief. He is taking the food of those people.
Do you know why the prophet is telling the Jews that they're going to be expelled? Do you know the context of why he's saying that?
Why?
Because they were acting treacherously the whole entire time, doing acts of treason.
Can you show me one time the Christians they attack your prophet? Never.
Sorry, say it again.
Can you show me one Christian tribe they attack your prophet?
It doesn't matter. The whole point is that.
So does it matter? A second ago you said to me, do you know why he's killing them? No, it doesn't matter. No, it matters. So you were lying to me. The Christian never attacked Muhammad. So he is a thief. He is a thief. When he forbid the Arab from entering Mecca because they are pagan like Muhammad, they said to him, we will be poor. Who is going to go and do Hajj? Because Hajj is a practice of the pagan to make money. He says, if you fear poverty, attack the Christian and the Jews. Go chapter 9, verse number 28, verse number 29. So if you fear poverty, does it say if you fear poverty?
Yeah, I want you listen, brother. I want you to fixate on one thing at a time. I can't keep jumping. So
all right, let us go back to the prophecy. On the hadith, I agree.
On the hadith, you get
let us go. Forget about this. I forget about this. On the hadith, let us go. Hold on. I want to focus.
You gave me a response to the hadith.
You are right. Hold on. I want to go back.
You gave me a response to the hadith.
We can go there after we finish the prophecy thing. So because our topic is the prophecy, and until now nobody came to talk to us except you.
Okay, no worries.
So listen. So now Muhammad. I saw a video speaking, your prophet speak about a Dajjal. Is that Dajjal will come later or he will exist in the time of Muhammad? Is it a sign of the day of judgment or a sign from the day of Muhammad?
It's a sign of the day of judgment,
So that the Dajjal never exists.
Let's take one topic at a time. Let's take one topic at a time.
No problem. So at Dajjal, I'm trying to understand. Hold my friend, hold on, we can't talk at the same time.
So come on, you brought up 3 different topics in 2 minutes. Come on,
no. We are talking about the prophecy about the day of judgment to understand. So we are going back to our topic. So you said to me a Dajjal will appear in the day of judgment. Do you have any proof?
Yeah. Listen, before we can continue, right. Can you just concede you were wrong about the prophet killing the Christians and Jews and about them being killed?
You're a prophet. He said, kill the Christian and the Jews until they pay you.
Yeah, subjugate them until they pay their taxes. That happens,
and then
that happens. Wait, that happens in every country.
You said that the Arabian Peninsula is Hijaz. This is a part of the plan. This is not all the Arabian Peninsula. In here it says that he expelled them from the Hijaz. But the Arabian Peninsula is what Muhammad said. Muhammad did not say the word Hijaz. He said, I will expel them from the Arabian Peninsula, correct?
Yeah. How do you understand what Arabian Peninsula means? Where do you get the meaning from?
We can go right now and we can check from any Islamic website. The Arabian Peninsula is all the nature of Saudi Arabia, natural, not even the country, which means all the borders with the sea. All the way
I just gave you a definition.
All the way to Tabuk.
1 second. There's no explanation from any Islamic scholar saying that the Arabian Peninsula here means specifically the Hijaz. There's no Islamic scholar that says that.
There's no what?
Is there a Islamic scholar that says Arabian Peninsula here is referring to the Hijaz specifically?
No. Nowhere says that.
I just gave you Imam Nawawi.
No, it doesn't say. No, hold on. Listen, hold on. This is the hadith you gave me. It's in front of us.
Yes, I asked you, is there a scholar that says that this is specifically Hijaz? You said no.
A scholar. Well,
yes.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, do you accept Sharh al-Nawawi?
Yes, but not everything. Come on.
So, Sharh al-Nawawi is a stupid somewhere, smart somewhere?
He's a fallible human being, yes.
Well, I can say that to you then as an answer. You just gave me a fallible answer.
I'll tell you why you're wrong.
You just gave me a fallible answer from a fallible human being.
What?
You say you don't accept everything he's saying because why? Because he says stupid thing. So how come you accept what he just said? If he is a person who makes mistakes.
No worries, let me speak. No worries, let me speak. Because fallible human beings, unless you show that they're wrong, and if they bring evidence that they're right, there's no reason to think that they're now wrong. I have a hadith where Umar ibn Khattab specifically applies this to the Hijaz, and now he says Umar ibn Khattab is right, this specifically regarding the Hijaz. There's no reason for me to say that he's doing a mistake here. Do you think fallible human beings, we should always be in doubt about everything they do? Of course not.
No, either you say I accept everything he say because he is a trustworthy, he is a scholar, he knew what he is saying, or he don't. You don't say to me I accept. You don't say to me I accept some, I refuse some. Either is he a scholar or he's not.
He is, but scholars can make mistakes. How do you understand? How do you understand this?
So I can say to you, it's very possible what you just gave me. It's a mistake. Secondly,
show me the evidence. It's a mistake. Go.
Because nowhere it says what he said to you is not about the Arabian Peninsula.
The absence. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. This is a fallacy. The absence of evidence doesn't equal the evidence of absence. I have evidence that this specifically applies to the Hijaz.
I like what you said. I like what you said.
Can you give me evidence? Can you give me evidence now that this is outside the Hijaz? Can we practice
what you just said? Can you practice what we just said? So, if this is true, why Muslims they forbid any Christian in Saudi Arabia, any Jewish to be a citizen? Why there's 0 Christian, 0 Jews in Saudi Arabia? I'm going with you to see who is lying. Why there is 0?
Wait. Sorry, you cut out. Repeat what you said.
Why there is 0 Christian, 0 Jews in Saudi Arabia?
Still cutting out.
Guys, you hear me? Am I heard?
Say it again.
Why there is 0 Christian citizen in Saudi Arabia?
Why is there Christians in Saudi Arabia?
0.
There is. What are you on about?
Okay, can you show me? Can you show me an official website says the Saudi government says that we have 1 Christian citizen?
Okay. This is different. Okay, 1 second. in Saudi Arabia, can someone live outside of Mecca and Medina? Obviously,
I'm not talking about those Indonesian, Indian employees. I'm talking about Saudi citizen. If there is any, Christian Saudi, or Muhammad killed them all.
You're making a false dichotomy. It's not either.
So where are they? Where are they? The Christian, the Jews in Saudi Arabia? Can you give me the number of the Jews in Saudi Arabia and the numbers of the Christians in Saudi Arabia? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. There's 2 issues now. One, you made a false dichotomy by saying that it's either Prophet Muhammad ﷺ killed them all or he didn't kill them all and they're still there. That's a false dichotomy. It's possible they were just expelled. The second thing I'm going to say is...
You're a prophet. He said, I will expel everybody. I will expel everybody, and everybody knows what the Arabian Peninsula. You gave me a scholar saying,
you keep saying kill.
Okay, hold on. So now, if your prophet said that according to you, the Arabian Peninsula is not all of Saudi Arabia, so how you explain that the 0? Okay, if there is any church in Saudi Arabia?
Sure. Okay.
The point is also, Give me the name of the address of the church in Saudi Arabia.
I'm gonna explain this to you.
Don't explain. I want to prove. Give me the name of the church and the address in Saudi Arabia.
Let me explain.
No, don't explain.
I want
you to get me busted.
Okay.
If there is a single church in Saudi Arabia.
You're assuming my position without letting me speak.
If there is a single church in Saudi Arabia.
If there is, there isn't, doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Well, if there is a Christian, they should have a church.
There can be Christians without a church as well. This is so stupid. Are you that dumb?
Why they want to do that? Why they want to do that? Can we have a Muslim without a mosque?
Yes, you can. What?
No, you cannot.
Can a Muslim? Okay. Oh my God, this is so dumb.
Hold on.
Can Muslim? One second.
Hold on. Listen. Are they allowed to have a church, or you Muslims don't even allow anyone to have a church?
You're cutting out. But the point is, guys, the guys that are listening, a Muslim can be a citizen without there being a mosque. What are you talking about?
What citizen? What are you talking about? You Muslim don't be a citizen.
A Muslim can be a citizen in Norway or Sweden in particular cities.
That's because we are the Christian allowing you to do that. I'm talking about Saudi Arabia. In your country.
Come on, man. This is
in our land, actually. This is not your land. In our land.
I don't care about that. I don't care my land, your land. Okay. Let's talk about theology.
Yes, we are talking about theology. Isn't it your prophet? So when you're a prophet, he says he expelled all the Christian, all the Jews. I ask you, did the Christian fight Muhammad? He said, doesn't matter. So Muhammad is a bad man. He expelled people who did nothing to him, nothing wrong to him, just because they are Christian.
I wanted to respond to that.
Hold on.
I wanted to respond to that.
Hold on. You're a prophet. How he make living?
What do you mean how he make living?
How he make living?
How does, like, what's his main sources of income?
Yes, how he make living.
Part of that is the khums that he gets.
Okay, the khums he gets from where?
But can we stick on the topic?
No, I gave you a direct answer. On the topic, just to show you. Just to show you.
I gave you a direct answer.
Just to show you.
Let me finish.
Is it true? Is it true? Is it true?
Come on, man.
That all the Muslims, they have no income except the stealing our money. Is that true?
No, that's not their only sources of income.
This is not the only source of income?
Yeah, the Prophet used to be a merchant prior to Prophet as well.
This is before Islam?
Yeah.
All right. So what your Prophet used to do for a living, is it true that you can't even be a farmer?
What does he do for a living? He's a prophet for a living. What do you say?
How he got his money? A prophet, guys, he is a prophet.
I just explained it to you. Very, very small portions of the war booty would be given to the Prophet ﷺ. He lived a very modest life.
Can a Muslim do farming? Can a Muslim do farming?
You can search up now the house of the Prophet ﷺ. He didn't live a lavish lifestyle.
I'm asking you, listen, lavish, Muhammad, he have 25 wives and he don't have money. Listen, can you be a farmer according to Islam?
You don't need money to have 25 wives.
Can you do work as a farmer according to Islam?
You do work as a farmer according to Islam?
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yes.
Allah will not punish you if you are a farmer?
Depends on the context. What are you talking about?
What context? Is even this one need contact? If I
okay, generally, I'm gonna give you a direct answer, but you're not letting me speak. Okay, generally speaking, yes, yes, you can farm, but I don't know if there's some exception that you're gonna bring up.
No, I'm asking, if I am a farmer, is Allah going to punish me?
Based upon the limited information you just gave me, no.
What limited information you gave me? I'm asking you.
Maybe there's some more context. I don't know, but you have to show me.
If I have tools of farming in my house, is Allah going to punish me? For this
you made it way more specific now.
For this is a big sin.
Tools of farming, not just the act of farming. Okay.
I don't know. It's different. Okay. So now, if I have tools of farming, because any farmer he needs the tools to dig the ground, to till the ground. So if I have those tools in my house, what Allah will do to me?
Show me the hadith. Stop playing.
I don't have hadith. I'm asking you because I want to know. I want to know what Muslims do for a living. What's the problem?
Yeah, you can be a farmer and a Muslim. Yeah.
But Allah will not punish you if you have tools of farming in your house?
I don't know about that one. You're going to have to show me.
Well, you're the Muslim who knows.
No, you think I know every specific detail?
So, Allah, is it logical for you that Allah will punish somebody if he have farming tools in his house?
It depends. I need to look at what you're giving me.
Explain to me what depend mean.
I see no logical contradiction in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala saying this.
Okay, listen, what guys depend? What depend mean? I am a farmer, I have tools for farming. I don't have porn CD, I don't have a prostitute, I don't have anything, I have farming tools. What do you mean depend?
Show me, you need to,
I'm not going to show you anything, give me the answer first.
Okay, let's say hypothetically speaking, we're just working on hypotheticals right now. If Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala commanded this, I can see, I can really think of wisdoms on top of my head. But
give me the wisdom.
We can look at what the scholars have
from
said.
The top of your head. Give me the wisdom.
We can look at what the scholars have said. Possibly that the tools of farming would be harmful in the house. I don't know, something like that.
Okay, explain to me how the tools of farming will be harmful in the house.
Yeah, do you not think that tools of farming can harm like children or people that aren't aware of their surroundings?
So how people do farming then?
If they can't have the tools in their house, they can put it outside their house.
What? This is about inside or outside? People will steal them.
What are you talking about?
Why Allah will humiliate somebody? He have a digging tool for farming.
Come on. This is a stupid argument. Can I just show you the Bible verse now?
Just to show you how hypocrite you are, and let us see who is the stupid here, you or me. Sure. This is your prophet saying, any tool like this enter any house, Allah will bring humility to it. What is the tool? Read it.
There's no house. Can you just wait? Just zoom out. I saw some agricultural equipment and said I heard the Prophet saying there is no. Oh, what's the reference for the hadith? You're covering the reference.
This is da'if hadith.
It's da'if.
Yeah. What?
Why you give me a da'if hadith?
So what? So why you put it in your book?
Come on, you know that I don't accept this. What are you doing?
So are you saying you Muslim, you lie?
What are you doing?
Are you saying you Muslim, you lie? Well, here we go. It's not da'if. This is al-Bukhari.
Okay, there you go. Okay, it's Bukhari. I accept it.
So a second ago you were jumping. What are you doing? Let us see now what you can do.
I was jumping at the fact that you being...
It's al-Bukhari.
I was jumping at the fact
and
that
now
you
explain to the people, if Muslim cannot have agriculture tools in their house, how they make living?
No worries. Allow me to respond now. And I just want to clarify. I wasn't laughing at the hadith. I was laughing at you bringing up a da'if hadith.
I was laughing at you too. Bringing you a strong hadith.
I'm not laughing at the. I'm not laughing at the content of the hadith. Just to clarify.
Okay.
I'm laughing at you.
So why Allah?
Because if you did give a da'if hadith,
listen, Abdul.
If you did give a da'if hadith, that would be funny.
Why Allah will bring humility to someone have a digging tool in his house?
Sure. So. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he makes legislations. Listen.
Yeah.
Our knowledge of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, our belief in him precedes any knowledge that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives us. There's rulings in, for example, in the Bible where God says you can't wear specific types of clothing. But we didn't say, oh, we know exactly what the wisdom of this. If God legislated it, God legislated it.
Listen.
Why would I question God's wisdom?
Mr. Bubble, what is the problem if somebody now in Egypt, there's millions of people, they make living from agriculture tools. So why Allah will bring humility for those people? Because they choose to be farmers, not to choose to be criminals like Mohammed.
No.
Okay.
Let me
listen. So give me the wisdom.
Let me ask you something. If someone doesn't have, one second. I'll let you speak. Let me speak. If someone doesn't have farming equipment in their house, can they still be a farmer? Yes or no?
You cannot, because you need them. If you cannot have them, you cannot have them. That's it.
Come on.
What?
Come on. So it's impossible for someone to be a farmer without having their equipment in like a shed outside, or like, for example,
all of you Muslims are coward hypocrites. This is not about inside, outside. This is about agriculture tools is haram. What inside, outside? It make a difference now if we be the outside?
Wait 1 second.
Okay, hold on. I want to show everybody how stupid you are. I want to show everybody how stupid you are. What that will do with humility if I put my digging thing inside the house. What that will do?
The Prophet specifically says house. There's no house.
Where is the Prophet? He put his sword. He put it outside or inside?
Doesn't matter. Like, what's
no, it matter. You said to me it's harmful. Where the Muslim put their sword? In the yard outside, or they put it indoor?
I said that's a possible explanation, but it doesn't have.
So it's not possible.
I don't mind. I don't
So
mind.
it's not
Listen.
possible. So you are
I don't mind.
lying. So now, what the Muslim they do
Christian
for
Prince.
living? What the
Christian
Muslim
Prince, I
do?
don't mind.
What the
Listen,
Muslim do
I don't mind in
for
saying this.
living? What the Muslim do for living?
I don't mind in saying this. I don't mind in saying that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Sorry, wait, one second. Yeah, I don't mind in saying that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam didn't give us the wisdom, neither did Allah, and I just leave the wisdom up to Allah. I don't mind.
What does that mean?
So, do you know the wisdom of every single legislation that God
Where
gives
is
in
the
the Bible?
wisdom if I cannot have agriculture tools?
That's my whole point. You need to know the wisdom.
Yeah. I'm asking you what the wisdom.
I'm telling you, you don't need to know the wisdom.
Why Allah will bring humility to you?
How is this humility? Humility is, you mean humiliation, not humility.
Humiliation, sorry. How he would do that to you? Why?
This isn't humiliating.
What the sin you did? Did you do any sin?
I mean, if Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says this is a sin, I don't mind. Like, I don't see the problem.
Thank you very much. So it's a sin to have agriculture equipment in your house if you are a Muslim. So what the Muslim should have? A sword.
No, listen, I don't mind. Let's say that it's not because of any harm.
If there is
Let's say it's not because of any harm.
anywhere,
I don't need to know
listen.
the wisdom.
What? Let me repeat the question again. If Muslims cannot grow tomato, potato, who is the one who make food for them?
Bro, you can farm as a Muslim, bro. Come on.
I just showed you the. You see, you said to me you can. Show me the reference.
Sure. Let me find your hadith.
I showed you the reference. You cannot do farming.
Yeah, I'll show you hadith where this farm.
Any Muslim want to join and help this Muslim?
You're the one that needs help.
Okay, I keep asking you, what is the source of the income of Muhammad? You said to me al-khums. Al-khums is what he get from attacking his neighbors and the Christian and the Jews. His theft.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just to make it simple for you. Isn't it true that one of the khums was an underwear? And the Muslim, they were accusing Muhammad that he stole it?
Oh my God, you're going off topic.
No, I'm not. You mentioned to me, I said to you, what is the income of the Muslim? You said to me, the Prophet, he is not rich, etc. I said, where he got his income? You said he get the khums, which is the fifth of every attack. And the Muslims even attack Muhammad, claiming that he stole an underwear.
Sure. So what? Okay. Like
guys, did you
what
hear
is
it? He said, sure. So what? So the Prophet, he stole an underwear, and the Muslims now are chasing their Prophet, fighting over an underwear. He said, sure. What? So what?
No. Where does it say that the Prophet actually stole it? Show me.
Chapter 3, verse 161.
Can you just give me a sec? I'm trying to find this hadith first. Just give me 1 second.
If you open this one, you will find the hadith about the agriculture too, because Muhammad, he used the underwear to grow a tree of underwears with it.
Come on, you're just being silly. You just like, aren't you like 50 years old?
How many years old?
Aren't you like 50? Like something like a child.
I don't know. Maybe. Is it, what age is for maturity in Islam?
Age of maturity is puberty.
Was Aisha mature at the age of 6?
9. She was mature at 9.
Ah, mature at 9. But so how Muhammad married her at the age of 6?
Because you don't need the maturity for betrothal. You need maturity for consummation.
I thought you need maturity so she can agree. Shouldn't the girl agree if she want to be a wife or not?
No, agreeing comes after consummation, when you actually consummate the marriage.
So you sleep for her first, and then you ask her if she agree?
No, consummation is when you first start having relations.
Okay, let's go back to the topic. So now, what is the source of the income of Muhammad?
Also, by the way, Thomas Aquinas talks about betrothal being at 7 as well.
I like Thomas Aquinas. Aquinas. So listen.
Betrothal is at 7.
Listen.
Betrothal is at 7.
Mr. Thomas Aquinas. Mr. Thomas, listen. What is the source of income of your prophet? Is it your prophet? He said, my wealth is under the shadow of my arrow. Is it true? He said, my income, my source of income is by the shadow of my arrow.
Before we get to that, 1 second, because you asked me a question about Aisha, Melvin, please with her, so let me ask you a question. Do you think it's pedophilia for someone to consummate with a 12-year-old?
12 years old?
12 years old, yes.
I don't know. I mean, pedophilia. Do you know the pedophile who did that?
Okay, Bert, I know for a fact, you would tell your audience that a 12-year-old person can all consummate. But now you're saying that
No,
when I bring up Thomas Aquinas,
no, I asked you, can you give me the name of the pedophile? Can you give me the name of the pedophile who did that?
One second. We're establishing a principle.
Listen, I'm asking you, can you give me the name of the pedophile? I confirm that the one who have sex with a child, she's 12 years old, is a pedophile. Can you give me his name?
No, I agree with you. At 12 years old, this isn't necessary. If someone is attracted to a 12-year-old that's pubescent, that's not necessarily pedophilia. Of course not. I don't believe that. I agree with you.
Your prophet, what if go after Aisha at the age of 6?
One second. We're talking about consummation here, not betrothal. Betrothal happens at 7, according to Aquinas, right? So the second thing I want to say is, if someone is below the age of 12, can they consummate?
What do you mean, can they consummate?
You know what consummate means?
You mean a boy or a girl?
A girl. Can a girl have relations,
my friend,
with someone
you are
else?
talking about the 12. Aisha was 6.
Yes, okay. We're talking about consummation here, not betrothal. Do you know the difference between consummation and betrothal?
Okay, listen. Your prophet wife, when she was sent to Muhammad, was she so small in body?
She wasn't in the prophet's household being
I'm asking
his
you,
wife.
The time they decide to send her, to Muhammad, was she physically so small?
No, she hit puberty.
I'm talking about his body now. And she had puberty. Are you sure?
Yeah, she reached puberty, yes.
Okay, I will show you the hadith. It says no, she never had that until she is 14 years old. Number 2, you're a prophet. Listen, here we go. Let Aisha get you busted. You Muslims, you lie left and right. Her mother, Aisha, she said that her mother, she was feeding her cucumber and an ajwa to fatten her up. To fatten her up because she is so small. You said to me no.
Yep.
What yep?
No, I'm trying to listen to your point. Like, what's your point?
I said to you, was she so small when they sent her to the prophet? You said no.
When did they send her? When did I say they sent her to the prophet?
You said when they consumed the marriage.
Yeah, and when was consummation?
Okay, here we go. This is when she sent her. She given her food like a goat. She's forcing her to eat non-stop. Ajwa.
Is this before consummation or after consummation?
This is before.
Before, thank you. So before consummation, she was feeding her a lot to get her physically mature.
Exactly. So listen, so now the girl is so small, so we feed her as if she's a chicken. If we feed her, she gets fat. If she gets fat, that does not make her mature. That should not make her women.
I have studies. Okay, one second. I have studies on this, right? So the first one is, if you search up psychosocial antecedents of variation in girls' pubertal timing, maternal depression, stepfather presence, and marital and family stress, right? So this is a study, and a professor named Megan Gunner, who has a PhD in child development at the University of Minnesota, she talks about this study specifically, and talks about how stress and eating a ton plays roles in someone's development being accelerated.
Really. Okay. So this is I want you to translate that to English to us.
Let me finish.
So now Aisha, she is going to be sent to Muhammad, and she is so small. Her mother, she fed her so hard to get fatter. She said to fatten me.
And if a girl gets fattened at those ages, does her likelihood of reaching puberty increase?
Really? If somebody fatten, he right away he reach puberty?
Yes. If some, I just gave you the study.
What the study you are talking about? So the study says, okay, hold on. The study says, if we fatten somebody, he eat too much, he will get mature so fast?
Yeah, it hardens the likelihood of them maturing quicker, yes.
That's amazing. Even trees, you cannot do that to them. So listen. Okay, hold on, listen. All right. Okay. So Aisha, obviously, she was very small. And you said to me that Aisha, she reached puberty, which means she have her menstruation when she was 9. Is that correct?
No, so you're conflating. Puberty doesn't necessarily mean menstruation.
So when she have her menstruation?
We don't know exactly.
What do you mean by puberty then?
So puberty doesn't mean like, okay, someone that reaches puberty is someone that has developed pubescent features, right? So, for example, developing breasts, having a growth spurt, hips widening. All of this actually happens prior to menstruation. So,
all right. Is it forbidden?
Do you know how many? Do you know how many Tanner stages there are to puberty?
Listen. Let us go with you. So now you agree with me that Aisha, she never have her period when she married to Muhammad, correct?
Say it again.
Aisha, she never had her period when she go to Muhammad's bedroom.
It's possible she didn't.
No, I can have confirmation that she never have that. If you want to challenge me.
Nah, there's nothing in the Quran Hadith that specifies. No.
If you want to challenge me, I have to go for it. Do you want to challenge me?
Yeah, go on.
Are you allowed in Islam to have sex with the children who they have never have their period?
You never had their period?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's possible, yeah.
You can have sex with children.
No, I just told, okay. Let's define, okay, 1 second. Let me give you an example. So I gave you the age of 12, right? So you told me that the age of 12, it could possibly be someone that isn't a child. Someone that's 12 years old you can't consummate with. You told me that already, right? Now a 12-year-old can possibly not have menstruated yet. That's possible.
So do you marry children or no?
Come on, let's start. You've been doing this for a long time. Let's get this to a higher level.
I'm asking you, can you say to me yes or no? Do you marry children, yes or no?
Okay, if you're defining a child as someone that's prepubescent, no, you're not allowed.
What is the definition of a child according to you?
And a girl reaching puberty isn't restricted to her menstruating. There's pubescent features that develop.
What is the child for you?
A girl that doesn't have pubescent features.
Was Aisha having that when she moved to Muhammad?
Yes.
Can you show me the reference?
Sure. So I'll give you a couple hadiths. So the first one is you already mentioned it, which was like her being fed a lot. This is evidence that most likely she would have an earlier puberty. We have in 1 second. So search up Sahih Muslim 1422a.
Sahih Muslim 14
22a.
22 8. A?
A, letter A.
All right, A. Okay, read it for us. The
book, and also
the book of Effing, the book of
and another thing. I want you to
one by one.
No, I need both of them up. So search up on the Bible, Ezekiel 16:7.
Ezekiel 67. Okay.
16:7.
16:7. Sorry.
16:7.
Okay.
Because I'm using the standard of the Bible here.
All right. Oh, you are using the standard of the Bible. Okay.
All right. For you, because you accept the Bible.
Okay, no problem. Read for me Ezekiel 16.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to start with first?
Yeah, just open up a new tab and open up 16:7. Ezekiel 16:7.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. All right. All right. Read the hadith for me. And then you go to the Bible. And remember, you said this is the standard of the Bible, right?
Yeah. Part of the standard in the Bible for maturity. So 16:7. So pull up just verse 7. Then we'll look at it side by side.
No, read for me.
The Bible first. Okay, yeah, we'll read the hadith first. So Allah's
Which one you want? Which one you want?
Yeah, the hadith first.
Hadith first. Okay, go to the hadith.
1 second. Okay. So the hadith says, this is right before consummation. Allah's Messenger ﷺ married me when I was 6 years old, and I was admitted to his house. So I was right. She was admitted to his house, consummation at 9 years old, not 6. She further said, we went to Medina, and I had an attack of fever for a month. and my hair had come down to my earlobe. So her hair grew, correct?
Her hair grew?
Yep. Yes.
To where?
Did her hair grow? Yes or no?
To where? To where?
Doesn't matter to where. Just did it grow?
Well, the hair grow for everybody.
Yeah, but did it grow like significantly where she has to mention that she noticed a lot of hair growth?
Are you saying that she was a baby, she was bald when Muhammad take her?
No, oh my God. Okay.
You are saying that, guys, her hair grow, her hair grow.
Yes, it grew. Is that part of an indication that someone is maturing? That her hair is growing long?
No. Because,
okay, so pull up the Bible verse. Let's read.
Because girls, they grow the hair and their hair get long. So now, did she say how long it is? Is it like 10 meters long?
She just said down to her earlobe, so it grew significantly. Now,
so it is down to her ear. Is that long?
It's a great significant growth. It's significant.
That mean Aisha at that time. That mean Aisha at that time. She is not even 4. That means she is not even 4 years old.
Oh my God! Come on, can you pull up the?
At what time?
Pull up the Bible.
At what date? How many years it take a child that his hair reach his ear?
That it reaches someone's earlobes. It depends on every person. They're different.
I'm asking you, a child. I can go right now and search for 5 years old girl. How long it take the girl at the age of 5? Listen, you just gave me a verse or hadith proving that your prophet is having sex with a child. Her hair is not even touching her shoulder.
Okay, so what? I'm showing you that her hair has grown to an extent where she's mentioning significant hair growth. Go back to the Bible verse now. Go to the Bible verse. Go to the Bible verse.
All right, go to the verse. All right, what is that?
Okay, pull up. It's right there. Open up the tab.
Abdul. The chapter 16 in Ezekiel is not even about the women, you idiot. This is about Jerusalem.
Bro, Jewish scholars use this as evidence.
You are a big fat liar. This is about Jerusalem, potato.
Oh my God! Do Jewish scholars use this as evidence?
This is not a women. This is.
Listen, I understand.
This is about Jerusalem.
Just answer me.
Abdul. You are an idiot.
Christian Prince, do Jewish scholars use this as evidence?
Jewish scholar, they are the one who says that.
They what?
This is not about the women.
Do Jewish scholars use this as evidence?
For what? This is about Jerusalem. This is about women.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Talmud.
Secondly, what this even have to do with the women age? What this have to do? What this have to do with the women age? You're an idiot. Okay. So listen. It says, hold on. Can you read for me verse number 1 and 2?
We're gonna read verse 7, and then I'm gonna show you the Jewish Talmud where they use this.
Can you read verse number 1?
I made you thrive like a plant. Christian Prince, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, this
Jerusalem,
is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna
do you
read
know how to
Christian
read?
Prince.
Jerusalem, your birth.
Yes.
So
listen,
who is the one is born? Who is the one is born?
I agree.
Who is the one is born? Who is the one is born? Jerusalem.
Yes. Focus. Ezekiel 16:7. In this metaphor of Jerusalem, it says, "I made you thrive like a plant in the field, and you grew, matured, and became very beautiful. Your breasts were formed, your hair grew, but you were naked and bare." Now, you told me that this is just about Jerusalem. This is just about Jerusalem.
It's about Jerusalem. Yes, it's about Jerusalem.
Yes. Okay. 1 second. In the Talmud, this is what it says. Some say a girl 11 years.
Okay, hold on. It says, and I wash you with the blood. Who is this woman? She take a shower with the blood. I washed you. I washed your blood. I painted your body with oil. I dress you with the clothing. Etc. And it says, like, listen. You Muslims are really, like, when we Christian we say your prophet he stolen underwear. I can show you the reference. I can show you scholar saying that. You are giving me a verse about Jerusalem, and you are an idiot. Yeah. You are an idiot. This is have nothing. It says it clearly. This is about the land. This is about a city. This is not about the women.
You keep cutting out. Like, I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm saying to you, it says it clearly.
Oh, you're cutting out. I can't even listen to what you're saying. You're cutting out.
Guys, can you hear me?
Repeat what you said.
Am I heard? So why you don't hear me?
Yeah, repeat what you said. You're cutting.
If the verse saying this is Jerusalem, why you are lying saying this about women?
Oh my God! I just told you. Okay, do Jewish scholars in the Talmud use this as evidence?
No, there is nobody. And same time, I'm a Christian.
Oh my
Secondly,
God.
show me the show me the Jewish scholar who says that.
I will.
All right.
By the way, I wanted to ask you another thing. So, just one topic before I bring this up. Thomas Aquinas also believes that someone before the age of 12 can be ready.
Thomas Aquinas, don't play games. Don't play games. You are a liar. Accept that you are a liar.
On what?
You said the Jews, they talk about this as reference for age of marriage.
No, I'm pulling it up now. Just wait. I'm getting it for you. Let me open up Discord on my laptop. Okay, I'm gonna put you the link. Okay, there you go. So read the section.
All right.
I want you to share your screen as well. So just open up the tab and share your screen.
All right.
You're not prepared for this discussion.
Oh, yeah, you are. Are you?
Definitely.
All right, let us see. Go ahead, read for me.
Okay, a girl. So start from a girl who is 3 years old.
Where do you want to read? Where do you want to read?
From a girl who is 3 years and 1 day old.
All right.
Let's start with you.
A girl who was 3 years old, 1 day old, whose father arranged her. Okay, and?
Sorry, actually, wait 1 second.
No, read. Let us laugh together.
Wait 1 second. This is a very long. Okay, 1 second. Some say a girl 11 years and 1 day old. We should start off.
What happened?
Yeah, so I'm just looking for the exact reference.
Oh, okay.
It's somewhere there. It starts with some say a girl 11 years and 1 day old.
11 years?
Yeah. I'm trying to find the exact quote. 1 sec.
What all of this, how does this have to do with us? Until now, I'm asking you, the verse you gave me in Ezekiel, you said to me, this is I said to you, this is about Jerusalem. You said to me, this is a reference for the age. In Ezekiel, nowhere is referred for any age. Nowhere refer that this is even about women. And this is clearly, it's about Jerusalem. Then you come to me and you say to me, the Jews say, right?
Yeah, the Jews in the Talmud, they use this as evidence.
All right. So when you say to me, if we go with you in the page there, it says that a girl who is 11 years old and 1 day old, her vows are examined. Vows for what?
I can't see your screen.
It's you who mentioned to me 11 years old. I know this page.
Yeah, no, it's not that section. 1 second.
Look like you're not prepared. It's you who's not prepared.
No, I know the quote, but this is just a very, very long page.
Okay, until you find the quote. So now, you're a prophet. He had sex with a child.
No.
He is having, okay, according to the Quran, I ask you, can you marry children? You said yes.
No, oh my God. Okay, we just agreed the definition of a child.
Let me repeat again. According to the Quran, can you marry a child?
You can betroth the child, but you can't consummate with the child.
All right. You cannot consummate with a child?
Yeah, you can't consummate, but you can betroth.
What is the age?
For what exactly?
If there's any age, like maybe 1 day?
For betrothal.
All right, let's go to chapter 65, verse number 4.
Are you talking about betrothal or consummation?
Listen, I'm talking about having sex. Okay.
Having
Chapter
relations
65. Chapter
having
65.
relations, you need to reach puberty. There's no exact age. You have to
All
reach
right.
the age of
Okay.
puberty.
Chapter
where you're
65,
physically
verse
mature.
number 4. Chapter 65,
Yeah.
verse number 4.
Yeah.
Does it speak
What about it?
you divorcing a child?
No. It's about divorcing someone you've consummated with who hasn't menstruated.
I know you consummate it, okay, but so this is not about children.
No, I just told you we agree at 12 years old.
All right. You said to me. Let us see. Hold on. Let us see. Let us see who is lying. Let us see who is lying. Let us see who's lying. Let us see who is lying. Here we go. I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time. You're wasting my time. Let's see who's lying. The scholars of Islam is the one who decide between me and you. Either you are lying or I'm lying. You said this is not about children. You said this is about divorcing someone you consummate the marriage already with them. I agree.
Yeah,
but this is about children. Does it say because of their young age?
Yeah, because of their young age, they haven't reached the age of menstruation. It doesn't mean they're prepubescent.
Huh? Look at the game, guys. So they have no menstruation. They are so young. But so how you call them women?
Oh my God, I defined you. Okay, what did I tell you the definition of a woman of an adult woman is for me?
Okay, listen. If a girl, she cannot have menstruation, why you even need to wait 3 months? She's too young. Is that a stupid God?
Say it again.
If the girl, she is so young and she never have her menstruation not even once, why we need to wait 3 months?
No. Okay. Oh my God, this guy. Come on. Someone that hasn't menstruated, can they develop breasts, have hip growth, and have a growth spurt? Can that happen?
Well, I believe that all those things happen together. They don't happen one alone. So do you think the women or the child, when they are growing, like you, when you go in the teenage as a male, and you go with it, and I went with it, your voice will start changing, your organ will start feeling things. So all things happen together. It's not only the boobs come first, and then the hand come first, and then the nose come first. All things happen together. So if she never have her menstruation, listen, if she never have her menstruation, that means she is not ready for marriage yet. She is not full ready. So even for animals, when the animal had menstruation, that means this animal is ready as a female to make babies. She is in heat. They say the female is in heat. So the hormone, all those things work together, not one part at the time. So you are telling me that the boobs grow and then there's nothing there.
No,
that is the most funny thing ever I heard.
I didn't say that. Okay. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay. Listen.
So
Listen.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
You can finish, but you are wasting my time. Let us go back. You try all your best until now. You tried all your best until now to avoid the embarrassment for the question I ask you. What is the income of your prophet?
Yeah, as I told you, it's the khums.
Where he got the khums from?
The war booty.
War booty from who?
From the wars that he engages with in Badr, Uhud, all these wars.
So the Muslims don't do agriculture, they go attack and they steal.
They do agriculture, come on.
I just showed you the hadith. You are okay. If there is anywhere it says that your income, Muslims, all of it is based on the Christians and the Jews.
1 second. Let me.
I want to. If there is any, is it true that you Muslims, you announce that all your income is based on the money you take from the Christian and the Jews? Yes or no?
No, that's not true. All of our income doesn't come from that.
Are you accusing me to be a liar?
For what? What are you talking about?
For what I just said.
All of the income for the Muslims doesn't come from.
Read for me then. Read for me and apologize for being a liar, scammer all the time. You are speaking to me.
And I advise you to be kind to non-Muslim people under your rule, for they have a covenant with your prophet, and they give you. Oh my God. Okay, let me speak, please.
Continue reading.
They give you. One second.
Reading.
1 second. 1 second. Yes. They give you a source of income. Okay, I'll read the whole thing, but let me speak afterwards. You may leave now, and he did not say any more to us than these words. Then after that, I asked him, and he said concerning the Bedouin, I advise you to be kind to the Bedouin, for they are brothers and enemy of your enemy. Okay, now listen to this. because he says they are a source of income for you, it doesn't mean that they're the only source of income for you.
No, it says in Arabic, in Arabic it says وَرِزُقُ عِيَالِكُمْ, all the source of your income. Read it.
No.
Read it and apologize.
It does not mean all.
You've been busted and you are a liar. Apologize. The source of your income and your family, not only you.
Okay, give me another translation. Give me another translation besides that one.
You speak Arabic, you do not need translation. Why you need translation?
Okay, wait, one second.
Why you need translation? Hold on.
Give me any translation you want.
Why you need it? Why? Okay, hold on. Why you need translation if you speak Arabic?
I'm not. Listen, me and you aren't better than translating Arabic.
Listen. Does it say in Arabic in front of you? وَرِزُقُ عِيَالِكُمْ.
Yeah.
Translate.
They are the
Translate.
They are the source. They are the source for your families.
They are the source of your income for your family.
Yeah, they are the source of income
what
for your
the
family.
Muslims they do for living?
It doesn't restrict it to only being that.
Get out of here. You cannot debate a liar. Period. Coward liar. It's impossible to debate a liar. But it doesn't mean that the only source. So this is what Muslims do for a living. They are thieves. They are forbidden to do farming. They are forbidden to have even the tools for farming. So what they do? Oh, they live from the Prophet lived from the fifth. What is that? The booty. Where do you get the booty? From the Christian and the Jews. I mean, I say to you always, I allow Muslims to stay with us on the stage just to show you how filthy this garbage cult is. Deceivers, snaky snake. Even their prophet in Sahih Muslim 164, he said, Islam will go back to its hole the same as a snake crawled back to its hole. So we wasted all this time going from place to place. Suddenly he want to find me Ezekiel. Suddenly Muslims are expert with Ezekiel. They are desperate to find a way how to cover the pedophile Muhammad. And then they bring you a pedophile, a Jew, to defend Muhammad the pedophile. Both of you are pedophile anyway. But we know what the Bible says. And Ezekiel is not about a woman. Ezekiel about Jerusalem. Sayyid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
I hope you will not do the same as the rest of the Muslims today.
He was a joke, you know. He could not defend. He won, but he could not defend it. Then.
Are you a Muslim, Sayyid?
You are doing. Yes, I'm Muslim.
So what do you think?
Let me tell you.
So what do you think? What is the source of the income? It says that the source of the income of the Muslims is the money they steal from the Christian and the Jews.
First off, let me tell you about myself.
All right.
I support ex-Muslim because they are exposing the hadiths, and I also support you. You are exposing the dirty thing in the hadiths. They cannot even Muslim could not defend these hadiths. You see that guy, he could not defend the hadiths. He believed in hadith, but he unable to defend these hadiths.
So you don't believe in the hadith? You don't believe in the hadith yourself?
No. I pick and choose hadiths. I believe in hadiths, but pick and choose. If I do not like any hadith, I throw in garbage.
But don't you think that make you more hypocrite than the guy who was in the stage? Because now you are saying, if the hadith made my prophet look stupid and fool and bad, I will reject it. If the hadith make him look good, I'll accept it.
Yeah. Because hadith says prophet did not wrote the hadith by himself, you know.
But you just said you accept hadith if you like it.
Yeah.
Can you name for me one hadith you like?
I can accept anything in Bible. Anything is good in Bible, I accept it. If any good in the Hinduism,
we don't care if you accept anything or not. I'm asking you about the hadith. If there is anything good in the hadith.
Yeah, I accepted. Anything good in the Gita,
okay, I want to go with you.
scripture?
Do you accept the Quran?
100%, 100%.
All right. Read for me this verse.
Oh, I cannot read. I only read in English. Only
English, no problem. English. According to you, which one is created first, the sky or the earth?
I only read English. I cannot read.
I know, I'm speaking to you in English right now. Which one is created first, the sky or the space, the sky or the earth?
First created, God created the...
You said that you said he cannot defend. You cannot even answer anything. Simple question. I'm not even asking you to read anything. Which one is created first according to your understanding of the Quran or or science? Which one created first, the earth or the sky?
All the planets. All the planets first.
The earth first?
Yeah, yes.
And then the heaven.
No, heaven is not created thing.
So how we can create the earth if there's no space for it? Isn't it the earth is in the heaven?
Yes, but God did not create, according to my understanding.
If there is no heaven yet, where the earth is created, shouldn't you make a space for it first? The heaven is the space.
Yes, but look, space is eternal. It's uncreated. Yes.
The space is not created?
No, it did not create a space.
So Allah did not create the sky?
No. Space is eternal, God is eternal, element is eternal, and physics, law of physics also eternal. God did not create
I'm trying to understand you. So is the sky created? You say yes or no?
Sky is created.
A second ago you said no.
No. Heaven is a space. Sky is our head on surrounding
in the Quran.
earth.
In the Quran, never say the heaven. It says the sky.
No, you are cutting. This you are cutting.
Listen. You said to me the heaven is created, not the sky.
Heaven is uncreated.
Heaven is uncreated. Okay, which one is created first? Okay, so which one is created first, the sky or the earth?
Earth.
The earth?
Yes.
So where was the earth when Allah created the earth? If there is no space.
There was a space. I told you the heaven is uncreated thing. It exists.
My friend, stop being a fool. The sky is where we are. Forget about the heaven. You Muslim, you are confused. You think the heaven is different from the sky. Your God did not say that. Your God, he says that the sky is the heaven.
No.
All right. All right. Okay. Where is your God is located?
We don't know.
Is he in the sky? Is he in the sky or he is in heaven?
According to my understanding, God existed within heaven, space.
So it's not in the sky. It's not in the sky.
No, the sky is surrounded by the earth.
Abdul, I want you to tell me, is Allah is in the sky or in the heaven?
It's in heaven.
He's where? He's in heaven. So he is not in the sky.
No.
All
sky
right. Okay.
Sky is
so why in chapter 32 verse number 5 it says that the angels go to Allah in the sky?
But where is it?
Chapter 32 verse number 5 it says يُدَبِّرُ الْأَمْرَ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ إِلَى الْأَرْضِ. Sama, you see, the Muslim translate the word sama as heaven, but sama is the sky. You tried your best to differentiate between the sky and the heaven, and you failed. For the Muslims understand that the sama, which is the sky, the word means sky, is the heaven. So Allah is in the sky.
No. Sky is to protection for human being on earth.
What protection? The sky. Your God, Allah is in the sky.
No. He is in heaven. sky. God made the sky so he can be protected from the ultra ray, all those things.
Guys, you need a patient. God help me. So listen, Abdul, listen.
By the way, I support you. I support you.
I don't want you to support me. I don't care for support of Muslims.
No, you are doing good job. You are doing good job.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Yes.
Is Allah is under the air or he's above the air?
Yes.
What yes?
God doesn't live in the air for
No, he's above the air or under the air.
No. God, we don't know God will live in the air or above the air, all those things.
Your prophet did not say to you if he is above the air or under the air?
Oh, I said, oh Muhammad of Allah, where was our Lord before he created his creation? He said he was above the cloud. No air was under him. No air was above him. He created his throne upon the water. This is our this idiot wrote this hadith and gave name to the Prophet Muhammad.
I cannot find one human being who have a brain. A bunch of stupid people. Mission impossible. It's like taking a donkey to teach him a language. After 40 years teaching the donkey the language, you come out speaking like a donkey. You need a lot of patience with those. Until now, nobody answered me about, the guy who came in the beginning, he said to me the prophecy of a prophet Muhammad, and he said they are not in order because it's an embarrassing. It says 1, 2, 3, 4. Suddenly they are not in order. When you notice that his prophet made a big poo-poo, and obviously he's a false prophet. Do we have a Muhammadan? He have little intelligence. Little. Are we asking for so much? The hadith he gave us, you remember? It says that the guy who just milk his camel, he will not be able to drink the milk. The one who hold the food to put it in his mouth, he will not be able to put it in his mouth. And then he claimed that doesn't say this is the last thing. I mean, do you see how they lie? Stinky liars. So it is in order. For this is the last thing. When somebody try to eat, that's it, there's no more time. Because putting the little food in your hand, in your mouth, will take 2 seconds. 2 seconds is not enough. That's it. No time. It's up. Judgment Day started. And then they say to you, it doesn't say in order. But you have to allow them to be in the table for some time. And the Muslims, he claimed that women breasts grow alone. Hey mama, my breast is growing alone. The rest of the hormone freeze. That's it. Only breasts grow alone. So the woman, she will, the girl, she will have a breast of a cow, yet she is not feeling anything yet. Yeah. The breast grow alone, brother. They try to fabricate. And the funny is, the Muslims, they try to get the help of the Jews, and the Quran said to them, don't listen to the Jews. The Quran says to them, listen to the Christians. The Quran says the most enemy to you Muslims is the Jews. They go to the Jews asking them, hey, help us against the Christians. The Muslim even, they invite atheists to attack Christianity. Do you remember Mimi Hijab when he invited this guy Borat? He asked him, do you think that the Messiah was crucified? And then the Borat, he got the Abdul busted. He says, yes, he very much dead. And he was buried. So imagine they brought an atheist who hated Christianity just to use him against Christianity. But look what he did. He just get his prophet busted. Says Jesus was crucified and buried. They are willing to partner with the devil, for the devil is their God. Prove me wrong. My mic is tired. My mic is fine. If you don't hear me well, you can go to Rumble or to YouTube. Do we have any Muhammadan? Our topic was about the prophecy of the false prophet. And obviously, Muhammad is nowhere. By the way, if you want the hadith about the source of the income of the Muslims, who want to save it? Because later you might ask me for it and you don't find it. Here we go. Let me post it for you in Rumble and in YouTube. Save it. This is how Muslims they make living. It is the source of your income. A nation of thieves. They live from sucking the blood of their neighbors. They don't do any work. All those caliphate, they have thousands of sex slaves. They kidnap those sex slaves from their families. Those are not prostitutes. Those are decent girls kidnapped from their families when they are young. They choose the beauty one to be the dancer, the sex toy, the one who don't look good to the kitchen, the one who's older to the laundry. This is how filthy Muhammad, and this is how filthy this religion is. The biggest sheikh of Egypt, and I have the video, I can play it for you. They ask him, what is the solution why we are in Egypt poor? He said, because we stopped doing jihad. If we are doing jihad, we will be very rich. Imagine how much money we can get from Europe. Imagine how many women and slaves will be serving you inside your home. Now, this is not last century. This is how this filthy garbage cult think. Again, who is the Muslim want to join us and show me a prophecy of his prophet is not as stupid. All the prophecies of your prophet proven to be false. Not only the order of them is false, not a single one of them come to be true. Hey Naya, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
You did not convert to Islam back yet?
No. Oh,
Oh,
no.
I'm disappointed now.
The efforts are, people are trying, but,
All right.
Thank
I hope soon they will convince you.
No, that's not going to happen. But
right.
Since we're on the topic, I I sent you because I had a friend of mine who was listening and didn't want to join.
All right.
But I sent you the link to hadith about one of the prophecies, if you can
No problem.
elaborate.
All right.
Let me know. It's about Nahr al-Furat or something like that.
All right.
Thank you.
This is a disaster. The hadith she just gave you is literally a disaster. So she is a believer now? She's still a believer?
Yes.
All right.
When you first started the live, when I saw the topic, I was on the phone with her, and that's how she gave me a couple. You already went over, but that's one.
All right. So
and I'm just gonna send her the link after she's watching, I think.
Yeah. Well, I hope she is watching.
Yeah.
So look what Muhammad says. The last hour would not come before the Euphrates uncover a mountain of gold, for which people would fight. 99 out of each 100 would die, but every man among them would say perhaps he would be one who would be saved. The first question is, where is Euphrates River according to smart Muhammad? Do you know?
Iraq?
No. Muhammad, he think that the Euphrates River is exist under the throne of Allah.
Was that from Genesis?
No,
And he was trying to
in
figure
Genesis
out
doesn't
where
say
the
that.
Garden
No,
of
Genesis,
Eden is?
no, the Garden of Eden in the Bible is in the earth, is not in heaven.
I know, but maybe that's why I'm thinking. Maybe he just thought it was in heaven because it was
yeah,
mentioned.
he is stupid. So when he went to heaven, Muhammad, he said, if we find here, we type Sihan wa Jihan, Sihan wa Jihan, we will find this. The Messenger of Allah said, Sihan wa Jihan and the Euphrates and the Nile River are from the rivers of Jannah. So now Muhammad is so confused as usual. The Muslim, they say that Muhammad, he went to heaven. And this is when he saw those 4 rivers going under the tree of Allah. Allah has a tree. 4 rivers are coming, and 2 rivers coming in, 2 rivers coming out. 2 rivers are seen, 2 rivers are unseen. Euphrates and the Nile are seen, Sihan and Jihan is covered. Depend in the story. But Muhammad here, he proved to us that he never went to heaven, for Nile River is not coming from the same source where the Euphrates is, correct?
I'm not, I think I lost you for a minute.
All right. Is the Nile River and the Euphrates is coming from the same location?
Nowhere to be, nowhere close.
All right. So Muhammad here is copying somebody. We know, later I will mention where. But the story here, Muhammad, he says that the river will be dry. So we want to focus on this. The river Muhammad he speak about, is it the one in Iraq or the one in heaven? Muslims, they have no idea, because Muhammad obviously is so confused about the location of those rivers. He never saw them. He have no idea what they are. He just made things up, or he copied somebody. But if we go and we go for the prophecies, I will type the word for it. All those hadith speak about the Euphrates. Let us see. I'm trying to find. This website is really messed up. It shows everything. I have nothing to do with my search. Maybe I need to do it in a different way. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Can you post the link again you gave me? This is the one, right? You gave me.
Yeah, sure.
2894, right? Okay. Here it says that the hour will not come until the Euphrates dry, correct? But did Muhammad say that? Did Muhammad say when that will happen? Do you know?
I don't know. To be honest, like, I never heard of it. She just sent it to me.
All right, just to show you how we can get Muhammad busted so easy. Muhammad, he claimed that soon, very soon, that will happen. Can you read for us, please? Oh, hold on. Look at the translation. Look at the translation. Guys, look at the translation, how false it is. In Arabic, you know Arabic, right?
Yes, yes.
Can you read for us, translate? Look, guys, Look how the Arabic translation false from the English. In English says the last hour would not come unless. In Arabic it says yushiku. Go ahead, Naya.
Yoshik is like up
Almost.
or almost, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ken's min dahab? I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't understand it, to be honest. Like, I know I
يوشك
really,
الفرات
but I
أن
really
يحصل
don't get it.
and كنذ من ذهب. So the Furat almost soon, very soon, is going to come with uncover a treasure of gold. Look what the Muslim they translate in the English. In Arabic here, nowhere it says, this is the name of the chapter. The time, the hour will not come until a mountain of gold will appear under the Furat. This is the English one, chapter 1. The hour will not begin until the Euphrates uncover a mountain of gold. What the Arabic says? Almost, soon, very soon. What the Muslim did in translation? The last hour will not come. That is not what the hadith says. Let me show you. I will use
it says until this happens, not almost. Yeah.
Yeah. I will use Google Translation, the software, in the front of your eyes.
On the authority of Abu Hurairah, he said, the Messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, said, the Euphrates is about to lose a treasure of gold, so whoever is near it should not take anything from it.
See? So he's talking about soon. Even the stupid translation of Google was able to cover the lie. So it's about, he's talking to people in front of him, not in the future. So Muhammad, he claimed that the judgment day will happen soon, very soon now. Can you ask your friend if she is watching?
I'm actually texting her right now. I'm trying to get her to join.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a Discord account. And
she give her the link. She can join without the Discord, I think.
Yeah. I'm trying to get her because
if somebody can give
if she can
because if they share the original translation, the correct one, obviously Muhammad is a false prophet because he said yushik, which means almost. Almost. Here we go. Let me show you. I will translate the word yushik alone in the front of your eyes. Almost. Do you see it?
Almost.
So Muhammad, he claimed that the Euphrates now will dry in his time and is going to uncover a mountain of gold. And he claimed that this is a sign of the day of judgment. Boy.
Yeah, I think she's shy. She said, like, I'm just going to do this for today.
Okay, no problem.
And hopefully, the second question, she still doesn't understand because even if you say almost, hold on, let me read the text, what she's saying. That, okay, so the time means like almost like it could be mean 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000. Could be 5,000 years.
No, this is
like,
Arabic.
It's not specific.
No, this is Arabic. This is not up to us. Arabic is so clear. Yushik is about something imminent to happen. This is not about 10,000 years, 5,000 years. Okay, I will show her something else.
Okay.
All right. They came to Muhammad and they asked him, Prophet, read the chapter name, The Approach of the Last Hour, the Book of Interpolation, and the Portent of the Last Hour. Correct? So there's no suspicion about this is about what? This is about the day of judgment, correct?
Yes.
Now we go, chapter, the approach of the hour. So which hour? The judgment day. And saw Anas.
Okay.
Anas reported. Can you read, please, so I can rest my voice from shouting all day?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Can you read what is in the screen?
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, Anas reported, okay, blah, blah, okay. Let me get to the black text. If this young boy lives, he may not grow very old till he would see the last hour coming to you.
See? Is it about 1,000 years?
No.
It's about few years. Another hadith.
Okay, sorry, I got another message from her. She said, like, you can skip this. And there's another hadith that says, Talid al-umma rabbatha. I'm going to try to...
Okay, that's even better. This is even more stupid.
Oh, you know that one. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know them all. I know all the laundry of Muhammad.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Let me show you the hadith. That is a very funny one and a horrible one. All right. Where is the hadith? Here we go. All right. So look what happened now. Your friend,
just to be sure, is this a prophecy? Is this categorized as prophecy or just a random hadith?
Oh no, this is about he mentioned the sign of the day of judgment, you know, the signs of the day of judgment. Yeah. So we go back here where it says so read with me here. It says they ask him about the signs, when will be the hour. He said, the one who is being asked about it does not know more than the one who is asking. he asked, then what is the signs? He said, when the slave women give birth to her mistress. Guys, have you ever heard of such a stupid prophecy? Those things always happen even before Muhammad. As an example, I will not go far. When Abraham, he married his slave. She's a slave. The baby born, if it's a girl, she will be her master. If it's a boy, is going to be his master or her master. So when Muhammad is speaking about those things, this is not.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just got an explanation from her. She said this means basically homosexual relationship with women.
Oh no. This homosexual happened in the time of Muhammad. You go to chapter 5, chapter 4, verse number 15. You know, it's speaking about lesbian who have sex together.
Okay. So this is not the one about like
no,
women.
That's not the son of Dawah. Is it Sodom and Gomorrah? They are homosexual long time ago.
Yeah.
So same time, a woman having sex with women, they will not give birth. And here it says, a slave women give birth. Not two women having sex together. Okay. And then here the Muslim try to fix it. Look what they say. Wiki said. This is mean non-Arab will give birth to the Arab.
Oh my God!
But always non-Arab give birth to the Arab. How is that? Because simply the slaves is kidnapped from somebody. The father is an Arab. The son will be an Arab. Isn't it the Quran says, "Ud'uhum bi asma'i abaihim," call them by the name of their father?
So what do you mean when you see barefoot naked?
And when you see barefoot naked, this huge shepherd competing in construction tall building. So if we go and see the original statement here, you will see Muhammad again made a false prophecy. Why? Because the order have to come. Okay, if this is a sign of the day of judgment, that's mean Yemen, who have tall building 4,000 years ago, is when the judgment day happened. Because if you go right now and type in Yemen, they are shepherd, they have high buildings.
I'm texting at the same time to see if she has any questions. She's not answering me.
Yeah. If we go and see the houses of Yemen.
I mean, I read it in Arabic. I didn't even understand what they were trying to say.
You can't understand anything. When Muhammad he talk, nobody understand anyway. But this is how the houses of Yemen are. For thousands of years. And they build it in such a way for defense, not because of, you know, so they can defend themselves. Let us see if we can find, here we go. Do you see how the houses?
Yeah.
But this is how Yemen is for thousands of years. This is not new.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they also heard about Babylon.
The Babylon is other story. According to Muhammad,
they probably heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but according to Muhammad, the Babylon is built in Egypt. The Pharaoh, he commanded Haman, but Haman is in Iraq, in the Babylon. According to Muhammad, Haman is the minister of the Pharaoh.
That's the result when you do a lot of copy paste work.
Yeah.
You don't know
So
where you're getting it from.
according to him, the Pharaoh, he commanded Haman to build a high building so he can go up to the God of Moses. Do you see it? So he built, does it say even tower here?
Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot.
So suddenly, the Tower of the Babylon was in Egypt, and the one who built it is Haman.
Oh, by the way, for moderator, she said she's going to join under name Summer.
Your mother?
No, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So in case you see her, whoever is moderating.
She want me to invite her to the stage?
No, I did. I sent her the invite. She said she's going to join it. Screen name should be Summer, like the season, Summer.
All right. She is welcome.
Okay, I'm going to drop and let her join.
Anything, you know, all those prophecies are false. I mean, Muhammad obviously is a false prophet. In fact, Muhammad, he makes a lot of funny stories. As an example, speaking of the Tower of the Babylon, according to Muhammad, Allah, he sent two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut, and they landed in the Babylon Tower. Harut. Chapter 2, verse 102. So those two angels, they landed in the ground in the Babylon Tower, coming from the sky, which is very normal. This is the elevator for heaven. And then they open a school to teach black magic. And the purpose of the black magic is to teach the wife and to teach people how to make divorce happen between the wife and the husband. You see it? Harut and Marut, the Babylon. What they did, before any student he signed the school of Harry Potter, they say to him, we did not teach anybody until he said, disclaimer, you have to sign disclaimer before you join the school. We are a test, so do not lose face, okay? But they learned from them the means to cause separation between the man and his wife.
Okay, that's a genie pilot program.
Yeah, this is Mickey Mouse story. So if there is anyone here is divorced, listen carefully. You are divorced because you are under the influence of Harry Potter, Harut, and Marut. They open a school in the Babylon Tower where Saddam Hussein lived, which according to the Quran exists in Egypt. And those who graduated from the school and they finished their graduation, like Joe Biden, they can do black magic and cause you to separate from your wife. And here you ask yourself a question, what kind of God we are talking about? God, he sent 2 angels to open a school, to teach black magic, to do what? To cause divorce? Why?
I don't know. I have a question, and maybe it's not on today's topic, but maybe you can address it some other time.
All right.
It was actually, I was told that, I was asked if someone can, you know how in Quran people can make black magic? Like they would write verses like backwards or whatever. There's some, basically they can do voodoo using Quranic verses. So the question is like, don't they do the same with Bible verses?
We don't do it. First of all, black magic is a fraud, you know. It's not exist.
Yeah, I mean, I never believed in it, but for people who believe in it, like they go and they said they can really do bad things to people, but they use the Quran backwards.
This is always a fiction, you know.
Yeah.
If people they can do that, is so easy. I mean, here we go. There's a 1 billion Muslim. Let them do black magic for me. So tomorrow I will come speaking backward, forward, and I will say Muhammad is a prophet. Here we go. I challenge you. So.
But it's not even like I'm like, to this date I have not heard of it, like of any biblical verses being used for
we
that.
have in the Bible that when Moses did his miracle, his magic overcome their magic. But this is not about him doing magic. We know that his miracle overcome their miracle. So what the Egyptian used to do, because they are superstition, the Pharaoh is superstition. Everybody, I didn't know people are superstition. So, so they throw their sticks in the ground, and supposedly the one who come in the top or something like that is the one who his opinion is the correct one. It's like you know, we make a vote, and then we put them in a paper, and then we pick up one. And then that is the one we should follow. So they throw their stick, he throw his stick, and then his stick become a snake. So his magic overcome their magic. So for them it is a magic. How we can do that? This cannot be true. It's a magic. So, but we know that this is a miracle. This is not a magic. However, if somebody want to believe in a magic, he will, because simply you are what you believe. But we know that God is not doing magic. Jesus did not do magic. This God, he do miracles. Magic.
But the only reason I to be honest, I believed in it because I believe Quran is like, it's like the devil, like words. That's the only thing that I simply entertain the idea.
Yeah, but it's not. This is not magic. This is not
a godly.
Yeah, you see, but magic is somebody saying certain words or writing words for you, put it in your under your pillow, those things, you know. This is false.
Yeah, that's what they said, the amal, and they do it.
This is false. This is false. Otherwise, people, they will control people everywhere, you know. I mean, imagine, like Trump, he go to drink coffee, somebody put for him magic, and then Trump is under the control, and Trump is the president, so we control the whole world. Is it easy, you know? This is not true. You have to be smarter than this. You know,
I think it's just all like inspirations from the devil. That's what it is.
When I was in Romania, even some Christians, sadly, they believe in those things. This is pagan belief. So they said to me that there is a woman, they knew, she do magic. I said, what she do? She said, if any girl, when I marry someone, he don't like her, they pay her money, and she will make the guy like you. I said, how she can do that? She said, magic, magic. I said, okay. So one day, this woman, I saw her. She was in that house. They told me, this is the woman we told you about. I said, okay. So I told them, can you translate to her? She don't speak English. She speaks Romanian. I said, can you make me love you and ask for your hand? So they translate. They said, why? I said, oh, because you can make a man love any woman, right? So I want you to make me fall in love with you and ask for your hand. I will drink anything you give me. Write anything you want. I will put it anywhere you want in the front of your eyes. So they translated for her. She refused. Yeah. So they use the foolish ones in order to take their money, to fool them. And you know, sadly, because we grow up in a family, maybe they promote those ideas, and then you know they grow with us. It frees our brains, so we don't want to listen. But all of us, we knew that this is false. We as a Christians, we believe that you can be possessed by demon. But this is not magic. Demon is something else. Demon is an evil spirit. So a person can be possessed by a demon, and the demon, he take advantage of you. You have a weakness, whatever it is. So the demon now is in control of you. But this is not magic. Somebody say a few words to you.
Yeah, I think that's what I meant. It's like no one can read the Bible and have the ability to call the devil.
According to Aisha,
but a lot, like I don't. But a lot of Muslims believe like there's certain surahs in the Quran. If they read it, combine it, or do it backward, they can summon.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, which is, yeah, the Sihr. Exactly. That's what I was. But that in itself,
but
that
just to
does
show
not
you
mean
how,
like this is a holy book.
Yeah, just to show you how stupid Muhammad. He think that food can defeat magic. But if magic is about superpower controlling you, what food have to do with it? So look what he said. That the messenger said,
okay.
Yeah, the one who eat in the morning 7 ajwa, he will not suffer harm from a poison or magic. So Muhammad is so confused about what is magic is about. Suddenly, you can take medicine for magic. You eat hummus. If you eat hummus, magic will not affect you. Hummus is a solution. Let us see. We have Wink. Are you a Muslim, Wink?
Hello, CP. Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, CP. I'm gonna drop, and hopefully my friend will be joining.
Yeah, if you want, anytime she come, you can join with her if you want.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, go ahead, Wink.
I just wanted to give you a hadith that said that the tallest building was supposed to be built by naked and barefooted people. So, which makes Mohammed a false prophet still, regardless if they say they have the tallest building in Dubai.
I did not hear you in the beginning. Sorry. Give me a hadith about what?
That says that the tallest building was supposed to be built by naked and barefooted people.
Yeah, Urat. Yeah.
So which is Sunnah Ibn Majah 63, the very last paragraph of it.
All right.
So I'm just saying, because the guy was trying to say that was a true prophecy about the tall building, but we know that it was not naked and barefooted people who built that building. So which means that that prophecy is false.
Yeah. You know, the Muslim, they will try to say to you, well, he don't mean they are totally naked. they were wearing bikini. All right.
Yeah. So just in case you ever want it, Sunnah Ibn Majah.
No, I have the hadith. I know the hadith. This is Sunnah Ibn Majah, hadith number 63. I have a hadith in front of me. My friend, I know all their laundry. We were reading it a second before you came here.
Oh, okay. Thank you then.
All right.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Ahmed.
That is here. You ran again from the kid, eh?
Are you going to tell me?
What are you going to do? You going to run again?
Okay, listen. If you want to talk to me, do you promise me not to talk over me and I'll not talk over you?
I'm not talking over you, CP. You asked me for a proof. I gave you the proof.
Okay.
Chapter 35, verse 37. You ran away from it.
Okay, the verse you gave me, does it say the word remember or understand?
If for those who want to take heed, the bottom line said, did I not give you a life long enough so you can remember? In Christianity, in what can a 1-year-old remember?
Hold on, stop.
No.
Stop. Just
a 1-year-old is going to hell.
Just a second, guys.
You can remember.
Did he just say remember?
Remember doesn't matter.
Okay, hold on.
You got a life long enough so you can remember.
Why you argue with me when I said to you at me remember, not understand?
You're cutting off.
Why you refuse what I said to you when I kick you out? I said it doesn't. I said to you, can you show me where it says understand?
Bro, we're talking about, did the verse say the life long enough? Life long enough. That's all that matters. Life long enough.
Hold on, long enough. But I asked
you. You wanna?
No, our argument was
where
in Arabic it says understand. You insist that this is understand. Now
I read a translation. You put yourself. The translation I read did not say understand.
To you, this is false.
I read your translation.
Where in
you
Arabic
put your
it
translation,
says,
and I read your translation.
So now you agree with me that the word is.
I didn't agree with you. No. I did not agree with you. What? I read your translation. Did you put the translation up? Yes or no?
Get out of here. You don't agree with me? Who cares if you agree with me or not? It's in front of me. It says here يتذكر. I thought he went, he studied, he learned, he come with the conclusion. He said to himself, you know what? He's being a donkey. Well, the guy is telling the truth. This is what the word is. No, I did not agree with you. I'm going with you. So I made you live long enough. What is that? Same time the boy was killed. Did he make him live long enough? He's a boy. Remember, we were talking about the boy. Why the boy was killed? Even Musa says, you killed an innocent soul, a person who did nothing, a little boy. Did he live long enough? Why you killed him? Potato. Go search before you come here, Abdul. People laugh at you. I allow you to be in the stage just for chimpanzee business. I mean, those people, they love to lie. They love to lie. Oh boy. He's excited. No, I did not agree with you. Who? What? You did not? Really? So I'm lying, huh? Ah, I see. Aha. Potato. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? So you might understand, huh? Guys, he did not agree, it means remember. Correct? This is his Rashad Khalifa translation. Ultimate fart. You better take the screwdriver, which I'm giving you right now, from your butt. This is the one, the messenger you follow. Who? The messenger who you follow. How he translated the verse? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, do you see what it says? There's no understand. This is Rashad Khalifa, the scumbag, who he claimed to be a messenger of Allah, and you said you follow him. Look like Rashad Khalifa is a stupid, and you are the smart one. Guys, did this guy say many times that he followed Rashad Khalifa? He insists, no, it's mean to understand. This is your stupid Rashad Khalifa. Oh boy. Anyway, Lord have mercy. I mean, they argue, they lie, they fabricate, they come with meaning as they wish, but it doesn't work. We will get you busted, doesn't matter where you go. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? So nowhere in the verse it says, so you may understand. This is a false translation. And here I want to warn you. If you are a person who is a Muslim, and you are trying to learn your religion from the garbage translation, as you see, all Muslim translation is a fraud. And there's a huge difference between what the translations say and what the Arabic saying. In fact, the same verse, if you change the translator, just change the translator, right away you will see how the translation changed upside down between a person and a person. Even though we are talking about the same book, the translation differences is massive. This is a Tani. If we change to Hilali Khan, remember, he said he don't agree with me. He don't agree. Right? Okay. We choose the translation. This is Hilali, Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Where is the word understand? What happened? Even the one remember is gone. Where is the word remember? Look, it's gone. Look at all those words are not in the Quran. They add all of this. We change the translator from Muhammad Khan to other Muhammad. Arbari. Let us see what Arbari want to say. Arbaru. What? Didn't we give you long life enough to remember? Huh? Here it says remember. Muhammad Arbari, he got it right. Remember. The previous translation, Hilali Khan, there is no remember. The previous one before it, understand. Rashad Khalifa, reminder. Do you see it? And all of them, they are Muslims translation, remember. Those are not Christian translation. Haram. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Look like we are out of Abduls. Let me do some black magic so I can control some Abdul to come to the stage. Oh, Harut Marut. I will throw on you big octobot. Shoot, shoot, toot, toot. Toot, 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 toot. Do we have any Abdul? Come on, come willingly or unwillingly. Otherwise, I will throw black magic on you. Once I went inside the voodoo store, just for fun, you know. And I said to the guy, I have a problem with my... He said, I know, your mother-in-law. I said, how you know, man? He said, I know. I have something for you. How this guy, he knew? And he starts showing me like what I can do. But I said, by the way, but I don't have a mother-in-law. I'm not even married. You should see the customers. They start looking at him. What a big fraud. So they fool people, you know. And there's a lot of donkeys in this earth. Unbelievable. Pagan donkeys. They take your money, they suck your money, they laugh at you, and you are just a fool. Lizard bones, frog bones, rat head. I mean, what's wrong with people? If there is anyone here you don't like, guys, so I can throw some black magic on him, give me his name. Just to show you my power. I'm serious. Who you want me to show you what I can do to him? Okay. I will make a black magic, and the first person he call me, he will speak like Zakir Naik. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. We got a caller, hold on. Tiridim, tiridim. Should I answer the phone? I'm doing the black magic, it's not ready. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. I cannot answer because magic is not ready. Tiridim, tiridim. Tiridim, tiridim. It's ready. Hello? First of all, I say to you that you are very wrong and I'm going to prove you wrong. You hold on. Who are you? My name is Ultimate Fort. Why you are speaking like Zakir Naik? Because simply, you are saying who the first caller who call you speak like Zakir Naik. Abdul, Zakir Naik is from Afghanistan, Pakistan. You are from Senegal. You have totally different accent. How you become him? It's very simple. If you take black magic, that can happen to you. Eh? How you can take a black magic? How I can send you black magic all the way there? Good friends. First of all, you can send it through the internet and I download the file. Black magic through the internet and I download the file. Zakir Naik, seriously? You are mental. Good friends, I am going to sue you because everybody and I have witnessed it. You put the black magic on me and since then I'm speaking like this. Okay? Ultimate Fort, behave. You are who you are. Don't blame it on me. Maybe Allah did it to you. Don't you think everything happened by the will of Allah? Exactly. So why you are going to sue me? Exactly. Stupid. You said you will sue me because I put the black magic on you, but you said this is the will of Allah. So this is the will of Allah. I will put the black magic on you. So why you upset? Exactly. Abdul, what's wrong with you? Why you want to sue me if this is the will of Allah? Christian Prince, it's the will of Allah. I will sue you. You got me busted. It is the will of Allah to sue me too. So it's the will of Allah. Do you remember, guys, the video of Mufti Menk? Anyone remember it? Just to show you the stupidity of this garbage cult. Because the Muslims believe in destiny. In destiny, the mean that anything you do is not your choice. Nothing is your choice. At all.
If you're taking
zero choice. Let me show you.
People start scratching their heads and they say, well, if Allah's written all of this, then why did He bring me onto the earth? Well, hang on, you don't know your results of your examination, so you have to come onto earth. The fact that Allah knows it and the fact that Allah has written it does not make you a person who should now give up, because if that was...
What give up? If He written it and He know it. Written it. It's destiny. I cannot change it. What do you mean give up? And look what He will say next.
The case, then obviously you would be the fool. A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it.
Guys, it's a quite good argument if you want to look at it. Why you want to punish me if this is the will of Allah? If this is my destiny to be a thief? What the Sheikh said? This is a pretty good argument if you want to think about it. Listen carefully.
By Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well. Wow. So these deeds.
Wow. So the guy predestined to be a thief. He asked the caliphate, what is my fault? It's a predestiny. Allah predestined I will be a thief. Umar, it's like a game, you know. It's just a stupid game. Who want to be smarter? So he was a step ahead. He said to him, you know what? It is predestined for me to punish you. It's a predestined for you to be a thief. It's a predestined for me to punish you. It's a predestined for me, Christian Prince, to make fun of Allah and give him fingers every day. Why you play me? It's a predestiny.
A good argument if you were to look at it.
I know.
Umar ibn Khattab me for having stolen when it was predestined. My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar at the decency. So instead of being decent, say, you know what, you are right, this doesn't make sense. He may make it more horrible. This is showing you how there's no justice in Islam. Either you believe that this guy is a victim of the will of Allah, or he have a free will. As long all of you Muslims believe he have no free will, so why you want to punish him? By the way, Muslim, don't be upset from me. It's predestined for me to insult Muhammad. What I can do? I try to resist, but you cannot stop Allah. Can you? Allah predestined for me to make fun of the Quran. Allah predestined to me to expose it. How you can complain about what predestined to me by Allah? Are you going to stop what Allah destined to me? Shame on you. It's a predestined to me in the book of Allah that I will do so and so and such and such. So if not Allah says do such and such and so and so and so and so done by such and such, then there's nobody will do such and such, and no such and such person will do such and something. So now we know the such and such so. I hope you understand the such explanation. I mean, even Joe Biden can do better than Allah in his Quran. Zelensky became Putin. Trump became the vice president. And he is Joe Biden's wife. That's really messed up. Hey guys, do you think Joe Biden is qualified to debate all those Muslim men? He will crush them down. He will crush them. He will quote for them what the Prophet Muhammad said. It sucks to be CP. To be UCP. Why? Obviously, this guy, he knew how I look like. That's why he's saying that. Otherwise, there's no way to say that. Sucks to be you. Yeah, he knew like how I look like, so it's scary. So he said to himself, man, I don't want to look like him. But I have to warn you. There's a person once made fun of me, honestly. And this is true story, by the way. This is a true story. So he made fun of me. And in the morning, he woke up. He go to his, to the bathroom to do shave his beard. And he could not, what happened? He looked like me. In case you don't believe me, this was my story. Because I made fun of somebody, and now I look like him. So I'm telling you, I'm first witness for what happened. It's happened to me. Do we have any Abdul here? Allah, he threatened the Christians in the Quran that if you don't believe in Muhammad, Allah will erase your eyebrows. And your eyes will be backward, and your mouth will be backward, and your nose will be in the back of your head. And brother and sisters, if Allah, he say he would do that, it means he will do that. I saw many Christians, they lost their eyebrows. I did not see the others yet. These days, many women, they take their eyebrows. I don't know why. Hey Allah, what happened? You threat them if they don't believe in Muhammad. This is not in the day of judgment. That is in the time of Muhammad. If you don't believe now, Allah will erase your face, your eyes, your mouth, your nose will be backward, forward. Until now, nothing happened. Somebody saying, by the way, is a Christian prince face leaked? Sure. I can leak more things on you if you want. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammad is leaking around? Anyone? By the way, I'm thinking to change my admins. I'm looking for admins from the versions of Allah. You have to have at least 1 mile butt. And there is a reason. Due to climate change, we have a lot of storms and hurricanes. And the only thing can make our channel stay still during those storms is admins with big butt. So if you are qualified and you have, and you know what, we can be like, we can be forgiven a little bit with the numbers. It doesn't have to be 1 mile. Like we can accept like 1 mile less 2 foot. It's okay. It doesn't have to be exactly. It's like in the army, when you go to the recruiting, push him here, okay. Yeah. So if you have like 1 mile at, but almost, huh? But this is between us. Don't tell the government. You can apply and we will give you a salary. What, the salary? What are you talking about? We are going to promise you to buy you the underwear you wish to dream to have. However, if you can find in Amazon any underwear fit for 1 mile butt, be my guest. Mission impossible. Unbelievable. Do we have an Abdul? 1 mile butt, Muhammad? If her butt is 1 mile, her shit is how big, man? What she would do if she fart? What if somebody smoking a cigar? Like those in Cuba, you know? What this guy named Popeye? Popeye? In the Middle East, we call him Popeye. Popeye. This guy, he smoke a cigarette. His wife, she have 1 mile butt, and he walk behind her. Boom. Do you know that fart is flammable? I remember when we were in the school, there's a stupid kid. You know, we told him that fart is flammable. He did not believe it. So he lightened, like, you know, lighter for a cigarette. Behind, he bent over. He put his hand under between his legs, and he lightened the lighter, and he farted. And boy, oh boy, his pant is made from nylon. You know, it's the very nylon. It's set in fire, the whole thing. He was, and the more he run, the more it goes in fire, because the oxygen, you know. The guy, he literally, he burned his butt. Don't do that at home. Do we have any Abdul? Speaking of farting, Islam have answer for anything you want. Prophet Muhammad, not a single thing he did not speak about, especially from your waist and down.
When you give the adhan,
look what happened to Shaitan when the Muslim they pray to Allah. Seriously, this is knowledge. This is how prophet of God. This is how you know who's prophet of God is not.
the shaitan, he not only runs, the shaitan, you give the adhan. The shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says, lahu durat. You know what durat is? Durat is, he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out. Lahu durat. I'm not making this the hadith. So that shaitan made me do sin. Get up. Yeah, just get up. Just give the adhan. Right? That shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas. Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So
remember, you have to make a prayer, supplication to Allah before you go to the bathroom. Otherwise, shaitan will put a screwdriver inside your anus, and he will go inside it too. He will block it. And then what you do? You call the plumber. Do you know how much it costs? $80 an hour. Just because you forgot? The plumber is not for the toilet seat. No. For your anus. Seriously. Just listen. So you enter the bathroom, you say a prayer. You have to say a certain prayer. Otherwise, you are at risk.
Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'ith. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not.
You get reward even when you do shit in Islam, man. Is it easy? Just enter with the left foot. You enter with the right foot, you are in trouble. You want to get reward? Enter with the left foot. Very easy. Brother, what will happen if we enter with the right foot? I heard that you will lose your penis. Some they say that the lizard will eat it.
you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't...
Look at this magic. You make this supplication, you are invisible. You are in the bathroom now, you take off your pant, you sit in the toilet seat. Shaitan, he say, anyone there? If there's anyone there, I heard somebody farting, but I don't see you. If there is anybody there, but he cannot see you. Hello? Shaitan, he go blind, man. You say the supplication, the shaitan in the bathroom, he hear you farting, he hear you, you know, but he cannot see you. Shaitan is in trouble. Shaitan, he will say, hello? Who is here? I heard you. Okay, you are farting. Don't play games with me. Where are you? Come on, man. Tell me, where are you? I want to play with your anus. And you, because now you are a Muslim who did what Allah told you, don't worry. Your anus is safe and secure. Yeah. I mean, look, the Prophet said, what's wrong with you people? You know, why you don't believe it? This is not, it's in the hadith. I did not make this up.
Lahu durat. I'm not making this in the hadith. So that shaitan made me do sin? Get up. Yeah, just get up. Just give the adhan. Right? That shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas. Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is
brother, don't tell them. Brother, that will cause phobia for everybody. Hey, listen, if you are now, I don't want people to get afraid if I'm going to the bathroom now. What would happen if we don't say this supplication before we go in the bathroom? What would happen? I don't know. I should not tell you this. You know what? It is what it is. You better learn now. Better learning in the bathroom.
If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels.
Look at this. This filthy shaitan. Not only now he is going inside your anus, he's playing with your bowels. Like shaitan is so happy now. Like, wow, hey, fun time. Yes, it is time to play. Hello. Hey, brother, friends, come over. We have a bows to play with. You take your side, I take your side. No. This anus is only for me. I invited you just to join with me. You don't take over. Hello. From now, listen, condition is condition. I get the keys for it. This guy forget to say the prayer. So I have full control. I was here before you. No. Listen. Business is business. Okay? We sign an agreement before I let you get inside his anus. Shaitan is doing what, Abdul? He's playing with his bowels. All of this because he forgot to say the prayer? Dangerous.
You get a reward for that. The dua you said, shaitan will not see you. You're in the toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith, right? If you don't say the dua, what happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with your bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there.
How many of you, your wife, she asks you, honey, what are you doing there? Or you ask your wife, hey, hello, we want to use the bathroom. Let us face it, you Christian don't say the prayer of Allah. You go in the bathroom, you are stuck. You think it's going to take 5 minutes. 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours, and then you go even to the police report your husband is missing.
Bowels. He plays with the bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because Uncle Shaitan is going, ooh, la la.
That explains a lot of shit. And you are telling me Prophet Muhammad isn't a prophet. What's wrong with you? I mean, seriously, those Christians, they don't believe in Muhammad. Look at this wisdom. This is a lot of wisdom. Do we have any dumb Muslim who believe in those dumb stories? Hello? Hello? What happened? We are out of Muslims. You don't want to convert us to Islam? There is some blonde women here in the chat. You can convert them. Aren't you interested in converting the blondies? Your prophet, he said, let's attack the Romans so we can get the blondies. Do we have any blondies in the chat? Muslim like blondies. Who is here, blondie? No blondies here? There's no blondies. Everybody here is African. Oh boy. What happened to the blonde people? The second we say Muslim, they like blondies, nobody's saying I'm blondie. Okay, forget about the Muslim. Forget about Muslims. Honey Abdul. $20 in the trade? No, it take longer, man. If Shaitan playing with your bows, man, that's it. This is what they call them by law, the squatters. Like they occupy your bows, and that's it. Good luck. You have to go to the court, to the sheriff, take, I mean, that's it. They are stuck there. What are you talking about? Not 20 minutes. Do we have any Muhammadan? Muslim, they can find their prophet as a prophet everywhere, except in their book. They can even show you that Muhammad is a prophet in your Bible. In your Bible. But they cannot show us their prophet is a prophet in their book. That's weird. But yet they don't believe in our Bible. Suddenly their prophet become the Holy Spirit. And suddenly he live forever. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? What's going on? We are out of customers for tonight. Mayday, mayday. You want to fart? Oh, there is a lot of answers and questions about farting in Islam. You see, Prophet Muhammad, he's a global, like in fartism. So he spoke about farting in a very, very detailed way. Like as an example, what happened if you fart but you did not smell it? What you would do as a Muslim? You need to know the answer. Like you did fart, but you did not smell anything. What you would do?
Canada's first question, and he says that whenever he squats or sits to wash his feet, he doubts whether he passed wind or not. And he gave the answer himself, alhamdulillah. With knowledge, you annihilate, you erase doubts. And he gave the rule himself, alhamdulillah. I didn't do anything. So he said, I just heard you say that doubts do not impact certainty. And this is the ruling that the Prophet gave us, alayhi salatu. He said, when any one of you is praying, he should not leave his prayer just for the thought that he had passed wind. The thought itself does not break your prayer unless he hears a sound or finds an odor.
Abdul, your ass is next to the head behind you, the guy behind you. So it's too far from you. So now the guy will not leave, yet he is farting at the face of the guy behind him. Oh boy. No problem. Go ahead, Yahya.
Hey, what's happening?
I see that you have the flag of who?
Of the Holy Land, Palestine.
Palestine. Is Palestine mentioned by your prophet?
Why you cutting off?
I'm not cutting off.
No, you cut off. You said mentioned and cut off.
All right. Did your prophet mention the word Palestine?
Yes, he did. He said,
Where?
لا تزال طائفة من أمتي على الحق ظاهرين لعدوهم قاهرين. قالوا أين هم يا رسول الله؟ قال هم في بيت المقدس وأكنا في بيت المقدس. Yes.
بيت المقدس, but this is not Palestine.
Oh, بيت المقدس. Where بيت المقدس يا معلم?
Where it is? You tell me.
It's Jerusalem.
Who is the one who built Bayt al-Maqdis?
Adam, 40 years after building the Kaaba.
Who is the one who built it?
Adam, 40 years after he built the Kaaba. Don't you hear?
Adam is the one who built the
Al-Aqsa. 40 years after he built the Kaaba. Yes.
Okay. Do you have reference? Do you have reference? Do you have reference?
You know what's your issue.
Do you have reference?
You speak off your rear end without looking into any documents.
Do you have reference?
Yes, go to Al-Bidayah wa Nihaya for Ibn Kathir, volume 8.
Is that authentic? Do you have a hadith or just Al-Bidayah and Nihaya?
No, we have it's there, yes, and there's an authentic hadith from Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said Adam built the Kaaba and 4 years after that he built the Bayt al-Maqdis. Yes. So
Jerusalem exists 40 years right away after.
Yeah, but Adam? God demolished, raised again, demolished, raised again, just like the Kaaba got demolished many times.
Okay, but I will go with you. So now Adam, he built the Kaaba and then he went to Jerusalem.
Do you agree? Do you agree first?
No, I don't.
You don't agree that Jerusalem itself has been demolished many times before?
I'm asking you.
No, I just made the claim that yes, it's been demolished many times before, and we raised again, and the Kaaba as well.
Okay.
Do you agree or you?
So who
agree?
is the one who built? Who is the one who built the one you call Al-Aqsa?
As of today?
No, the real Aqsa.
The Aqsa, the first to be built by Adam, but the one we have today, Abdul Malik ibn Marwan.
Okay. Is Sulaiman is the one who built it?
No, Sulaiman, he was long gone.
Oh, okay. I don't
Yeah.
know. But you are sure from that?
Yeah, I am.
All right, let us see.
Do
you see my screen?
I see your screen.
All right, let's see. I will show you something on the screen. Maybe you can.
Yeah.
All right.
Just tried not to panic so you could focus, huh?
Oh, okay, that's good. Let us see who's going to panic. You confirm it's not Sulaiman. Let us see. Look like your prophet. He said.
I said Sulaiman was long gone. Our Sulaiman was long gone.
I know.
Like
Sulaiman long.
Abdul Marwan. I was clear.
Okay, I'm talking about who is the one who built the Aqsa. You said first it was Sulaiman. First it was Adam,
The
right?
first establishment of it was Adam, yes. 4 years after the Kaaba.
Okay. And Sulaiman have nothing to do with it.
I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. I know you're a liar, but not to the extent.
All right. Listen. So what Sulaiman did, according to you?
Sulaiman did. He have his own kingdom, and it got demolished.
But he did not build the Aqsa.
He might, but it got demolished.
What do you mean might?
I mean, we don't know if it was in Jerusalem as we know it today or somewhere else. Do you have anything that it is indeed Jerusalem? It is. Okay, I agree, no problem. What's wrong with that? But it got demolished.
It cannot be all of them. It cannot be all of them. If I say this guy he built it, it's mean this guy he built it.
And okay, did it stay after Sulaiman or got demolished?
So did Sulaiman
at the time of Musa? At the time of Musa, was demolished or was
is Sulaiman the one who built it? Yes or no?
I'm asking you. At the time of Musa, was it still existing or it was demolished?
This is not my question. Who is the one who built the Aqsa?
ولك يا زلمة بتفهم أنت بحكي لك.
Listen, who is the one who built the Aqsa? Is
ولك
it
يا
Adam?
حمار بحكي لك.
Listen. If you want to insult, I will wipe the floor with my shoes with your prophet. You just call me donkey. I did call you a donkey. No.
ولك يا ابن الحمار. ولك I'm telling you.
You son of Muta, Falastizi. You are not even Falastini. You are the slave of the Arab. They raped your mother. They gave birth to her. Coward son of Muta. Shit. It's your prophet who said that the one who built it is Sulaiman. But too bad you have to insult. Coward, like your prophet. You have a flag, put it in your anus. Even your prophet never mentioned it. I said to you, is the word Palestine mentioned? In fact, in your Quran, Allah, He commanded the Jews to kill everyone live there. Chapter 5, verse number 21. This is the land of the Jews. Allah in the Quran says, this is the land assigned to you. Who? Jews. Potato. Nowhere this land is assigned to you. It's assigned to the Jews. You want to insult again? I will insult your prophet. I warn you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Don't insult, otherwise I will insult your prophet.
I didn't insult. I repeat
you
my
call me. You call me
5 times. I don't know
call me. You insulted. Don't lie.
Calm down, son. Calm down. Can you read what it says? يا قوم ادخلوا الأرض الوت.
مقدسة.
Okay. Does that mean that it's been existed before Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ordered them to enter it, or they established it?
It doesn't matter. Allah consider it as a holy
land. Stop lying. It talks about something is already existed. Hello?
So what is exist there?
It says أرض المقدسة. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says ادخلوا الأرض المقدسة, which means something already existed. Do you agree?
Who was exist first, Sulaiman or Moses?
You tell me, Mr. Scholar.
I don't know. You tell me. According to Islam, who is the one who is exist
Sulaiman.
first? Sulaiman?
Yeah.
So it's not possible. So you saying to me it's exist already. That means Sulaiman is the one who built it.
Okay.
So is it Sulaiman who built it or it's Adam?
Adam first.
CP, you're getting cooked. Be careful. You're getting baked right now.
Okay.
Be careful.
Sulaiman, Adam is first?
Yes, Adam built it 4 years after the Kaaba.
Let us see what your prophet... Let us see.
How many times do I have to repeat my answer for you to understand?
Let us see what your prophet said. According to the hadith, Sulaiman is the one who built. Sulaiman, the son of David, is the one who built the Kaaba. The Aqsa.
I told you you're gonna get so confused and panicked, but it's okay. Yalla, sure.
All right. So is it true that he is the one who built it? Why your prophet? He said. Did he say he rebuilt it, or he said he built it?
I said, show me. Let's go to who built the Kaaba and who first established the Masjid al-Aqsa.
All right.
Go on Sunnah.com.
All right.
And let's see if Adam built it 4 years after the Kaaba or not. Yalla.
Yeah. Okay. Yalla. All right. Let us see.
Hold on. Oh. Why are you skipping? Why are you skipping?
I'm going to show you the hadith about Sulaiman.
Why are you skipping? Why you skip the hadith?
What? Skipping what? Skipping what? Skipping what?
Okay, hold on. Go back up.
Where do you want to go?
Okay, let me see each hadith
Which one you want?
Go on.
I thought you're excited. You want to show something?
Walak, go on. Just go on.
Listen, don't speak to me with Walak. You street boy. You street
boy.
You
I'm telling you, you're getting
speak
panicked,
your
man.
language. You
Look,
speak your
look
language.
How come I am.
You speak
Look
your
how
language in
I
your.
didn't disrespect you.
Listen,
Look
if
how
you
come
want
I
to
am.
speak like
You
a street
panic.
boy,
You know you're gonna be cooked and
I
fried.
will treat you like a street boy. So, is it? Did your
Street boy,
prophet?
I will treat your mother
Let us
like
see
a
who is
street
going
woman.
to cook who.
Listen,
Did your
I'm gonna
prophet
cook
say that Sulaiman
I'm gonna
rebuilt
cook you.
or Sulaiman
Go
built?
to the hadith.
Did
Go
your
to the
prophet
hadith.
say Sulaiman built or he
Walak,
rebuilt?
go
Shut
to the
up.
hadith. Yalla.
Did your prophet say Sulaiman built or he rebuilt?
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam said the first to build the Al-Aqsa, Jerusalem, is 4 years after the Kaaba. Go. Yalla.
No, I'm asking you. Answer, Mr. Cooked.
Stop.
Did your prophet say?
Stop running away.
Stop
running away.
Did your
Stop
prophet
running
say
away.
he built
There's
or
the
he?
hadith. Why
Did
you
he
go
say?
through the hadith?
Let me
Go.
show everybody. Here we go. This is the hadith.
Yeah.
And you got busted and you've been burned. Read it.
Yalla. Get me busted.
Read it.
I want it.
Read it.
Okay. بناء بيت المقدس سأل الله ثلاثا يحكم فيها. Okay.
What
now
بيت المقدس? Read, translate, read and translate.
Can you read if you
potato, read it. I just burn you alive.
ولك يا كذاب.
You coward. Does it say that when Sulaiman finished building the house of Allah, does it say that?
لما فرغ سليمان من بناء بيت المقدس, right?
So who is the one who built it?
Okay, why don't you go to the hadith?
I'm showing you the hadith. Here we go. Read it.
Okay,
translate to everybody.
Give me access. Give me access for a camera. Give me access for the camera.
Why, you want to take off your clothes?
No, I want to show you the hadith, ya jahil.
You can give me the. I know the hadith you are talking about. In fact, you are showing that your prophet is fraud.
Solomon, son of David, finished building the holy house, he asked God for three things: a ruler who would coincide with his rule, a king that no one should have after him, and that no one should come to this mosque who only wants to pray in it and
said Adam built the Kaaba, and 4 years after that he built.
No problem, guys. Muhammad, he said in one place, the one who built it is Adam. In the other place, he said it is Sulaiman. That means
who built
the
Kaaba? Hold on. Who built the Kaaba? Who built the Kaaba?
Hold on. Nobody built the Kaaba. Neither Adam.
Hold on. I'm going to show everyone how ignorant you are.
All right. Neither Adam. I can prove it.
No.
Okay.
Listen.
According to the Quran, does it say?
Hold on.
According to the Quran, who is the one who built the Kaaba?
Let me burn you real quick.
According to the Quran, who built the Kaaba?
Walak, stop. Let me burn you real quick.
Who is the one who built the Quran?
Wallahi, less than a minute, you're going to be ashamed of yourself.
No problem, you guys, but you don't want to read. According to the Quran, اسمع. Your prophet, I get it. Your
prophet, peace and blessings be upon him. Listen. Said Ibrahim built the Kaaba, but the Kaaba was already there, and Ibrahim raised the foundation that already existed. Yes. So Sulaiman raised the foundation was already existed from Adam. Yes. Can you go to Sunnah.com or the hadith? Just type. If you want to show your honesty to your viewers, go ahead and type who the first to build the Bayt al-Maqdis or Al-Aqsa?
Well, you just gave me, listen, I agree with you. Your prophet, he says that Adam, he built it. Adam, he built it. But that means Muhammad is a liar, because in one hadith he says the one who built the Kaaba, sorry, the Aqsa, is Sulaiman. In one hadith he says the one who built it. He didn't say first and second. He said the one who built it.
لأنه يا مؤلف it got demolished and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ordered Sulaiman to re-raise the foundation.
Okay, does it say in the hadith you are giving me it's demolished?
Like, why don't you go to the hadith?
Okay,
but you're asking
go to the hadith. Give me the link. Give me the link. I will put it on the screen.
Why do I give you the? You said you're a master of it. Just go.
Okay, you but I'm asking you to be sure this is the one you want.
Well, like, no, I want you to show everyone just by typing who built the Jerusalem first, and we'll go from there.
I just told first. It says first.
Yes.
It says
the first person to build the Aqsa.
It says in the hadith first.
I said who? Yes, the hadith will say first person to build the Aqsa is Adam. And this ayah, before you leave this screen, by the way, udkhulu al-ard al-muqaddasa, yeah? So al-ard al-muqaddasa, that means something, it's the holy land that's been existed. So it wasn't given to Jews, and Jews built it as you claim, as you made the claim after you dropped me, you coward. So let's go to sunnah.com.
We will find out what is the holy land means soon.
طب يلا ولك يلا.
All right. If you use the word ولك one more time, I will insult your mother.
ولك ونص ولك انت
You are a piece of shit like your prophet, and you take it.
Hey, you got baked. CP,
Shut up, bunch of cowards. You wanna insult me? I will shit on you and on Muhammad. I warn you. You wanna come and debate? Don't speak like a boy. Otherwise, I will treat you like one. Coward potato. What he gave us is a clear proof that this is the land of the Jews, and the one who built the temple is Sulaiman. In fact, the Quran mentioned that everywhere. The stupid Muhammad is a donkey. Let us see what Muhammad the donkey he said about building the temple. According to Muhammad, the one who built the temple, it was Shaitans by the command of Sulaiman. Chapter 34, verse number 13. And then, because Sulaiman, he died before he finished the temple. Remember, the hadith says when Sulaiman finished the temple. Here in the Quran, no. So Allah made Sulaiman dead, holding a stick for a year, and nobody noticed. Why? Because the temple is not done. So Allah, he decided, he said to himself, the temple is not built yet, is not finished. And now those shaitan, if they find out that Sulaiman is dead, they will stop working, because the boss is gone. So Allah, he made Sulaiman die standing, holding a stick, as you see. Nobody noticed this, and he said to me, Ibn Kathir says that, almost for a year. Sulaiman holding a staff, and none of his kingdom noticed that he is dead. Obviously, Muhammad is telling the truth. Because you can die standing for a year and nobody will notice as long as you're holding a stick. But sadly, bad news, the termite, Allah did not think about them. The termite, they ate the staff of Moses. Oops. And then Moses fell down. All right. This is the temple of Moses. And not only that, the temple of Moses have statues. Sorry, the temple of Sulaiman have statues. So Allah commands Sulaiman to have statues, idols. The Muslim, they say that Sulaiman is a messenger of Allah. And they say Islam is against statues because this is paganism. But as you see, in the temple of Sulaiman, according to the Quran, which is commanded to be built by Allah, there is a statues. So if Adam is, and guys, how Adam can build all those things? The guy is alone. Speaking of Adam, just to show you how stupid Islam. When Adam, Allah sent him down, he sent him where? He sent him to Sri Lanka. Am I lying? So how Adam he come to Mecca and he come to Jerusalem? Let me show you. Hilarious, Muhammad. So Adam is in Sri Lanka now. Adam is building the temple of Sulaiman. Adam is building the Kaaba. I can show you a hadith. Your prophet says the first one who built the Kaaba was the angels. Which one of them? What a stupid Muhammad.
It means the grandmother. It is.
Let us see where Adam came down. Watch with me.
Now if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped. But Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent, precisely Sri Lanka. There is a mount there known as Adam's Peak.
So how Adam landed in Sri Lanka and then he was able to go all the way to Mecca? Taking into consideration that Sri Lanka is an island in the middle of the ocean. Remember, this is the first man. This is who? The first man. This is not the second man. There's no man. That's it. This is Adam alone. Mr. Adam, he landed in a total island. How Mr. Sri Lanka boy was able to go to Jerusalem and was able to go to Mecca? Your prophet is a talking lying machine. Do you see how Sri Lanka look like? It is totally an island. There's no connection. Don't be fooled. There's no connection between Sri Lanka as a land and India as a land. How Adam, who have no boat, no ship, no helper, he was able to cross from Sri Lanka to Saudi Arabia. How far Saudi Arabia, brother? Look, where is Mecca, brother? Oh boy, do you see it? So you say to me, you stupid idiot, the one who built it, it was Adam. And that, there is a reason, by the way, Muhammad, he said that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. Muhammad is confused between the legions of the Hindus. Islam is a Hindu-built religion, heavily. The black stone is a Hindu. The Kaaba is a Hindu. The clothing of the Hajj is Hindu, the same as the Buddhists. Go check it out. Every single act, they shave their head, they show their shoulder, they wear the sandal they wear. All the details is a Hindu, pre-Hindu details. The black stone, the Kaaba, the Hindu, go right now and type Hindu Kaaba. Go type it. Go right now, type Hindu black stone. It's a vagina, it's a penis. And this is what the Muslims do. So when Muhammad said that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, That because of the influence of Hinduism on him. If the Kaaba is the most important place, how Adam he went there? Who is a Muslim can come and tell us how Adam he went all the way to Mecca? There was a bridge at that time? Until now there's no bridge, by the way.
So you're arguing that Islam took from Hindu concepts, but John 1:1 in the theology that you hold to, God becoming flesh, is literally plagiarized from Hindu scriptures. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verses 8 and 9.
One by one. So, if the word became a flesh, this is Hindu?
Yeah, it's literally stolen from Hindu concepts.
All right.
I could show you if you want.
But isn't it that in the Quran?
That the word became flesh?
Yes.
No. Why? Do you need my Quran to explain your Bible?
Oh, no, hold on. It's you who said to me that this is Hindu, but I'm showing you from the Quran. The Quran says that the word of Allah become Jesus.
Okay, that's fine. Do you take my Quran as an authority?
I don't take your Quran. I take your Quran to beat you with it. So now, is it true?
Okay, that's fine. So why quote me my book? You don't believe in it.
But you said that this is a Hindu concept. So why Allah?
Yeah, your concept of God is a Hindu concept of God. I can show you.
Well, hold on. Is Jesus the word of God became Jesus?
Yeah, again, why do you have to worship my book?
Hold on, don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change. You're trying to change topic. Guys, did he say that the word became a flesh is a concept of the Hindus? He said that. Everybody heard it.
Yes, I said your concept of it. Your concept of it.
So your concept that mean your concept is a Hindu too then, because this is what the Quran is saying.
No, why do you run to the Quran? Defend John 1:1.
Are you ashamed of the Quran?
Are you ashamed of the Bible?
No, because this is not Hindu.
Okay, so explain John 1.
In the Hindu concept, hold on. First, the word logos is, the word logos is a Greek. Secondly, have nothing to do with any
My friend, you're cutting out.
Okay, listen, you can hear me very well. Everybody can hear me. So listen.
You're cutting out, bro.
So are you saying to me, your prophet, he copied the Bible, and now he is in trouble?
Okay, you're cutting out. I can't hear you. All I heard was prophet.
Guys, can you hear me? Am I heard?
Okay, you keep going in and out. All I heard is prophet.
I'm cutting off?
Okay. Yeah, you were cutting off. Repeat what you said. Now, regarding the word...
All right. So the word of Allah become a man. You said this is a concept of the Hindu. It's not...
No. I never said that. I have it recorded. Don't try to twist my words. I said your concept of the word becoming flesh is stolen. I never mentioned my concept of anything.
All right.
I had you recorded.
As long as the Quran agree with the Bible, that means the Quran is taken from the Hindu, if this is a Hindu.
Yeah, my friend, worry about the Quran later. Defend John 1:1 first.
So now you are worried about the Bible, not the Quran?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, my friend. I think you're afraid to go to your Bible. Don't be scared. It's okay.
Hold on. Guys, am I cutting off? Or only him playing games?
No, you're cutting in and out.
No, everybody can hear me.
Billah, you're cutting in and out.
Uqsimu billah? Okay, give me a second.
Yallah.
All right.
Pulled up from the Bhagavad Gita. When you're ready, let me know.
All right. Go ahead. Do you hear me now?
Yes, it's better. Now, again, I'll restate my claim.
So now, is the Quran taken from the Bible or from the Hindus?
From neither.
So how he say that the word became a man?
Okay, your book says that the word became flesh.
Well,
your book says
so. The Quran say the word of Allah
my friend,
become a man.
Do you need my Quran to explain your Bible?
No,
it seems like right now you need my book to explain yours.
I am using your Quran to get you busted, because if your Quran saying the same as my Bible, that means you're in trouble. If this is true what you're saying.
Okay, show me in the Quran where it says that the word took on flesh.
Chapter 4, verse number 171.
Yallah.
Read it.
It's going to say the word took on flesh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yallah, let's go.
Read it.
Okay, 1 second. O people of the scripture, do not commit excess in your religion or say anything about Allah except the truth. The Messiah, Jesus, the son of Mary, was but a messenger of Allah, and his word which he directed to Mary, and they soul created at a command from him. So believe in Allah and his messengers, and do not say three, desist. It is better for you. Indeed, Allah is but one God. Exalted is he above having a son. To him belongs whatever is in the heavens and whatever is on the earth, and sufficient is Allah as a disposer of affairs. Where is the word flesh?
He became the man, the Messiah.
What? Oh my God, Christian Prince, this is trash.
Listen.
What is this?
So
who became the Messiah?
What Allah he sent down, he sent a word. What the word become? A man, correct?
No, the word Allah did not become a physical man.
Now listen.
No, that's not what that means.
He sent down. What he sent down? What he sent? Did he send?
Allah sent Isa alayhi salatu wasalam with his word as a messenger. That's what a messenger is, my friend.
Did he send down a word?
To who? To Jesus?
To Mary. To Mary.
Yes, he sent down a word to Mary. He gave her good
what the word become?
Nothing. The word of Allah did not become a man.
Huh? So who is Jesus?
It didn't become a man.
Who is Jesus then?
Jesus is the Messiah.
So
now read chapter 3 verse 45. Read chapter 3 verse 45.
So why it says that he is the word of Allah sent down to Mary in the verse in front of you?
I got you. Chapter 3 verse 45 answers you. And mentioned when the angel said, O Mary, indeed Allah gives you good tidings of a word from him. Whose name will be the Messiah.
Hold on. Okay. So the Messiah himself is the word, correct?
He's a word.
He is the word.
A word.
There's no a word in the Quran. Read Arabic.
Yes, he is a word of Allah.
In front of everybody, if there's anyone called the word of Allah beside Jesus.
Okay, that doesn't need to be. Is there anyone in the Quran called Muhammad other than Muhammad? What is this logic?
Hold on. No, we are talking about the word of Allah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so is it a title for Jesus only to be called the word of Allah and his spirit?
Yeah. Okay, go to chapter 3, verse 59.
Hold on,
Yalla.
don't change topic. So, is he?
No, you're the one running. You're the one running.
Is he only called the word of Allah in the whole religion of Islam? Yes or no?
No, Adam alayhi salam is called the word as well.
Okay, hold on. So why your prophet in the hadith he says that the Messiah is the word of Allah? And
why are you running? Why are you running? Go to 3 verse 59.
Hold on. So is
Mr. Christian Prince.
Listen. Is it the prophet of Islam? He said that only Isa, his name is Kalimatullah wa Ruhu.
Yeah, that's fine. Can you deal with the verse I just presented?
No. You said to me Adam.
That's fine. So you asked me, is there someone else that is a word from Allah? I said yes.
Are you saying that there's a contradiction in the Quran?
What is the contradiction?
If there is only one person is the word of Allah, or there is two?
Okay, where did the prophet say there's only one person that is the word of Allah? Where?
All right. If we go right now in the hadith and we show you what you believe.
What hadith? One person. It's going to say that one person is the word of Allah.
Yeah, okay.
Yalla, show me.
Okay,
Yalla.
so if we show you a hadith, mention all the prophet one by one. And the only one is said called the Kalimatullah and the Spirit of Allah. The word of Allah and the Spirit of Allah. What you want?
Friend, you're diverting. Stop diverting. Stop diverting.
What diverting?
Show me. You're diverting. Show me a hadith that says only Jesus is the word of Allah. Yalla.
Only. Yeah, I will show you. No problem. It have to say
only.
It have to say the word only.
Yeah, that's your argument. Yes, it has to say only.
Okay. It doesn't say.
Just like John 17:3, the only true God is the Father. You know.
Does it say in the Quran the word Tawheed only?
Bro, you are cooked. This is embarrassing for you. Oh my goodness. Yalla, you want to play that game? Show me Trinity in the Bible. Yalla, go ahead.
Listen. So now, if I show you the hadith where the Prophet of Allah described the story that the day of intercession, all the messengers one by one, and he named them one by one. He called Musa.
My friend, why are you running?
He called Musa.
You addressed the topic.
Hold on, I want to get the conclusion before I show you, because we know the Muslims are sneaky. So now listen. So if there is anyone was called the Spirit of Allah beside Jesus and the Word of Allah, yes or no?
That's fine. People can have different titles. For example,
I'm asking a very serious.
Abraham is the friend of
I'm not talking
Allah.
about people have different title. If there is anyone beside Jesus, he got that title.
My friend, yes, Adam, chapter 15, verse 29. Okay, now what?
Guys, chapter 15, verse number 29. Read it for us.
Yallah, go ahead, pull it up.
All right. Chapter 15, right?
Yes, chapter 15.
What verse?
Verse 29.
29. Go read it.
So the spirit that's given to Jesus, is that the spirit of Allah? Is that Allah's spirit?
All right.
Yes. Okay, chapter 15, verse 29. So when I fashioned him and had a spirit of my own breathed into him, fall down in prostration to him. Yallah.
All right, hold on. So Allah. Okay, hold on. Where it says in the verse, where it says that he is his spirit. Hold on. He breathed in him a spirit from him, correct?
No, my friend, no. That's the verbatim fallacy. You don't know what you're talking about. You said, show me someone else that is a spirit from Allah. That is his own spirit.
No.
I have it recorded.
Hold on. He is the spirit of Allah. The spirit of Allah.
Is Jesus the spirit of Allah?
Yes.
Is Adam the spirit of Allah?
No.
Well, it literally says, and had a spirit of my own breathed onto him.
According to you, hold on. According to you, Muslim, do Allah even have a spirit?
My friend, stop running. Address the verse.
Do Allah have a spirit?
Stop running. Address the verse.
Okay, listen. So the title,
address the verse.
The title given to Jesus, is it given to Adam that he is the spirit of Allah and the word of Allah?
My friend, address the verse that I just brought. You thought you were going to
verse. I'm asking.
Address it.
I did.
And
by the way, the verse you gave me is stupid, because according to this, your God Allah, he made a mud for 40 years and then he breathed into him. But Allah is not, don't have a soul. So how Allah can breathe? Allah breathe? Do Allah breathe? Do Allah breathe? Do Allah breathe?
My friend, let me cook you now. Let me put the cherry on top.
Do Allah breathe?
Okay?
Do Allah breathe?
My friend, let me put the cherry on top.
Do Allah breathe?
My friend, let me put the cherry on top. Don't divert.
Do Allah breathe?
Don't divert. You're running. Stop running. Relax.
Do Allah breathe? Do Allah breathe?
Relax. Chapter 3, verse 59. Yallah.
Do Allah breathe?
Yallah, habibi. Yallah.
Do Allah breathe? Okay, answer yes or no, and we will see if this is
correct.
Yallah,
habibi. Yallah, habibi. Chapter 3, verse 59.
Guys, he's got to breathe.
Why are you running? Chapter 3, verse 59.
Answer me.
I'm answering from the Quran. Chapter 3, verse 59.
Say to me, yes, he breathed, or say he don't.
I'm answering from the Quran, chapter 3, verse 59.
Do he breathe, yes or no?
I'm giving it to you from the Quran.
We will see the Quran.
Chapter 3, verse 59.
Do he breathe, yes or no? Do he
breathe? Okay, explain breathe. Define breathe.
Even now we have to define divine word. Define spirit.
Define word breathe.
Yallah,
define the word breathe.
Tell me what
define the word breathe.
Define breathe. What
define the word breathe. Define the word breathe.
Mean blow in him.
Okay, was it Allah that blew in him, or was it the angel? Was it the angel or Allah? Was it the angel or was it Allah?
It's the angel.
Okay, which story? Adam or Jesus? Which one?
Adam.
Adam, okay. Allah, what did he say? Chapter 15, verse 29. Yallah, pull it up.
Why, what is the answer? Is Allah the one who breathed?
My friend, define what you're saying by breathe. Are you giving Allah human-like attributes?
You tell me.
No.
Allah, he said, I
breathe. You mean like a human?
No. Allah, he said, he breathed. What breathe mean?
Yeah, by breathing, Allah says that he just gives life. That's it.
So it
simply just means giving life.
So it's a lie. He did not breathe.
No, just like in chapter 5, when Jesus, alayhi salam, he breathes into the bird and he gives it life.
So breathing, we give. Okay, so hold on. When you breathe, listen carefully. He just said the same as Isa. So Allah, he do as Isa. He breathed. Isa.
So you're running so bad.
You just said that, guys.
You're running so bad.
Is it me who said that or him?
You're running so bad.
You said he is.
Yallah.
You said
Yalla.
it's the same as Isa. Did you say that?
Yalla. Yeah, the concept is the same as in chapter 5,
okay,
where
Isa,
Jesus
Isa, he breathed from his lung. How Allah he breathed?
Yeah. Oh my God. Allah does everything by His majesty. Whatever is majestic to Allah.
Okay. You said to me, I asked you how. He said the same as Isa. It's you who mentioned that, the same as a man.
Never said just like Isa or same like Isa.
You said exactly, guys. Did he say again? He just said just. He just said just like Isa. Just like Isa. Which means exactly like Isa. Okay, Isa, he breathed. Because, hold on.
I have you screen recorded, Mr. Christian.
So
Jesus did it.
Said,
permission of who?
I asked you how that worked. You said to me just like Isa. Okay, Isa is a man.
Okay.
Isa is a man who breathes.
Calm down. Calm down.
You're in the corner.
Okay.
This is why you were trying to avoid to answer how Allah breathed, because there's
you ran from John 1:1 to the Spirit of Allah.
Hold on. Okay, so listen. So now, when Allah he breathed like Isa, can you tell us what does that mean?
Yeah, I just gave you an example that breathing equates to giving life. That's it.
So, but breathing mean breathing.
What?
Breathing mean breathing.
Yeah, in this specific verse, when Allah says He breathed onto Adam, that just means He gave him life. And I gave you the example when Allah allows Jesus the permission in Surah Ma'idah to breathe into the bird and give it life. Do you understand now?
Okay,
now,
so Jesus,
can you tell me why your Jesus called the first and the last, and then Melchizedek is also called the first and the last? Is Melchizedek Jesus?
He changed the topic.
Is Melchizedek Jesus? Answer. Is Melchizedek Jesus?
Focus.
I just answered you. Is Melchizedek Jesus?
Abdul, don't
go.
People are looking at you. Listen. So now, listen. People are laughing. So now, Allah he breathed like Jesus. Jesus, he used his mouth.
I give an example.
Do Allah have a mouth? Do Allah have a mouth?
Okay. Nowhere does it insinuate that Allah has a mouth. I gave you the example of Jesus breathing into the permission of Allah.
Okay, hold on. Are you saying
Allah, bad?
Are you saying
Is Melchizedek the first and the last? Answer my question.
Are you saying Allah don't have a mouth?
Answer my question, Yallah. Is Melchizedek the first and the last like Jesus?
Are you saying Allah don't have a mouth?
You got cooked.
Potato, you said you are going to cook me. You're trying to change the topic. So Allah,
but He did cook you.
You said Allah don't have a mouth. So how Allah he breathed?
Just like your God breathes in Isaiah 55 verse 11. Your God has the mouth.
My God he breathed because my God is Jesus. How your God breathe?
Okay, so your God has a dingy?
Your God don't have a dingy because we cut it for him. Your God cannot have a kid unless he have a girlfriend. You change the topic.
So okay, hold on. So your God got circumcised?
Hold on. You keep changing the topic so fast because you are so worried. Listen.
Mister, did
your God have a dingy? 111. Do your God have a dingy?
111. Did the Father have a dingy?
Did your God have a dingy?
Did the Father have a dingy?
I answered you, my Lord, the Messiah. He came as a man. My God, no, he doesn't have. No, my God, no, my God, he don't have a dingy. I'll answer you.
The Father doesn't have a dingy.
The Messiah,
doesn't have a dingy.
Abdul, you are trying to change the topic. Which one you want to talk about? You are a cow.
We're talking about attributes of God. So you're
one by one, Mr. Dingy. If your God, okay, if your God don't have a dingy, why you call him he?
Because it's masculine. That's it.
So Allah is masculine.
Masculine terminology belongs to God. Yes.
If I show you that Allah will take a partner with the angels, angels are male or females?
My friend, angels are made out of smokeless fire. Why are you running?
Jibreel a male or female?
Why are you running?
You are running. You change the topic, so we stay with it.
Why are you
So
running?
Jibreel, is
Oh, sorry,
Jibreel,
my apologies. Angels are made of light. I'm sorry.
Jibreel came to Muhammad as a man, yes or no?
My friend, that's fine.
All
Did
right.
the angel
So
come to Daniel as a man?
When
Did
you're
the
a
angel come to
scholarly
Mary
say
as a man?
Allah will marry Jibreel, what you say about that?
My friend, and your book says that you're going to marry Jesus.
Listen, listen, we laugh at you. Don't change the topic.
Look at you.
Guys,
Look,
my
you're
Bible
manifesting.
says we will marry Jesus. Okay, we laugh.
Yes. You want me to show you?
Just remind me, when the Muslim says, look, let me show you how Muslims are a bunch of cowards like their prophet. They say to you, Jesus says,
I'll show you.
Shut up, shut up. The one who drink my water will never go thirsty. What the Muslim they say? Oh, Jesus is saying you drink his piss.
No. I'll show you, Habibi. Habibi, 2 Corinthians 11:2.
Sneaky.
2 Corinthians 11:2.
One by one.
Betrothed you to what husband? Present you as a chaste virgin to Christ. So, are you going to be a virgin to Christ? Are you going to be a virgin to Christ?
Is Allah
Are
going
you
to
going to be
have
a virgin
sex?
to Christ?
Is
Are
Allah
you going to be a virgin to Christ?
Is Allah going to have sex with the virgins in the heaven?
Are you going to be a virgin to Christ? Answer my question now.
Virginity to Christ means that we are going to be pure. We will be the wonderful people who they are going to go to heaven. For God, for God Himself, God, virginity in the Bible. You see that you Muslims are so silly and so stupid.
Okay, so right now, I will be a virgin to Christ. Say it.
The Bible. If you want to talk in the same time, we cannot talk. You want to answer?
Okay, no. Just say this. Just say this. I will be a virgin to Christ.
Do you promise me after I finish my answer, you read what I'm showing you?
Yes, but I want you to say this. I will be, Christian Prince, will be a virgin to Christ.
The virgin that Jesus He taught us about, the 10 virgins waiting for the Lord. Those are not virgins as female. This is not about sex. This is about people who devote themselves. Shut up, I'm answering you. So now, shut up, I'm answering you. So this is not about, shut up. Let me answer.
To one husband.
So this is not about having sex and they are virgin females. This is about
being pure.
Jesus said, be holy like your father. Be holy like your father. This is what
virginity
means.
Will you be a virgin to Christ?
So now listen.
Christian Prince, are you going to be a virgin to Christ?
Is your God going to have sex with you?
Can you give me a yes or no? Are you going to be a virgin to Christ?
You see, you don't want to talk, right?
It's a simple yes or no. Will you be a virgin to Christ?
You are. Okay, give me the verse.
Okay, 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 2.
Okay,
it says, for I have betrothed you to one husband, that I may present you as a chaste virgin to Christ.
Right.
So are you, Christian Prince, going to be a chaste virgin to Christ?
My shoes in the mouth of your prophet, and let everybody hear this. This verse, we can go read, all of us. This is not about we will be marrying Jesus, your son of Muta. You are filthy like your prophet. Get out of here. This is about we are going to be in virginity, holy. For we are married only to God, which means our life belong to Him. We don't belong to anyone, because the Bible says when the wife and the husband they get married, they become one. So Jesus said, I go, I leave you, but I will be with you. I will be in you, you will be on me. So this is what the verse is talking about. So we will be united with the Lord. We are not going to marry and have sex. Everybody know that. When you say such a statement, people laugh at you. When we show Muslims something, we show them their interpretation, not our understanding. As an example, I said Allah is going to have sex with the virgins. Allah will have sex with the angels. Do I say that for my own? No. I am going to show it to you from your interpretation. If you can show me where in the Bible, we as a Christian, we say, we believe that we are going to have sex with Jesus, and Jesus is going to be a gay as you're claiming, you're filthy, then you are right. But everybody knows that this is absolutely false. So you are a scumbag like your prophet. But look, I am showing you in the screen that Allah is going to have sex with the angels or the beautiful eyes houris. This is not Christian Prince saying that. This is your book. Here you see how they jump. They start with something. They jump to other thing. They jump to the other thing. They jump to other thing. Because they cannot stay in one topic. For any topic, we will beat them. Now, I said to him that the Messiah is the Word of God. If there is anyone beside him is called the Word of God, He said, Adam, let us show you what Muhammad said. And then he will cry like a puppy. Let us show you. If I say this is what Islam teach, they will say you're lying. I will show you what the Muslims say. Question. Why the Messiah named, what? Named. Why the Messiah named the Spirit of God? Do you see it? In fact, in Arabic it says the Spirit of Allah. Why he is named, not called. In Arabic it says Tasmiyah, his name. No other person have such a name. Naming, do you see it? Tasmiyah mean naming. Only Jesus was called the Spirit of Allah. The answer, the reason the Messiah was named as the Spirit of Allah. It's not Adam, it's not Moses, it's not Muhammad. Only Jesus is called the Spirit of Allah. Named, not calling. And here is the answer. This is the question, sorry. You coward, you say this is the same for Adam. Listen carefully, guys, what it says. This is their website. I will give you the link. Do you see how we cook you, you son of mut'as? I challenge you, Muslim, to take this video.
I want to know the reason for singling
page.
out Jesus, son of Mary, the messenger of God, with the spirit Ruhullah, as he said, in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. The Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, is only the messenger of God, and his word that he delivered to Mary, and a spirit from him. God Almighty has spoken the truth. Our master Adam was not singled out for this, even though there is evidence in the Quran that God's Spirit was breathed into Adam in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. When I have fashioned him and breathed into him of my Spirit, then fall down and prostrate before him. Great truth of God, please answer. May God help you.
Guys, did you see what happened? He said to me that Adam is the same as Jesus. Did he say that? I said nowhere Adam or any other prophet was called the Spirit of Allah or the Word of Allah. The liar, he said, no. This is their website. Why only, what is the reason for singling out Jesus? People, do you see the word singling out? Singling out Jesus, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah, with the spirit Ruhullah. Only him. You want to come back and read it, you coward? Put your hand up. I will invite you. So you will be receiving the spank you deserve. Put your hand up and let me make you read it like a dog. You coward liar. This is your Muslim website. Only Jesus, singled between all mankind, called Ruhullah, the Spirit of Allah, not the Spirit from Allah. You see here in the translation, Ruh mean spirit. Allah is Allah. He's Allah's spirit, only him called. There's no other person. Even though they quote, even though Adam mentioned that Allah, he breathed to him, he's not. Consider. It's in front of you. So the liar, he said to me, it's the same as Adam. We just got you busted. And this is the fatwa number. Here we go. Let me show you the reference. And I will post the link for everybody. So everybody will laugh at you, you coward liar. Jumping like monkey from place to place. You will be virgin to Jesus? Coward. Guys, do you see how we get them busted? Is that my website? Is that a Christian prince explaining Islam? Or this is the Muslims? Why only Jesus was considered the word of Allah and the spirit of Allah? Why only him? Why? The answer, look, here they continue saying, the reason that was exclusive to Jesus to remind us of how high he is. Exclusive.
The specification of Jesus, peace be upon him, by the Spirit of God is to draw attention to his honor and the high status of his status by mentioning the addition to him.
Only Jesus. And here it says, takhsis. It's only exclusive to Jesus. So those liars, when they speak, they lie. All the Quran confirm. And in the hadith, they say to him, they go to Jesus, they say, Ya Ruhullah. Ya Ruhullah. Oh Isa, the Ruh of Allah. Moses is not the Ruh of Allah. Adam is not the Ruh of Allah. Only the Messiah is the Ruh of Allah. Why? So when you say to me that this is the Logos, the word become a flesh, is the Hindu, you are just an idiot. Number two, you mentioned to me another example. When you say that the Hindu, they believe in incarnation, that's what you meant. Well, isn't you Muslim believe in incarnation? Even Allah will incarnate himself. Is it true? Hey Muslims, is it true that Allah will incarnate himself? Anyone? Is Allah going to be a physical body, changing from physical to physical? He is physical already. I asked him, do Allah have a mouth? He refused to answer. You see those potatoes, always remember this. The Muslims don't dare to speak about those topics because those topics will show you how stupid Islam is. The word breathe. Do Allah breathe? He don't dare to answer. He gave me a stupid answer. He said the same as Jesus, but you just made Jesus the same as Allah and Allah the same as Jesus. And you said to me, Jesus is just a man. So Allah, he breathed the same as Jesus. And then when I said that to him, he said, no. It's you who said just like Jesus. It is you who said that. Do we have any Abdul? Potato. Anyone? Speaking to a Muslim is like speaking to a monkey, trying to keep him on the table, and you are trying to shave him, to shave his hair. He jumped like a monkey all over the place. Any Muhammadan? Do you see how we conquer you, Abdul? What is the reason only the Messiah was called this one? The Spirit of Allah. Why only him? Why not Adam? Why not Muhammad? Why only him? So the Messiah is the only one in the Quran called the word of Allah. Abdul, he believed that the word of Allah became a man, is a Hindu. That means his God, Allah, he took the story from the Hindus. Why only Jesus was singling out? Any Muslim? Allah, he breathed like Jesus, huh? I like that. So why you keep saying to us Allah is not a man? He breathed like Jesus. And you know, do you know what it's mean to say that the Messiah is the Ruh of Allah? There's two words in the Quran used usually for a spirit. There's the word Ruh and the word Nafs. Nafs means soul. Nafs mean soul. Ruh mean spirit. Do Jesus have soul or spirit, Muslims? Anyone? Any Abdul? They go mad, they jump from place to place, and they try to make a mockery to make themselves like they are making an argument. But we know how to get them busted. But for me, I cannot take it to have a kid jumping in my lap. Do we have any growing, mature man want to talk to me? Any Muhammadan? In fact, there's many places where the Messiah was called by his name as Ruhullah, not as Isa. Not as Isa. Can you believe it? He was not called Isa, he was called, oh, the Ruh of Allah. Am I lying, Muslims? Any brave Muhammadan? And only the Messiah was called with this name. I believe strongly that the filthy Muhammad, he said that about Jesus at that point because he was trying to convert the Christians to make them believe that he agreed with them. He agreed with them. But Muhammad is an idiot to not know what does that mean. By agreeing with that, he agreed that Jesus is God. For the Spirit of God is God. For the Word of God is God. There's a huge difference between created soul and the Spirit of God. And who is the Messiah? Muhammad, he confessed his sin. And he agreed that the Messiah is the Word and the Spirit of God, not a spirit from God. The liar, he says a word. The Bible says his word. The Quran says his word, not a word. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammad and would like to join us? Let us show you some reference as long as we mention this topic. So we can laugh at Muhammad and his followers. This is the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya for Ibn Kathir. Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, volume number 2, page number 60. The beginning and the end, Ibn Kathir, part 2, page number 60. I'm translating the titles for you, so if you want to search for it later, or you want to write down an article or something, you can have the reference correctly. Look what it says here. Their prophet, he said. Who? Their prophet.
The messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, went out to his companions one day while they were discussing the virtues of the prophets. He said, Moses is the speaker of God. Someone said, Jesus is the spirit and word of God. Someone said, Ibrahim is the friend of God, and they mention.
So the title is Musa is the one who spoke to God. Messiah is the Spirit of God and the Word of God. Abraham is the friend of God. Who said that? Muhammad. Does it say he is the Spirit of God? Is the Spirit and the Word of God? Is the Spirit, guys, read carefully. Jesus is the Spirit of God, the Spirit and the Word of God. Only Jesus. It's in the front of your eyes. And this is the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya from Ibn Kathir. It says here this is Shia library, but this is Muslim books, Muslim Sunni. This is a website owned by the Shia, but doesn't mean the book is Shia. All right? I'm posting only in Discord and Rumble because in YouTube doesn't allow me to post those links have Arabic in it. So the one, if somebody can make it short and give it to the others. Do you see, guys, how we can beat their lies? Why Muslim they lie? They say Adam is the word of Allah. No. No. Only Jesus. And when he say that the concept of being the word of God is a Hindu. Well, why you go to my Quran, he said to me. He don't want me to get him busted from his Quran because this is your book. For Allah, he agreed with it. Not only that, he gave that name only to Jesus. Only. There's no other person beside Jesus is considered. Actually, it's not a name. It's description. It says, Ya Ruhullah, O Spirit of Allah, O Word of Allah. Not a Spirit from Allah. O Word of Allah, O Spirit of Allah. Why not Muhammad? Why not Moses? And if Jesus is just a man, I mean, what is more honorable than being the Word of God and the Spirit of God? You are the Spirit of God. If you go actually in chapter 19, verse number 19 in the Quran, it says that the Messiah is a spirit proceeding from him. Is not a spirit created from him. It is a continue connected spirit of God, which means the spirit of the Messiah is exactly the spirit of God. And actually, I mean, in verse number 19, it says the Messiah is the Holy Son. Look what the Muslims did. Guys, do you remember how many times we showed you that Yusuf Ali, it says Holy Son? 1,000,000 times. Look what they did. They change it. They make it a gift of a pure son. We show you this website 1,000,000,000 times when we debate Muslim. It says the Holy Son. Suddenly now become the pure son. However, they try to make it look nicer for them. That make it more horrible for them. Why? Because Jesus is pure. And only God is pure. But I cannot believe that they changed the translation. Yeah, I'm looking. This is Yusuf Ali. I mean, this is not different. I show this translation 1,000,000,000 times. It's always saying Holy Son. Let us see. All right. Guys, look at this. Somebody reported me to their website to change the translation. Look. This is the original translation of Yusuf Ali. Read with me carefully. It says what? Who is the translator? This is Yusuf Ali. You see it? Yusuf Ali. All right. This is 1919. Do you see the word Holy Son? Do you see it? In the Muslim website, what they did? They make it pure son. They change it. Do you see the cowards? They even willing to manipulate a translation to cover up. Now here we need to ask ourselves, why they do that? If Yusuf Ali in their website, it was there for many years. It says Holy Son. Who is the one who allowed himself to change the translation from holy to pure? There's no decency. This is Islam. They say to themselves, this guy is keep using Holy Son, Holy Son. We have to take it down. I mean, this is really stupid to say Holy Son. That means Jesus is God. The Quran says it clearly that Muhammad is not holy. And look how satanic those Muhammadan are. In order to disapprove of Christianity, they throw anything at you. Oh, you are going to be the virgin for Jesus. Oh, Jesus will be your husband. Oh, you will have sex with Jesus. Look how disgusting, silly, stupid they are. They have no argument. They cannot defend their religion. They are trying to change the topic because it's an embarrassment. Any Muhammadan dare to join us. Huh? All the time until now. By the way, you will notice that the most rude people, those are the Arab. And the most rude between the Arab is those who they call themselves Palestinian. Street people. Prostitution. I'm talking about the Muslims. They are not Palestinian. Those are not Palestinian. I remind you. Those are, nobody knows actually who they are. They are a collection of many groups of people. They enter. Remember, not long time ago, there was no border. Anyone can go anywhere. You take your donkey, you can go to Saudi Arabia, you can go to Yemen, you can go anywhere. There's no passport, there's no border, there's no visa, there's none of this. Those are, they don't even look the same. If you go to Gaza, you will see someone, he have dark skin. You see the other one, he have a blue eyes. You see the other one, have a green eyes. You see the other one, he have a brown hair. You see the other one, he have all kind of ethnic groups in a small, tiny territory because none of them is from there. You left Islam yesterday? Well, you have to come back to Islam today before it's too late. What if Allah has sent the bus to take people to heaven? What will happen to you? Aren't you worried now? If I am you, I will be worried. Why you leave Islam? Islam is nice. Anyone remember the stupid rabbi who debated Mimi Hijab? Shalomi? He said to him, Islam is beautiful. Can you believe it? How stupid this? Those rabbis are the scam of the earth. Those people are killing your people, raping your women. And then you say to him, in the name of Allah. And then you coward, you potato, hypocrite. You say to them, Islam is beautiful. Can you believe it? This is why I warn you. Never take anything from anyone he called himself a rabbi. Those people are businessmen. Businessmen. Do you know the guy, his name is Tuiva Singer? Tuiva Singer, he insulted Jesus day and night. Since October 7 until now, he never mentioned a negative word about Muhammad. Imagine, they raped their women, they killed them, they kidnapped them, they are at war with them, and he always defend Muhammad. Why? He's a businessman. He is selling jewels to the Indonesian. Those rabbis are the rabbis of the devil. The Bible called it the synagogue of Satan. We, the Christian, we defend Israel. They are the rabbi. They say Islam is beautiful. Can you believe it? I am the Arab and I am the Christian defending Israel, and Shalomi the rabbi, he say Islam is beautiful. So why they are killing your kids? What kind of rabbi they are? Businessmen. Everything for sale. They are running the synagogue of Satan. What Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. Do you agree? So not everyone say I'm rabbi, not everyone say I'm a priest, not everyone say I am a bishop, not everyone say I'm a Christian. There's a lot of garbage. How we know the garbage from not garbage? From the fruits. Any Muhammadan? In Tanzania? Well, my friend, Christians anywhere in the world, they have to learn how to defend themselves, for the devil of Islam is going to attack you wherever you go. If you live in a country where police are weak, army is weak, you have to arm yourself and defend yourself. Don't wait for other people to defend you. You see those cowards, they are attacking Israel from every side. If the Israelis don't have weapon and army, what will happen to Israel? Look, Israel has nukes, very powerful nukes, and they are attacking them. What will happen if Israel don't have nukes? And the reason, by the way, they are attacking, they are not worried about the nukes, because they knew that the Israelis are civil. They will not use their nukes. If they knew for a second the Israeli will nuke, they will act like puppies. Like now, Hamas and Gaza, Israeli can finish it all. They can finish Saudi Arabia, they can finish Egypt in 2 seconds. The reason they are acting in a very aggressive way, because they knew they will not use it. All right, we have Hatim.
Hi, Prince.
How are you, Hatim? You still a Muslim?
I'm very good. How are you?
I asked you, are you still a Muslim? You said I'm very good.
Yeah, kind of.
You still a Muslim?
You want to let me talk or what?
Are you kind of Muslim or a Muslim?
Kind of. I'm just thinking about different things now.
What you are thinking about? Tell me.
About the point that you mentioned about if they, even that Israel, like, they have nukes, but they attack Israel. So if the Israelians, if they are not strong enough, they will attack them so hard. That's completely correct, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you see, time will come and the Israeli will lose their patience and they will nuke you, my friend.
Yeah, you can see the situation of the world now, it's so complicated. There is a lot of things is coming, so
they will not wait. They will not wait until you have nukes too, so you can nuke them. They will finish you before you finish them. So I believe actually today is what? Today is July 12. I believe that Israel is going to invade the south of Lebanon and wipe the floor with Hezbollah by the end of this month.
Yeah, maybe. Probably, yes.
They are waiting for releasing the hostages, finishing their business with Hamas by the end of the month, and then they will go and turn their face to the trash in south of Lebanon. And then Hezbollah will cry like puppies, and Muslims around the world will go in the street, ceasefire now, ceasefire now. So now they are throwing rockets. When the Israeli army start hitting them hard, they act like a bunch of in the street, ceasefire now. They beg for ceasefire. They hold the flag, they disturb the transportation, ceasefire now. Because this is what happened in 2006.
Where is the civil war? Where is the humanity rules? All this stuff.
What a humanity? There's no humanity. I mean, those countries, if you say one word, the government don't agree with it, you will disappear.
Correct.
In Israel, you can spit at Netanyahu, you will not go to jail. People go in the street, have signs making fun of Netanyahu. You can go right now. Tens of thousands, they can strike against Netanyahu, throw tomato at Netanyahu, and nobody go to jail for it. This is Israel. But in any Muslim country, if you make a statement, as not even a statement, like, you know this guy, his name Mohammed Auda?
Yeah.
This guy, guys, he saw a dream. He did not say anything. He saw a dream. It's a dream.
A vision.
A vision. So he went, the Abdul, he went to the internet and he told him his dream. That's all. And then, hello?
He vanished.
Yeah. Muhammad Auda? Is that your name? Yes, I'm very famous. You know, what are you talking about? Everybody know me. Okay, we have to take you. For the ants, they decide to take you to their colony. So Muhammad Auda, who just said a dream, this guy, he have like 5-6 million followers, you know. He's a big sheikh in Saudi Arabia. So they took him, and then a long list of a crime. I mean, they made the guy, he went to the moon and he came back in one night. Yeah.
Cool.
So,
true.
So, and then they want to execute him. And then he died, not by execution. They killed him, obviously. They said to themselves, if we kill him, execution, that can cause a big problem. Let us give him some poison and kill him and say he died normally. So, yeah. This is the Middle East. And then they say to you about the kuffar and the Israeli, how evil they are, and etc. But millions, they disappear and nobody cares. Erdogan, he caused the death of at least 300,000 Syrians, at least. He sponsored ISIS, Al-Qaeda. In fact, until now, ISIS, Al-Qaeda is protected in the north of Syria. Just yesterday, he destroyed 130 villages in the north of Iraq. Just yesterday. So Erdogan, he burned Muslim villages just because they are Kurdish. No Muslim complain. 130 villages at least.
Yeah.
Did you hear any Muslim complaining?
No, they don't.
Did you even see the news talking about it?
No, they don't. They don't care.
Where is the Muslims? Where is a free Kurdistan?
There is no Kurdistan, and they will not get Kurdistan. No way.
Yeah. So they complain about the Jews attacking after what happened. You see, the Jews is not attacking them. Leave us alone. But Erdogan going and killing everybody in his way. Hundreds of villages.
Yeah.
When we say villages, we are talking about women, children, cows, goats. Those are villages. People run away from their land seeking refuge, and hundreds and thousands of Kurdish they killed just yesterday and the day before it.
And after many years of war in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, he is asking Bashar al-Assad now and says, "Oh, Bashar al-Assad, please just come to Turkey. I want to be your friend."
Yeah, he want to kiss his ass because he noticed that he cannot win, and now he need him. He stole the money of the Syrian. You know, look at the Turkish what they did to those poor Syrian.
Yeah, correct.
They told them, if you buy a property in Iraq, sorry, in Turkey, we will give you a citizenship. So in Syria, there's a lot of rich people, by the way. It's not a poor country. Especially in some cities in Syria, they are very, very wealthy. So those people, they said, oh, okay, let us buy property, and then we will become citizen. So all those Syrians, they start buying property, and they thought they would be citizen in Turkey. And the Muslims, Erdogan, he said, those Syrians are our brothers, we are Muslims. Just 10 days ago, hey Hatem, how many houses of Syrian people are burned in Turkey?
Oh, hundreds.
They burn their houses, they beat their women, they beat the children, they stop people in the street. You have driving your car with your family, they take you down from the car, they burn the car, they beat the hell of you. Erdogan,
yeah, correct.
He don't protect them. Not only that, according to them, more than 130,000 people been kicked out of Turkey. Even though Erdogan, he promised them all, he will never do that. He took their money. After they bought the property, the High Court of Turkey said that nobody have the right to get citizenship because he bought a property for a simple reason. Foreigners cannot buy a property. So now the Syrian, they cannot take their money back. And the property is not in their name no more. They get a screwdriver. This is what happened when you trust Turkish government.
Yeah.
Garbage in, garbage out.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
He's a big liar.
The scumbag. Yeah, the scumbag, he want to kill the Assad, he want to take over, he was hoping to become the caliphate, you know, but then the Russian, the Iranian, he noticed that he is not going to go anywhere, and they need Syria because Syria is a very important location. See, all the import of Turkey is frozen right now because there's only two borders they can send their product into the Gulf. Either through Syria or through Iraq. In Iraq, they cannot do it because they have a lot of enemy in Iraq. Syria, they cannot do it because they are at war with Syria. So now Erdogan, his country is bankrupt. They need many things from Syria. Number one, he need the Syrian to take back their refugee. So he can get rid of them. The Europeans are not giving money no more. Number two, he want to open the import business into the Gulf. Number three, he is going to take the fertilizer. Syria is number 3 country in the world for fertilizer, which is a source of uranium. A source of uranium.
And oil.
And oil, but the most important is the fertilizer, which is a source of uranium too. So Erdogan is a snake. He have no friends. No friends. He's a friend with Putin and he is a friend with Zelensky, the Ukrainian, in the same time. he buy weapon from Putin. He sell weapon to Ukraine.
yeah.
Yeah. He is the man of Allah, but he is a member of the NATO. But the Quran says, take not Christian and Jews as a friends or protectors. If you do, you are one of them. Oh boy. And he want to fight Israel. Israel is committing a crime against humanity. But in Turkey, humanity as a word does not exist. The first thing they will do to you if you enter jail is the men, they will rape you because they are rapists.
Correct.
There's a movie actually. about a true story about an American who was jailed in Turkey. I don't know if anyone saw it. I forgot the name actually. So this is an American guy. He went with his wife as a tourist. Many people, because they are stupid, ignorant, they go to Turkey for tourism. In Turkey, you might lose your kidney. In Turkey, this is the land of scammers and crimes and mafia. In fact, even Europe is not safe no more. Do you remember the movie, what is called? The guy, his daughter, she go for vacation? Anyone remember the name?
Taken.
Huh? Taken, exactly. This is a familiar story. This is, not for sure the movies they add, like the fictions of the CIA and, So, but this is a real story. The mafia, Muslim mafia, Albanian, Chechenian, they wait in the front of the airport. They wait for girls. They look like alone. They will send them a nice, good-looking man. He flirt with them. Where are you going? Oh, okay, etc. You want a lift? If the girl is shallow and stupid, she will jump with him in the car. Bye-bye. The girl disappear. Or they invite them to a party. They do all kind of tricks. So they will ask a guy who is good-looking, very good-looking. They choose them for the business. Who have nothing to do with the criminals. Look really nice. You have a nice car. Look friendly, kind. So they kidnap them, and that's it. They are gone. You cannot find them nowhere. And then Erdogan, he talked about the crimes of Israel.
He's the biggest criminal in the world, believe me.
Exactly.
He destroyed our country under the name and under the flag of Islam. And he convinced many people in Syria that he is the caliphate. We will rule the country and the Islamic rules and all these lies.
Yeah.
He lies, all this. Yeah, he's so sneaky.
Very, very sneaky person, very coward, very filthy. So if Israel attack Hamas, they are filthy. If Erdogan, he killed Muslims in Syria and Iraq, he is a hero. How that work?
Correct, because they are stupid to believe these stories.
Yeah. And now the stupid Syrian who believed Erdogan, now they notice that he gave them a biggest screwdriver ever. Now they are so upset. After all those years, you are going to shake hands with the Assad. Not only is going to shake hands, listen, he is begging him to come. He sent his foreign minister to come to Syria, begging him, please come to Ankara. So,
literally, yes.
Yeah. So for him to forgive him. And he betrayed all those stupid Muslims who trusted him. He used them to fight the Kurdish. All what he cared for is how he can kill the Kurdish. You see, Turkey have a big problem. The Kurdish is a massive population in Turkey. So Turkey can be destroyed by the Kurdish if they are able to establish their own forces to free themselves from the occupation of the Turkish. Turkey will collapse.
Correct.
And that's why this guy, his evil is all against the Kurdish. Same as Iran, by the way. Iran is afraid from the Kurdish because there is a lot of Kurdish in Iran. Iran is not a big country if you take the ethnic group. There's more than 20 million from Azerbaijan, which means there's more Azerbaijani in Iran more than Azerbaijan in Azerbaijan. Same for the Kurdish. So if we take 20 million from Azerbaijan, we take another 13, 14 million from the Kurdish, How much left? Where is the Iranian? And then there is the Armenian, and there is then the etc. and the Assyrian, and blah 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 blah. So we take all those, and then where is the Persian? Iran collapse. Same for Turkey. That's why they knew how it is so dangerous. I just searched. According to October 2023, the Kurdish population in Turkey is about 15 million. This is, remember carefully, this would be according to the Turkish government. Turkish government will lower their number to explain why they don't have any high position. So if the Turkish, they say there's 15 million, that means there is 25 million, 30 million. Anyway, garbage in, garbage out. What you can say? Do we have any Abdul? So Hadim, why are you still a Muslim, man? What's wrong with you? You like Erdogan, don't you, huh?
I don't like him. I hate him so much.
Do you know how much old statues, ancient statues, and ancient treasure of Syria been stolen by Erdogan and his son-in-law? This filthy man. He destroyed Syria.
Yeah.
He ripped Syria apart. Billions of dollars, not only from the oil, but from the treasure of Syria. Syria is a very ancient land. This is not a joke. So all the treasure, all the statues, everything stolen, sold in Turkey.
Yes, correct.
And now this coward, filthy man, he want to school Israel about ethic.
Yeah. Like all of them, they use the card of Israel for their own benefits. They are liars, big liars.
Yeah, to make themselves like they are the one who defend the nation, but they are the one who kill the nation. We have Abdul in YouTube. He said, Christianity has idols. Abdul, why you don't call me and show me the idols in Christianity? Do you like to call me and show me the idols? As I know that the one who believe in idols and worship them is the Muslims. Isn't it your prophet who kissed the black stone? Isn't it the Quran says Allah, he commanded Sulaiman to build a mosque with idols? Hatim, is that true?
Yeah, they kiss the black stone every year, correct?
Right. But yet they say to the Christian, you have idols. Believing that the black stone is the right hand of Allah is not I'm typing in English. Oh boy. Isn't it this your Quran?
They kiss the black stone so they can forgive their sins and this stuff.
Who is the Abdul? He says that Christianity have idols. Is that your book? And look how the Muslim they lie in translation. Look, in Arabic it says tamathil. What tamathil mean, Hatim?
Yeah, correct.
What tamathil mean? Idols, statues.
What? The meaning of tamathil?
Yeah,
it means idols, correct.
Right. And then they say to you, this is your Quran. Allah commanding his prophet to have idols. All right, we have Mr. Garba.
Yeah, I've been whooping your ass all day. You be running like a little coward.
I just get out of here. Coward potato. Did you see the translation of Rashad Khalifa? It agree with me. Potato. You said you don't agree with me. It means remember The stupid Rashad Khalifa agree with me. Go and read his translation, you coward. I mean, do you see how stupid you are? You insist does not mean remember. It doesn't say mean remember. No, I didn't agree with you. It mean understand. But yet your Rashad Khalifa agree with me, you coward. Ultimate fart. Don't forget to download the video and put it in your channel.
You should let Jarba talking, so let's see what the Jarba he has.
No, this is a guy from Senegal. He's an idiot, you know. He's very trashy. This guy, he lied to the point you cannot even imagine. So look what he said. I want to show you. He said to me that in chapter 35, verse number 37, the word there, tadhakkar, mean understand. This is mean understand. I said to him, no, that mean remember. He said, no, mean understand. I said, are you sure? He said, and then he believed in Rashad Khalifa. So we went to Rashad Khalifa translation. It says reminder, which means the same, tazakkar, remember. Ultimate fart. The Quran told us the age. Okay, yeah, I see. True story. Any real Muhammadan? Do we have any real Muhammadan? The news says that Hamas and Israel, they agree to ceasefire and hostages deals. Well, as I said, Hamas collapsed and now they are kissing the ass of the Jews to finish it. Otherwise, not even a single stone left in the top of other stone. The last news from Israel, Hamas platoon commander eliminated. IAF strike suspicious aerial target. So until now, the Israeli are cooking Hamas non-stop. God bless them. What his name? Hussam Mansour. Do you know Hussam Mansour Hatem? Moon, that's, you see?
Hussam Mansour?
His name is Hussam Mansour. The Israeli, they put a firework in his butt and he became pieces. May Allah bless him. Now he is in heaven having sex with the virgins. No, I'm serious. According to Muhammad, the second you bleed as a martyr, you will be in heaven right away, and women, their legs will be up waiting for you, victory sign. Women, they will welcome you with the victory sign with their legs. Their legs is up, open. Yeah, because he's Abdul, he is confused where he go. When he see the legs, it says come here, you know, like she will say come here, come here. You don't know where to go, you know?
Yeah, he needs for a sign.
Don't you know the story of this Abdul who wanna get married? But he never had sex before, so he asked his friend. He says, by the way, I don't know how to do it. He said to him, come on, man. It's easy. How do you mean easy? He said, listen, do whatever she do. Really? Yes, wow. Just do as she do. So the guy, they went to the hotel. The woman, she took off her dress. He took off his suit. She took off her bra. He took his underclothing. She took her panty. He took his underwear. She lay down in the bed. He lay down next to her in the bed. She put her legs up. He put his legs up. Just do as she do. Abdul. And that explains why Muhammad, he could not have a baby. Actually, the story have a rest, but I'm not going to tell you. It's not good for your age. You have to be 6 years and older. Any Abdul? Hatim is Abdul, but so-so. Like he is a Muslim from Syria, but you know, like he make fun of Islam, but he's not leaving Islam. I know. I think his wife is strong, so he's afraid. Is that why, Hatim? Be honest with me. Or your mother-in-law?
I'm not married.
You are not married. I heard of a child crying or something, saying something. Is your brother?
It's not my. It's my brother's child.
Oh, okay. All right. We have to get you married very soon.
Why?
Because if you, excuse my language, if your wife, according to Prophet Muhammad, is better than 70 nafila, 70 prayer. Do you know that?
Wow, magnificent.
So, can you imagine how much reward you will get from Allah?
If
you do boom boom. Better than 70 prayer. When you will pray, just go to the bedroom and say, wife, ablution and stuff 5 times a day. Just do boom boom. Each time you do it,
wow.
Better than 70 prayer.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice.
Actually, let us see if we search in English, not in Arabic. Is it true that intercourse with wife is better than 70 prayer? Let us see what we will find in English. Ooh, man, look at this. Is intimacy an act of worship in Islam? Hey, Muslims, intimacy is an act of worship? Seriously? Is intimacy an act of worship? According to the hadith by Muslim, there is a reward for husband and wife sexual intercourse. I heard that reward equivalent to merit point of 70 prayer.
This is Sahih?
Oh yeah, this is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You know, it is Sahih Muslim. Here we go. This is the hadith. The Prophet, he says, if having intercourse with the wife is an act of like a good deed, you will receive reward for it. Better than 70 prayer. You know? Better than 70 prayer. Yeah. All those hadith is about having sex with your wife. Yeah. Why you Muslim, you pray, go have sex with your wife? Somebody, Hatim, is upset from you.
Oh.
He's a Muslim. He's
What
saying,
is his name?
Christian Prince tell Hatim that all he has to do is cry and he'll go to heaven forever in Sunan Nasa'i 3107. I have no idea what he's saying to you. But obviously he is quoting a hadith from Nasa'i. But I did not understand really what he's saying. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Gamer?
Is he here in Discord or?
No, he is in YouTube. He's in YouTube. Yeah. I think he mean the book of Jihad, the one he's talking about. The hadith says, anyone who cries from the fear of Allah and the fire eat him, yeah, I think that's what he's saying. I'm trying to remember. Let me open it. Let me look for it. I think he's trying to scare you so you convert to Islam, but I mean, you will be worried. A man who is weep for fear of Allah will be touched by fire until the milk goes back into the others, and the dust between two brackets of jihad in the cause of Allah and the smoke of hell will never be combined in the nostrils of a Muslim. Anyone understand what is this saying? Yeah, Hatem, do you understand?
Yeah, I do understand.
When we speak Arabic, I don't understand what he's saying.
Give me a minute.
Any Muslim can explain to me how stupid your prophet is? What does that mean? I remember the hadith, but it doesn't make any sense. How a person who fear Allah, why a person who fear Allah anyway, he will be touched by fire. If he fear Allah,
it's like if you are crying and you are afraid from God, like the fire will not touch you.
What the milk mean? What does that mean? What milk go back?
Like when the milk, if the milk goes out of the breast, it's impossible to come back. So it's like an example for that the fire will not touch you in this case. If this case happens, understand?
Yeah, but you can drink again the milk and the milk will go back. Very simple. What a stupid man this man Muhammad. Oh boy. There's a Muslim, he's calling me Christian princess. Why you are calling me Christian princess? I don't put eyeliner 3 times like your prophet. And I don't wear a skirt like your prophet. And I never receive Quran in the clothes of my wife. Okay, come, join us, Mr. Kartan. Are you from Senegal? Who speak Arabic very well? We want people from Senegal. Because only people from Senegal, they can understand the Quran. Anyone else in the world, they cannot. I just invited you. Go ahead. Hello? Why you left? Oh boy. He left. Yeah, Muhammad, he dressed like women. Muhammad, he said, I never received Quran except in the clothes of my wife Aisha. He put eyeliner. Men, they kiss him down his belly. I mean, you name it. Hatem, have you ever been in Sri Lanka?
No.
Don't you want to see where your grandfather Adam, he landed?
Yeah, show me.
Okay, let me show you.
Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped, but Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent.
Hello? Sri Lankan embassy. Okay, hold on. I want to get my citizenship from Sri Lanka. You need what? Proof of birth? Okay. My grandfather Adam, he was born in Sri Lanka. Adam. Yeah, Adam, you know, Adam. You want me to give you the birth certificate of Adam? What's wrong with you? This is the first man. Who will give it to him? You need 2 witnesses. Well, there was only one man. Him only. Yeah, he have his wife with him. Eve? Okay. So if we bring Adam and Eve, is that okay? No, still you need 1, 2 more? All right. I think this is very easy. I'm going to call for you somebody ancient because he was there. His name is Joe Biden. All right. So if he sign, you accept? You don't know Joe Biden, you know the thing, the president of USA. Yeah, he was there in Sri Lanka. Yeah, he said he lost his memory because of your tea. He drank Sri Lankan tea and then he lost his memory. Exactly. Oh, I made a mistake. You are right. If he lost his memory, he cannot be a witness. Oops. Oops. Okay. I will find you another witness. Okay. What about Kamala Harris? What are you talking about? She is from Sri Lanka. Yeah. Okay. Why her name is Kamala? Hold on.
This sheikh is so sneaky. You know him?
His name is so what?
He is so sneaky. They ask him a question.
For
They
the sake
say,
of man, you just made me lose the visa. I was talking to Sri Lankan embassy. You jump in the middle. They hang up on me now. Do you know how much it's cost me to call all the way to Sri Lanka? Oh, Hatem, what are you doing? This sheikh is a true sheikh. He is saying the truth. Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. And actually, the first thing he did, he said, where is my tea?
Now if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped. But Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent. Precisely Sri Lanka.
Look, the Muslims are too much into details, man. Precisely. It's not in the continent, we do not know where. No. We know exactly where. Precisely. By the way, I believe that the word li, which is very famous in Asia, originally it is Arabic. Isn't it the Quran says, Bismillahi, Alhamdulillahi, Li, Lahi, Li. So, Mr. Li is ancient as Allah. And now Mr. Li, he is witnessing for us that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. Who is a Muslim can tell me where Muhammad he got this information from? Any Muslim can tell me how Muhammad even heard about Sri Lanka? Isn't it, this is a clear proof that this hadith written long time after Muhammad? Sri Lanka. In fact, Muhammad, he never used the word Sri Lanka. He said, Nazara fil Hind. Any Abdul? So Hatem, did you meet any sheikh lately? You like to invite him to join us?
I didn't meet them, I don't like them, and I will not invite them.
You don't like the sheikhs?
No, I think they are deceivers.
But one day when you find a Muslim girl, you want to get married, you have to bring the sheikh and he put a tissue over your hand. Why, by the way, why they put the tissue over the hand? What for?
So the devil cannot see.
So what?
Satan cannot see what you are doing, like, you know.
What Satan cannot see? I mean, you are not doing anything right now. The sheikh, he put your hand with the hand of the father of the girl, and then he put a sheet on it. Why? What's Shaitan cannot see?
Yes. When you beat the sheet, the Satan cannot see.
See what?
What are you doing?
No, listen, Hatem. I'm talking about that when you are doing in the ma'zoon. So you hold the hand of the father, not the wife, and the sheikh, he put a tissue or a towel over your hand. What does towel for?
Yeah.
What for?
Truly, I don't know.
That is a good answer. Allah knows best. Oh boy. All right. But okay, well, do you know about the reason why they put a cotton in the anus of a Muslim when he died?
Question, please.
Why they put a cotton in the anus of a Muslim when he died?
Yeah, I do it.
Why?
Really, I don't know.
Oh, Hatem, he is following a religion. It's called I don't know. All right.
Because there is a lots of things that we don't know the source about it, so we don't focus at these things.
In fact, based on the action, all those things the Muslims they do when they get married, they put this towel over their hand, is making their marriage invalid. That's why Muhammad he said, the one who added new stuff is a kafir. He's a bad person. So this act is not Islamic. When they put the towel over the hand, when they do the marriage ceremony, especially in many countries in the Middle East, Turkey, etc., all those actions make the marriage invalid.
And even the blood of virginity, you know.
Yeah, after you have sex with your wife, you put the panty on the balcony.
Yeah, correct.
So everybody will see the panty of your wife, and there's blood on it. And then the neighbors will start start taking selfie.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And then everybody will post the panty of your wife in the internet. Look, the panty of Abdul. My neighbor, he just did boom boom to his wife, and he put the panty. Yeah. He who innovates something in this matter of ours, i.e. Islam, that is not of it will have it rejected by Allah. Which means the act of marriage according to Muslims is false now because they practice this thing. All right. Look like we are out of Abdul and we have only Hatem, who is a nice guy. But for some reason he don't want to leave Islam. I don't know why. I think he like it. Do you like Ramadan, Hatem?
Oh, it's so hard, truly.
Ramadan is so hard. You sleep all day. You eat all night watching.
Yes, I do sleep all day.
Watching porn and action movies.
Correct.
You know, when I was in high school, I have a kid in my age. He says, "Can you? Why you don't come?" I said, "Come where?" He'd call me. I said, "Come where? It's late, man. It's Ramadan." It's what Ramadan? It's Ramadan now. We stay all night up eating. It's really nobody sleep. He said, "No." I said, I cannot leave the house. My dad will ask me where you going. I cannot do it. He said, "Okay, tell him Ramadan." He said, "That will make it worse." He thought if I say to him Ramadan, my father will accept. Yeah. He said, I cannot even eat within your house, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is the meat in the name of Allah, you know? He said, come on, nobody knows. Nobody will know. Your parents will not know. I said, I will know. Yeah, the food in the name of Allah. I said, I can eat cookies only, no problem. Yeah, so they eat all night. They sleep all day. And they say to you, brother, Ramadan, I'm tired. Please don't talk to me. I'm so tired. I spend the whole night eating, brother. If you search right now, why heart attack increase in the month of Ramadan? Any Muslim can tell us? Why heart attack increase in the month of Ramadan? Not only that, crimes increase in the violent crimes increase in Ramadan. Why? Any Muslim can tell us? I can show you from Muslim website, not from mine. The month of Ramadan is the month of rape, killing, theft. All right. Let us see. They might say he's lying. It doesn't say that, CB. Translate. Let's see. Translate. The option translate. It's not translating. Okay, let's try this. I don't know why it's not opening here. Okay, hold on. Why are you going to translate it? It's opened the whole thing for me. Okay, let's try this. Give me a second. Okay, let's see if we translate the page now. For some reason, it's not allowing me to translate. I'm not sure why. Oh, now translation is coming. Hold on. Agree on. Okay. The crime rate increased during the month of Ramadan. Do you see it? Ahmed Najm, the one who wrote the article, his name is Ahmed Najm from Casablanca. The Rabat Metropolitan Police reported that during the last 40 days, they were able to arrest 475 people suspect of involvement in various crimes, according to the statement by security official, blah, 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 blah. So the point is, the month of Ramadan increases crimes. Why? Especially Muhammad, he said that in the month of Ramadan, all the devil are chained. If the devil are chained in the month of Ramadan, who is doing the sin and the crimes? Abdul? Let me show you. Muhammad, he said, when Ramadan come, the doors of heavens open and all Satan are chained. If this is true, Muslims, why the crimes increased? You see? Any Muhammadan? If this is true, then why the crime increase in Ramadan if the shaitan are chained? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Do you see how Muhammad exposed himself? According to Muhammad, every human being, he have a shaitan companion. And he is the one who whisper into you and make you commit crimes and do bad things. But here he's saying, in the month of Ramadan, shaitan is chained. He cannot do anything. That's it. But the month of Ramadan is the month where all the crimes increase around the Muslim world. Yeah, Friday is divided into 12 hours. He's right. Muhammad, he have a perfect mathematics. Do we have any Muhammadan or we are done for today? Isn't it Muhammad who said that Allah created 8 pairs and then he count them? It turned to be they are 8 animals. Have you ever heard of somebody says 8 pairs but they are 8 animals? How 8 animals are 8 pairs? Any Abdul? All right, look like we are out of customers for today. Shall we finish, guys? Have we have enough? You are a pure Muslim, but you don't want to bring any hadith to the discussion? Okay, join me. Go ahead. Islamic knowledge. No hadith, I promise you. Go, come here. Islamic knowledge. His name is Islamic knowledge, but he don't want to have any hadith. That's a knowledge. Go ahead, join us, no problem. I will ask you a question, have nothing to do with hadith. You wanna come? The reason the Muslims don't want hadith, like those from Senegal, those kids, because the hadith will get them busted. You know, taking the hadith out of the table is like taking 95% of Islam out. And then the Quran, we can play with it. We can say it doesn't mean that, it doesn't say that, this metaphorical, you know. This is the whole point of saying I don't want hadith. Kataran, if you want me to put my foot in your bum and send you free shipping and hand it into Allah, keep speaking dirty in the chat. One more time you speak dirty, I will send you to Allah. You are banned from my Discord. You must be having a filthy mouth then. Same time, if you click at the link and you don't choose an account, you can still come. Any Muhammad? Any Muhammad or Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Last call. Somebody's asking me to sing. I'm speaking all those hours. My voice is tired. And you want me to sing? My voice is scary now. What do you expect from somebody speaking for those hours? Maybe I can get somebody here to sing for you. Christian Brent, first of all, thinking in the room. Yeah, Abdul, come on, just sing anything. Christian Brent, I told you that thinking in the room. You can do it. Okay, fart. Christian Brent, farting in the room. What the heck? Okay, say anything. Say anything in the room. Ooh. Okay, do you want to play chess with me? Christian Brent, the fifth in the room. What the heck? Hey, Zakir Naik, what do you think about this picture there? Christian Brent, A'udhu Billah, this haram. Okay. Singing haram, music haram, chess is haram, having farming tools is haram. So what is halal? Christian Brent, first of all, Allah, He gave us everything to be halal. Everything. You just said to me, music haram. Okay. Is it playing football halal or haram? Haram. Haram, brother, haram. Okay. So what do you do for fun? Christian Brent, intercourse. Zakir, are you serious? I swear by Allah. Listen carefully. You can do intercourse. Look at you. I mean, if I turn my fan on, you will fly. Christian Brent, don't look at me because I look boneless. In fact, I'm very strong. Ask my wife. Okay, let me speak to her. Christian Brent, behave yourself. You stupid. You just told me. You asked your wife. Is it you who said that? Christian Brent, I was saying me, ask my wife, but I don't mean it. Oh, okay. So do you have any witnesses that you are so good in the bedroom? Christian Brent, how I can have a son if I cannot have a wife? This is a good point. You have a son. You are right. That reminds me of the verse in the Quran. Allah said, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? Christian Brent, first of all, Allah don't have a girlfriend. No, but you said, if I cannot have sex, how I have a son? But you never know. I mean, are you 24 hours a day with your wife? Christian Brent, nobody enter my house except the cable guy. Who? The cable guy. Zakir, just a question. Do your son look like the cable guy? Christian Brent, first of all, my son, he don't look at all like the cable guy. He look like his father. Okay. He don't look like the cable guy. He look like the father of the cable guy. I see. There's a big difference. Hey, hold on, Zakir. You said to me, music and movies haram. Why you have cable? Christian Brent, I don't have cable. My wife, she said she want cable. And the cable keep broken. And she keep calling the somebody and the cable guy. Zakir, now we know why you have a son. Your wife, she keep calling the cable guy. But you don't have a cable. So you don't have a cable and she called the cable guy? Christian Brent, hold on. That's the problem. How in the world they are calling the cable guy? We don't have cable. That's what I'm saying. Your wife, she don't have a cable, and you don't have a cable at home, and your wife, she is calling the cable guy. I have to go. Well, hold on, don't go do something wrong with her. You know? First of all, I am white mitten, and I have to bring 4 witnesses. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. If you want to have 4 witnesses, what about you call 4 cable guys plus the cable guy who come always? Because they need to see his, you know, the thing going in and out. So then, because you need to have 4 witnesses, correct? Exactly. All right. Good boy. Go. So Zakir Naik, he don't have cable. Kabil is haram, but his wife, she keep calling the cable guy. All right. How in the world I have the energy? My friend, I am the cable guy. Somebody's asking me how in the world you have the energy to stay all those hours. You don't know that I'm the cable guy. If you don't believe me, ask Zakir Naik. All right. Muslim from Yemen. Go ahead, Muslim from Yemen. Yemen. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
What is your question?
My question is, I was asking Muslims what the proof that Muhammad is a prophet.
Okay.
Do you have any proof that Muhammad is a prophet?
What kind of proof makes a prophet?
How you yourself believe he's a prophet? What make you think he's a prophet?
The message.
Oh, the message alone?
Message, yeah.
All right. Well, as long the message alone make you believe he's a prophet, can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Let us go to this verse and tell me what the message here is saying. Verse number 3. What does verse saying?
I don't know what it means.
But you said to me the message will make you confirm that Muhammad is a prophet. This is the message.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything. You said to me that the message is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet. What is this? This is God talking?
Yes.
What kind of God he said this? When the prophet confident a fact into one of his wives, and when she afterward divulged it, and Allah perished him thereof, he make it known to her part thereof and passed over part. What does that mean? And then when he told her, she told him, who had told you thee? He said, the knower, the aware. What is this? Is that
I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem.
This is a statement written by a kid who's not even 5 years old. What kind of Arabic this Arabic is? What is this? Do you understand anything?
I don't see a problem, brother.
If you don't understand anything, how you are saying to me you don't have a problem? As long as there's no problem, explain the verse for me.
You explain it. I don't see any problem.
You are the Muslim, not me.
Okay. She basically said something. He told people a secret.
Something?
Yeah.
What is something? Now you explain the verse for me. She said something, and he said something, so she said to him something.
She told other people something private information.
Oh, okay. And then the prophet he make private, and then she told him, and then he said to her, what we are talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you what this story is about.
Yeah, I told you already. She told people something private information.
What is the private information? What is the story here?
Basically, Muhammad told her something.
Uh-huh.
A secret.
You mean the prophet, he told her so and so?
Yeah, she told him a secret.
Okay, so and so.
And then she revealed part of the secret to someone else, and Allah made Muhammad know about that, and he confronted her.
And what the story is about? What we learn from this? If this is a message from God, what we learn from this?
We learned that Allah is all seeing, and you cannot trick Allah behind his back.
How Allah is all seen? The news is spread between all his wives. The wives are talking about it, gossiping between their friends. Then Allah told him some, he did not tell him some. Everybody knows the story except Muhammad. It says here in front of you, Allah told him some, not all it. So Allah is not all-knowing. Same time, as you see, it's not a secret for one woman. When the Prophet confided a fact into one of his wives, and when she afterward, she spoke about it to who? To other women. In the same time, the translation is false. It says, to some of his wives, not one wife. Not one of his wives. Some of his wives. Translation is absolutely false. So now all the wives they knew, let us say 7 of them, 7 wives they knew the story. How this is a disclosed matter? You see here they keep saying one of his wives. But in Arabic it says Bad at least 3 and more.
I don't see a problem, brother.
Okay. I want you to explain to me. I want you to explain to me this hadith.
Okay.
What do you think?
A man stood up and said, Allah's messenger, I don't know that, I did not know that such and such, or such and such.
Yeah. And then another man came and he said, oh, Messenger of Allah, I thought that such and such should precede such and such. Then another man came and he said, oh, hold on, Messenger of Allah. I had thought that such and such before such and such is before such and such. What does that mean?
Maybe they have some confusion about the rulings.
What is such and such we are talking about?
The rulings.
Like, what is such and such? What we understand from this? What is the ruling? Ruling of what?
So, whether to shave your head, whether to sacrifice an animal, things like that.
Such and such, it can be anything. How do we even know now what the story is about? What's the point of this?
Yeah, because he's asking about, such and such.
Ah, such and such. So such and such is clear. It's such and such and so and so. All right. But you said to me, this is the message, make it clear. What kind of message this message is? Muhammad, he received message from who?
From Angel Gabriel.
Not from Allah?
Yeah, he got it from Allah, from Angel Gabriel.
How you know that this Gabriel is an angel?
Because Allah's messenger said so.
Okay, when this person came to him first time, did he say to him, I'm Jibreel?
He said, I am a messenger sent by Allah.
He said that?
I think so. I don't know.
Well, what I know is the chapter of Al-Qalam, correct? Is the first what he said to him. He said to him, read. And then he gave him...
Yeah.
Okay. So now if he gave him, this is the chapter, you know, where is the message? Where is the messenger? Who is he? Read it carefully. Where it says I am messenger of Allah, where it says I am an angel, where it says it doesn't say anything. Do you see it? Nowhere it says that. Read in the name of the creator, the one who create. He created the man from dead blood. Well, man is not a created from dead blood. It's a mistake. Read in the name of your Lord, the generous. Do Muhammad knew how to read?
No.
So why Allah saying to him, read?
It's a miracle.
What? A miracle?
It's a miracle.
Okay, a miracle. If a person cannot walk, I say to him, walk, he walk. Did Muhammad, after Allah said to him, read, was able to read?
In that moment, yeah.
What moment? Muhammad never learned how to read according to Muslims.
Never learned, but he could read because Allah's mercy, you know.
No, according to Muslims, according to you, that Muhammad, he died, still he cannot read.
Yeah, he cannot read, but if Allah said to you, read, you will be able to read, yeah?
But you agreed now, he died, cannot read. So, which may never happened. He wasn't able to read.
Okay, but let's say you could not read. And Allah said that you can read now. Would you be able to read?
Oh, if he is God.
Would you be able to read?
That's what I'm saying. So if Muhammad could not read, after Allah said to him, read, that means Allah is not God.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what you agreed with me that Muhammad died and still he cannot read. And you agreed with me, and I agree with you. If Allah is God, he commands somebody do not know how to read, he will be able to read. I agree with you. But Allah, he command Muhammad to read, but Muhammad cannot read, and still he cannot read. So Allah is not God.
Allah.
It's you who said that. You said if God, he command you to read and you cannot read, shouldn't you be able to read? I said, yes, I should if I is God, yeah. So if Allah is God, he command Muhammad to read and Muhammad still cannot read, that means Allah command is false. He could not make him read. You know, Jesus said to the one who cannot walk, carry your bed and walk. That guy carry his bed and walk. He's disabled, he's born this way. Carry your bed and walk. Allah, he said to Muhammad 3 times, read, still Muhammad cannot read. Why?
Maybe it's a miracle, you know.
How it's a miracle? So if I say to the cat, you know, like fly, and the cat could not fly, that's a miracle?
It's a miracle because it's part of, we can preach other non-Muslim that Muhammad was illiterate. And
but this is a mistake. What Muhammad is illiterate. It says here, he said to him, read.
And we have an illiterate prophet who can.
But you see what you are saying? You said, don't you think that if God, he command you to read and you do not know to read, you will be able to read? I say, yeah, I agree with you. So now Allah, he command Muhammad to read. Still Muhammad cannot read. So Allah command is useless, cannot work. He could not make it happen. I just give you an example. Jesus said to the person, walk, he walk. If he could not walk, that means Jesus is false. He is not the real person. But when he said to him, carry your bed and walk, obviously this is a proof that who he claimed to be, it must be legitimate.
Okay, brother, what are you trying to say? Why can't Allah have an illiterate prophet?
If I am God and I say read, I should be able to make you read because I'm God. So if Allah said to Muhammad read and still Muhammad cannot read, Allah is not God.
But Allah can also make you not want to read.
Allah can make you also not to be able to read?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he said read. He didn't say I will not make you to read. He said the opposite. He said read.
Read can mean many things, brother.
No, read is only one thing.
Read can mean, recite.
No. Recite is repeating something from your memory. This is the first word Muhammad you received, so it's not in his memory. You recite something only if it is memorized already by your brain. So you recite, that's why it's called recite. Read is you see something from the word qarra wa ra'a. Ra'a mean he saw, qarra mean he said. So qarra ra'a, he said what he saw. So in order to be this is true, Allah must give Muhammad a book in his hand and he said to him read.
I don't see a problem. I do not see a problem here.
All right. Do you see here it says Allah, he created the human being from a dead blood?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of such a silly thing? Human being is created from dead blood. Dead blood is dead blood. Since when did the blood grow, became a man?
That means many things. That doesn't mean it's dead. It means that it's just not.
It says in front of you a piece of thick.
It means it's not useful.
What useful? This is dead blood. Alaqa. How the sperm become dead blood?
It means it's not useful.
It says how it's not useful. He created the man from dead blood. How that is not useful? Your prophet is not useful? Muhammad created from dead blood. That's what the Quran is saying. Are you saying Muhammad is not useful?
Saying that. I'm saying that, sperm alone does not make a baby.
No. The Quran make it clear that the sperm become blood. Dead blood, which is false. All, you can open now, you search any website. There's nobody will say that the blood will become anything. Dead blood is dead blood. That's it, dead. In fact, the blood can kill you. People who have a heart attack usually because of a dead blood in their vein is going to block their heart.
Only Allah knows best what this means.
Okay, Allah knows best. It says here that Allah, he taught by the pen. You said to me, Muhammad do not know how to read, how to write. So how he taught him by the pen?
He's talking about a different past.
He taught who by the pen? Do Adam, he knew how to write, how to read?
Idris.
Idris. Do Allah have a pen?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. According to your prophet, the first thing Allah created was the pen. The first thing your prophet said, the first thing was created by Allah. It was the pen. Read it.
Allah.
Yeah? So your God have a pen. Is that correct?
Wait, how does the pen know what Allah is thinking?
Exactly. That is a good question. I was going to ask you this question. How the pen knew what Allah want? Is the pen is a creature by itself? Is the pen have the knowledge of Allah? Maybe the pen is Allah.
Maybe.
What do you think? The pen is Allah
It would
himself.
have to be. It would have to be connected to Allah somehow.
So now we have two Allah.
Maybe it's possessed, by Allah. That's what I'm saying.
Possessed. I like that. Are you saying that your God is a demon?
I'm just saying. I'm saying God can, just like in your Bible, He says God possessed a bush, right?
God possessed a bush?
Yeah.
Possessed.
Yes.
Well, what possessed mean?
Take over.
Possessed, take over. You see, my God, first of all, in the story of the bush, is not about possessing. It's not a creature who is taking over like a genie. God is presenting His voice in the bushes. So now we are comparing between two things. It's not the tree, the bushes is talking. It's God talking. It's not the tree talking. In the Quran, yes, in the Quran, the tree is talking. Allah from the tree, He says, I am Allah. Here we have a pen, and the pen is going to write. It's not just a pen, Allah will sit on it, and He say, I am possessing the pen. The pen is going to write anything Allah He think about. But Allah, He did not even tell him what to write. He told him write.
I'm sure the scholars have an answer to this.
All right. Why Allah is writing the decree? Is He afraid He will forget?
Only Allah knows best.
All right.
But
where Allah He wrote, He created the pen. Don't you see there is something missing?
What is missing?
The paper. Allah created the pen. He told him write. He should, okay, where the pen will write? Remember, there's nothing created yet. Nothing. The pen.
The first thing created was the pen.
Exactly. So now tell him write. Write where?
I think there's another hadith where it talks about Allah has a book where it has every detail.
Yeah, Allah have a tablet. Allah have a tablet. But here, as you see, the first thing right away, He did not say, and He created the tablet, and then He told him read. No, write. He created the pen. He says to him, the pen, write. So the story is silly, you should say. And He created the tablet, and then He said to him, and then Allah, He put the tablet between the two eyes of the angel Israfil, correct?
Yes.
Why He put it there?
Why did He put it between the eyes of?
According to the Muslim scholars, so he will not be able to read. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. But if you go in the front of the water, you can see what is written between your eyes.
Look, I don't really trust a lot of these hadiths, man.
Or you can ask your friend to tell you what is between your eyes. You don't need to read it yourself. So if I have now right now something between my eyes, I cannot see it. Can't my friend, let us say there's no mirror, but can't my friend tell me what is written between my eyes? Can't I look at the water, like anywhere have water, and I will see what is written between my eyes? So what this is about? Same time, why between the eyes of what about Allah? He put it in his pocket.
Yeah, between the eyes sounds a little bit childish. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Did you just say that your prophet is being childless?
No, it's just something children say, you know, like.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's the most best way to hide something.
Yeah, I agree with you. The story doesn't make sense. I agree with you.
Why would that be a way to hide something? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, yeah. So what do you think? What is the logic? Why even Allah have a tablet to write in it his information? I write because if you give me your phone number right now, after 10 minutes I will forget. This is why we write it down, correct?
Yeah.
But this is Allah. Why he want to write it down? Especially nobody can see it.
You find the same thing in your own religion as well. So
you will find in my book it says that God he have a tablet for himself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Can you show me?
The tablet of Moses.
I know this is a tablet for Moses, not for God. He gave it to Moses. We are talking about a tablet nobody can see, nobody can read, but Allah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I don't know why he would need a tablet.
Do you know what the tablet of Allah is made from?
No.
Well, let me see if I can find you. Do you know Arabic?
No.
No. All right. Let me share with you the screen then.
Al-Hafiz Abu al-Qasim al-Tabarani narrated, with his chain of transmission to the Prophet, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, that he said, God created a preserved tablet from a white pearl, the pages of which were ruby red. His pen is light and his book is light. In each day, God has 60 and 300 moments. He creates, provides, causes death, gives life, honors and humiliates. And he does whatever he wants.
Every day for Allah is a 360 minutes.
That's weird. What?
Well, I'm showing you, and it's your books, my friend. It's not me who's saying that.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Have you ever seen those things before?
No. They don't teach us this.
So the day of your God is 6 hours. Right? In fact, the whole story doesn't make sense. I mean, Allahu fihi kulla yawm
800 moments? What?
Yeah, it says even Allah, in Allah, every day there's a 360 minutes.
Okay, but how did they know 365 days back then?
But this is not days, this is minutes.
Okay, but... No, but obviously they're talking about...
It's okay, forget about that part. So now, Allah, He even made the tablet, made of, like it's a tray covered by jewels. Why it's covered by jewelries and rubies? What is that for?
He has 360 moments, like a circle.
But why the tablet is covered by jewels and rubies?
Because back then they thought, these were precious items.
Back then, so this is back then for Allah. So Allah, he think rubies are expensive.
Yeah, they're expensive back then.
To Allah? If he is the one who create rubies, what this is for? I mean, what the point? Are you like, is Allah making like a decoration in his house?
Yeah, I mean, Allah is like a beautiful designer, right?
All right. This ruby, this tablet, do you know how big it is?
No.
The distance between the two eyes of Israfil is 500 years of travel.
Okay.
So now, if we put a tablet covered by rubies in the edge of it, between the eyes of Israfil, that will make Allah look sexy or Israfil look sexy?
Yeah, Israfil.
So what's the point? Did Allah hang Israfil on his wall?
Yeah, that's weird. Sounds really weird.
Yeah.
That's why I don't trust the hadiths, man.
Do you trust the
They say
Quran?
weird things.
So you don't like that Allah have tablet?
Okay, hadiths say so many disgusting things,
Okay, I know, but I'm saying, is that why you don't accept that Allah have tablet? Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense for Allah to have a tablet because He knows everything. He doesn't need to write it down.
But this is what the Quran says, not only the hadith.
Okay.
The Quran says Allah have tablet. Chapter
Yeah,
85.
the Quran is not clear, so you also have to look at the tafsir as well.
Oh, it says in front of you, and you can read the. You said to me, don't accept hadith. No. But now you're asking me to go to tafsir, which in order to explain, they have to go to hadith. So we go back to zero. Because in order to explain it, if you read the tafsir for this, you will go to the hadith. They will pause for you the hadith. They will show you that the protected board, tablet of Allah, is the one put between the eyes of Israfil.
Sometimes the tafsir will give an interpretation, So.
But doesn't say it is in tablet, preserved tablet.
Let me read the Arabic.
في
لوح
محفوظ.
What is saying? It has like some tablet.
Preserved tablet. You said to me a minute ago that it doesn't make sense that God need a tablet.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I'll have to go ask my sheikh about this.
But this is the Quran. If the Quran doesn't make sense, Islam doesn't make sense.
Yeah, why would Allah need the tablet?
Yeah, I agree with you. What for? Allah should be able to remember anything. Why you need to write anything?
But it also says Allah can do whatever He wants, right?
I can do whatever I want to. I have a phone. I write in it. I have a computer, but this is that because I'm limited. I use those things because I am limited. If I don't not limited, I will not use them. Why we buy gas? Because the car will not run. Why we have computer? Because we cannot communicate me and you without it. So if Allah He have created those things for His needs, then we need to ask, what is the need of Allah to have a tablet? Writing things have one reason. Like in the Bible it says, as you mentioned, God gave the tablet to Moses. Well, He gave it to Moses, not to him. So it's not God who need to remember those things. It is Moses and his people. Here, this God, He wrote a tablet. Nobody can see it. Nobody can touch it. So what the point of it? Allah can read it only. Even the angels cannot see it.
But if Allah can do whatever He wants, right? Like He created us, yeah.
Can Allah have a son?
But hold on, let me answer your other question, right? Allah created us, yeah.
If there's any proof He created us, I just
You know,
showed
but
you.
I'm asking, like,
no, Allah did not create us, because if Allah created us, He should know that we are not created from dead blood. This is cannot be Allah who created us. We are not created from dead blood.
no, but let's just say, because we believe that He created us, right? Let's just say for the sake of argument, He created us.
All right.
Okay. That why would He? There's no reason to create us. You know, there's no need.
No, here
even your
reason.
God has
No, Allah have a, no, Allah have a
your
need.
God has no reason to create
No,
us.
my friend, Allah have a need. Allah, He need worshippers. He said, I created not human and genie except to worship me. This is the need. He have a need. He need worshippers.
Allah doesn't need worshippers.
Huh?
He doesn't need anything. In the Quran, it says many times He doesn't need anybody.
No, it says it clearly. He created the human being and the genie to worship Him only. So He have a need.
He also says many times He doesn't need anything.
This is the Muslim interpretation, but the verse in front of you, it says it clearly. He created them nothing for any reason except to worship me. So what the purpose of creating a human being and genie? To worship Him, nothing else. So is worshiping Allah as a need? For Allah? If it's not, why He created us then? If you do not need worshippers.
Okay, why did your God create you?
Huh?
Why did your God create you?
Well, the Bible teaches us that God, He love. That's why He love us. So He created us to be like His children. So this is why we call Him Father. He did not create us to be His slave, or He created us to be like His children. That's why when we pray, we say, "Our Father art of heaven."
Are you saying God needs children?
No, because He love. He loved to share His love with the one who He created, not because He need us. You see, my God did not create me to be His slave. He created me so I can be part, like, let's say, family. So I say, I want to have a family. There's many reasons for having a family. One reason is, for a human being, is protection. Like, one day, or you get old, somebody attack you, especially in the old days, your kids will defend you. He need a companion, so he have a wife, because of a need. But when God of the Christian, He created mankind, He did not create them for any need. He said to them, go and enjoy your life. Just don't do this. He asked them for nothing. He did not even ask them to pray. He did not ask them to worship. He did not ask them to fast. He did not ask them for anything. Just go and do them this. Stay away from this forbidden things for you in heaven. The man disobeyed. So as you see, there's no need here. But the Quran confirms that Allah, He created you for one reason. In fact, if you don't commit sin in Islam, is Allah going to like you or hate you?
I think He's going to like me, man.
But I heard your prophet saying, if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will destroy you.
That's not true.
All right. Let us see if it's true or not.
He doesn't need to destroy us. He doesn't need us.
It's not about He need. He don't need. He have to, because He created you for the same reason He destroy you for. So here, this is the hadith.
So if you don't worship Allah, you could, if you not be His slave, you go to hell.
Read with me carefully. Question about the hadith. If not you, Muhammad, I would not have created the creation. Oh, hold on. This is not the hadith, actually. I want to show you. Sorry. Let me show you the hadith I want to show you. By mistake, I opened this one.
You're trying to say Allah is a created God.
Allah is not, is what?
Are you saying Allah is created?
I believe Allah doesn't exist. All right, let's see. Where is the hadith? Let me see. All right. I'm trying to find the hadith for you. I don't save reference. I search for them in the moment. The hadith says, if you do not commit sin, Allah will destroy you. And will replace you with people who commit sin. Okay, let's see this one here. And this hadith actually will show you the nature of Allah, that everything is about His needs. He created you, according to the story, because He needs worshippers, and He is evil. Where is the hadith? Here we go. Can you read?
Yep. I can read it.
All right.
It says, were you not to commit sin, Allah would replace you with people who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. I don't think this is Sahih, man.
It is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim, as you see, Muslim. This is very authentic.
This is authentic, and this is obviously, this is weird.
So, Allah, He prefers people who commit sin, not people who don't commit sin. Why? What is different? The people who don't commit sin will not ask Allah for forgiveness. So what Allah will do? He's upset. He will destroy them. And He will replace them with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. You remember you said to me, Allah do not have need? Well, He have need. See, the Bible is different. He will not destroy us if we don't commit sin. We will be destroyed if we commit sin. So God, He wants us to be holy. The Messiah said, be holy like your Father. Allah, He don't like you to be holy. He wants you to be filthy. All what you need, go do sin as much you want. Just worship me. Ask me for forgiveness. Beg me. If you don't commit sin, He will destroy you. This is evil. This is shaitan.
Why does Allah tell us to not sin?
Well, it doesn't make sense, because as you see, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you anyway.
Are you saying that Allah is contradictory?
Everything about your religion is a contradictory. How you cannot, you yourself, you ask a good question. If Islam saying to you don't sin, which is nowhere in the Quran says that actually. In the Quran says certain things you should not do. Otherwise, Allah in the Quran, in the same book says, Allah forgive all sin except shirk. So Allah give you license for all sin. Because whatever you do, you are forgiven anyway. As long as you don't do shirk.
I was taught as a Muslim to not sin.
As long as you don't do shirk, all sin is fine.
Forgiven? So you can sin.
Yes, including homosexuality.
So you can be gay and you won't go. So then why are Muslims so angry?
You can be a gay. You can be. Read carefully. You see it? It says, "Verily Allah forgive not that take partner with Him, and He forgive anything else."
Then why do Muslims get angry about gay people then?
Doesn't matter whether Muslim, not Muslim. Here it says in front of you, all sin is forgiven except one thing.
Okay, but why do they get angry at gay people?
Well, I believe they are not getting angry. I think they are getting jealous because they are gays and they are afraid to say they are. If you go to Muslim society, you will see how much homosexual is all over. If you go right now in the hadith and you type the word mukhannath, you will see that every house in Mecca, including Muhammad's house, have a gay.
Okay, but why do they do honor killings if we can sin?
They don't kill gays, they kill their women. Nobody killing gays.
Why are they killing people if Allah said we can sin as long as we ask for forgiveness?
Islam is a very confusing and stupid religion at the end of the day. But as you see, every Muslim, including the Prophet, he have a gay in his house. In his house.
As long as we forgive.
No, you don't forgive. Allah, He forgive all sin except shirk. So you can do everything you want, and you are forgiven. No problem.
So then why do we have what's it called? Sharia. Why do we have that then?
You don't have Sharia. Where is the Sharia? This is the Sharia. It says Allah forgive all sin. All of this is just rubbish because all sin is forgiven anyway. Same time, you must then believe that sin is a decree, which means Allah decide for you what sin He would do. Like if somebody fornicate, did He choose to fornicate?
No.
Okay, so how that is sin? How we can call it sin?
That's what I'm asking you, man. I'm asking you, why do we have Sharia law then?
You don't have Sharia law. You have madness.
Okay, why do some Muslims have
how
Sharia
it
law?
is, how you have a law, and then the same law says that you do sin because Allah forced you to do so. So why will we be punished?
The Sharia law is not real.
The Sharia law is a joke. It's not even fair. If Allah made me sin and then He will punish me for what you made me do, that is madness.
That's madness?
Yeah. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. It's madness. So that means Sharia law is stupid.
It is. I have the degree in Sharia law.
I will have to ask my sheikh about this.
Can you invite him here?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
But so that means I can do whatever I want. That's awesome, man.
I know.
As long as I ask forgiveness.
Absolutely. In fact, I will teach you a trick. If you say 100 times Bismillahi wa bihamdihi 100 times, your sin is going to be forgiven even if it is more than the foam of the ocean. Just say it 100 times.
Okay, I'll say it 100 times then.
Yeah. And then all your sin is forgiven even if it's more than the ocean foam.
Okay, so why do Muslims kill you if you commit adultery?
Why Muslim what?
Why do they kill kill you if you commit adultery.
This is because a Muslim is not afraid of adultery. He is afraid of his reputation in the front of his friends. This is not because they are truly men. Because if they are truly men, why their wives will go sleep around? So they do killing because simply they are afraid of the shame the story will bring to them. So he think he can get back his honor. In fact, when you kill a woman because she committed adultery, and this is your like act as a husband or a son or a brother, you did not bring you back your honor. You made everybody in newspapers know that your sister or your daughter or your wife was sleeping around, because you will be in over newspapers.
Okay, but if Allah can forgive me for committing adultery, why can't Muslims forgive me?
There's no Muslims. It's a gang, you know.
They're going against Allah.
Against Allah? Allah told them kill and slaughter. Whoever
but
says,
why would Allah say
do you
kill
see?
people
Do you see
if
what
He
it says? Whoever says Subhanahu wa bihamdihi 100 times, all his sin will be forgiven, even if it is like the foam of the sea. Do you see how much? Even
So why would Allah tell people to kill people
my
if
friend,
He
it's a
forgives all
madness.
their
It's a stupid religion. That's what I'm trying to show you. Madness. What is this? So I say Bismillah. So now I'm making fun of Allah every day, making fun of the Quran, making fun of Muhammad. Then I say Bismillah wa bihamdi 100 times. All my sin is gone.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
And nothing makes sense in this garbage cult.
But do you have to be sincere?
Sincere to what? Your prophet says you can lie in 3: to your friends, your family, and your enemy. Who's left?
You're sincere about asking for forgiveness and you don't do it again,
What forgiveness? Allah even He make you, you are allowed to take a false oath. Do you know that?
You can take a false oath.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, like, you know.
What?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, what kind of God He says you can, you know, take a false oath?
Protect yourself.
Yeah, but that means He is teaching you how to lie.
Yeah, lying is not bad.
Okay. Now I think you are a true Muslim now. Lying is not bad. Why it's not bad?
Because sometimes it's okay to lie.
Sometimes.
If your life is in danger, why wouldn't you lie?
Well, this is not about life in danger. Lying to your wife, is your life in danger with your wife?
I think my life would be in danger, yeah.
No. Well, your wife, she will kill you?
Maybe, but maybe it's because you want to preserve the marriage, you know. But plenty of people lie to their wife.
Yeah, because they are not men. They are scared to say something truthful.
Yeah, because it's called emotional intelligence. You know.
Oh, okay. So can your wife cheat around and tell you she lied to you too? Is that okay?
That's different, man. That's.
Can you lie to your wife about you sleeping around?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
So how come she cannot lie to you that she is sleeping around? The Prophet says the wife, she lied to her husband, it's okay. And the husband lied to his wife.
Because it's different. It's not the same, you know.
Do you see here it says Allah will not take you as responsible for unintentional oath? So now your intention, you don't mean it, which means you lie to me, you swear, I swear by Allah, but in your heart you don't mean that. What kind of God is God? He is teaching you how to lie.
You can lie for good things.
Are you lying to me now?
There's no way to tell, right?
I know, so I'm asking you. Because you might think, based on your understanding now, that if you lie to me, this is a good lie because this guy is a Christian trying to make Islam look bad. So I have to lie to him. And this is what the Muslims do with me all the time.
Of course, some things I say is a lie because you have to defend. You have to defend the truth.
How many lies you said to me since you spoke to me?
Plenty.
Can you remember any one of them? Like which one the most important lie?
Just now when you asked, can a woman lie to her husband? Of course she can lie.
You said to me no, but the truth is she can lie. You're right.
Yeah, she can lie, but she's not allowed to. So.
What do you mean she's not allowed? She can lie. That means she can lie. Your prophet says she can lie. Okay. So now your wife, she can sleep around. You sleep around. You ask her, you where you been? She say, I was doing shopping, but she was with the boyfriend. Yeah, she asks you, where you been? You say, I was shopping too. Yeah, but you were with the girlfriend. This is religion now. This is family. This is.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. That's what happens when you have a wife, Sometimes you lie.
Sometimes you lie. Okay.
If she asks you, how do I look? You say, you look amazing.
Well, my friend, it was lie to meet you.
Okay.
What? He left. He got it right away. At least he's not rude like the rest. He's being a little bit honest, even though he's lying. Hey, Crisis Road, go ahead.
Hey, Christian Prince, how are you?
I'm fine.
That's good. I was just on TikTok earlier and I saw those two cowards that were debating you before. You should see the way they're boasting and acting like they've won the debate and bunch of absolute lies and cowards. And you know what else? He said he's going to upload the whole debate. The liar.
Why not? Actually, this is for our benefit. For our benefit.
Yeah, exactly. We'll expose him further.
We encourage Muslims to upload everything we have here. My channel, all of it is open
exactly.
for you Muslims.
Yeah.
We are the ones recording it, not them. We are recording it,
Yeah. No, he was showing it on his live. Oh, look, I cooked Christian Prince. Look. This is great for the Dawah and all this nonsense.
Okay. Well, we have the reference. We show the reference, getting him busted. He says Adam and Jesus are the same, but we showed the fatwa. It says the question is why only Jesus singled to be called the word of Allah. Why Jesus only singled? So we got him busted. We have the reference, and let him cry.
Exactly. I noticed every time CP he changed the topic and he went straight to the Bible. When you corner him and you ask him to read, and he can read Arabic as well, by the way. When you ask him to read the hadith or whatever you've got up in the screen, but in the book of Corinthians, verse this is typical. Tactic.
You see, he's like Joe Biden when he tried to make a speech. He said, I said, how Allah breathe? He refused to answer because this is embarrassing. Then he decided to be smart. He said, like Jesus. Then I said, okay, well, as long as he's like Jesus, that means he's a man like Jesus. Jesus have a lung. Do Allah breathe? You said like Jesus. Then he jumped to the Bible right away because he noticed now this is really getting hot. I have to change the topic so fast. So this is what they do. They are like a bunch of kids, but it's okay. We have many benefit of what they do, because when people they see how they lie, like as an example, he want to mention 2 Corinthians, Anyone can go right now and see this is not what he's saying, including the Muslims.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone can go right now. If I'm lying, okay, that means Christian prayer is lying. But this is nowhere in the Bible it says that we are going to marry Jesus and Jesus is going to sleep with us. This is just your stupid silly making up. You are making things up. So
yeah, he's a coward. And another thing, Christian Prince, I'm not sure if you noticed in that same topic when he was talking about breathing, he's saying Allah, the type of breathing that Allah breathes, it's not like a human breathe. But hold on, you just compared Allah to Jesus. Isn't Jesus human according to you?
Exactly. That's why I said Jesus, he have a lung. That's why I changed the topic right away, because this is
he's a coward.
Muslims, the second you say to them, the second you focus on every word they say, they will change the topic right away. So when he said the breed, he is the one who quote for me that verse, by the way. He said, read the verse about Adam. Okay, and there it says, Allah, he breathed. I said, what the breathe mean? He said, give me a definition. They don't want to give an answer. Breathe, it mean breathe. You know, breathe, it's mean blow from inside your body into something else. He said to me, your God, he breathed. I said, okay, no problem. This is my God. Jesus, he is my God. He breathed. Your God, he breathed. How he breathed? Explain to us. Do Allah have a mouth? He said, ha.
Yeah.
So suddenly Allah don't have a mouth. Allah have a leg. Allah have 5 fingers. Allah have a hand. Allah have 2 arms in the right side, but he don't have a mouth.
Exactly, and this is just goes back to debunking their cult even more, because apparently the Quran has no contradictions and it's perfect. Remember?
I lost you at the end.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying it digs a grave in their cult even further, because apparently their Quran and their whole belief has no contradictions. This is the perfect contradiction.
Yeah. Well, everything in this religion is just a collection. As you see, the one who called Rasman, you know, he admit that Islam is weird, stupid, and he have to lie.
Yeah, exactly. The one before as well, Christian Prince, before I let you go, the one that really annoyed me and he was very rude was the Yahya guy. Especially that word that he was saying to you and I'm from the Middle East, so I know our culture very well. Very disgusting, street shawari, like very disrespectful.
Yeah, you know, that's why. You know, actually,
I'm happy that you.
Actually, I believe they try to make me angry, so I will get rid of him out, and then they will say, "See, he kicked us out."
Yeah, and that's what they said in their channel on TikTok. They said, "Look how he kicked us out."
Yeah. So they start getting rude, making fun, mockery. Then I will kick them out, and then that will be the solution for them to exit the embarrassment.
Yeah.
But anyway, they can say whatever they want. We have the whole recorded. You know, you can be concerning if you are not recording, because Muslims are liars. They can change, they can cut. They say this is what he said when you did not say that. But as long we have the whole recording there, then the Muslims, they have no, you know. When I showed the fatwa, which is saying why only the Messiah was singled to be called the Spirit and the Word of Allah, singled.
Yeah.
That is a big screwdriver for all their religion and all those liars. If the Muslims themselves agree, and not only that, in the same page it says, how come not Adam? Even though it says Adam, but only the Messiah is singled out of all the names. So he lied, and we have the fatwa, and everybody can read it.
Yeah, and also that's further proof that their prophet was confused and he didn't even know. Excuse me, he didn't even know the meaning of the Messiah or what Jesus' purpose was.
Yeah,
he shot himself in the foot.
Anyone have the link we post for the fatwa? Anyone still have it? Let us see how many people they save it. The fatwa in Arabic. Anyone save it?
I'm just looking in the chat. I don't think anyone's put anything up yet.
The one it says why only Jesus was singled with that title, what description? And that will get them busted for everything they said. He try his best to say this is the same as Adam. This is why we talk about Adam.
Yeah. Even like you said, CP, in their own sources, in their own Quran, it's very obvious. It doesn't take a genius to know that Jesus, even Jesus, who they claim is a messenger, is special in every way.
Yeah. Thank you, Morphin. Morphin, he paused the reference. So, guys, this is the reference again.
Thank you.
This is the reference, just to show you how easy to destroy them. And we challenge him to post this in his page so people would die laughing at him. Why only the Messiah? Only. He was named. Named. Why his name? You see? Sabab tasmiyat Isa. Tasmiyat mean to be named, not only to be called. It's his name. So his name is Ruhullah. And then
the Spirit of Allah.
Yeah. Not a spirit from Allah, a spirit of Allah. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
The Spirit of God. And this is a translation in front of your eyes. This is live on air. We are not doing editing. And this is the fatwa number. Here we go. The fatwa number 18118-336. You see?
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And then here it says, I want to know why only exclusively Isa, the son of Maryam, was called the Spirit of Allah.
They give an explanation as well.
Oh yeah, there's the answer there. Why? And they agree.
Yeah.
And
that's very
not
good.
only
That's
that,
very useful.
You remember he says Adam have the same. Look what it says here. And not Adam. How come only? Here we go.
Yeah.
I want to know the reason. Let us open the page actually better, so we can zoom in.
I want to know the reason for singling out Jesus, son of Mary, the messenger of God, with the Spirit Ruhullah, as he said, in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. The Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, is only the messenger of God, and his word that he delivered to Mary, and a spirit from him. God Almighty has spoken the truth. Our master Adam was not singled out for this, even though there is evidence in the Quran that God's Spirit was breathed into Adam in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. When I have fashioned him and breathed into him of my Spirit, then fall down and prostrate before him. Great truth of God, please answer. May God help you.
So who is the only one was singled out with such a description? Jesus.
Jesus, yeah.
And Adam is not. The liar, he was arguing, saying, Adam is the same. Here it says, how come, but not Adam? Why not Adam? Only Jesus. And then, if you go to the answer agree that yes, this is the scholar now answer here. It says, it was exclusive for the Messiah to be called this way. Why? To mention his honor, how high he is, how special.
And one thing I noticed
Praise
as well,
be to
CP,
God, and may blessings and peace be
that most
upon the
people
messenger
that
of God and his
studying
family
cult
and companions.
would realize
As for what follows,
Jesus, there's
the
nowhere it says that Jesus was
specification
ever
of
created, but Adam was created. There's a big difference.
But you see the answer now? Praise be to Allah, and may blessing and peace be upon the messenger of God and his family, companion. As for what follows, the specification of Jesus, peace be upon him, by the Spirit of God, which mean, translation is not too much accurate. Why specifically Jesus called Ruhullah? Why specifically only Jesus? Because, this is their answer, is to highlight his honor and his status by mentioning the addition to him. So when this is only to Jesus, no one else. So the answer confirmed that this is only to Jesus, not to Adam. The liars, he mentioned to me the story of Adam, but the truth is As you see, this is their own website, and this is the fatwa. And I don't know how many of you guys are saving those references, because one
Yeah,
day,
I've bookmarked this already.
yeah, people in YouTube, I don't know if they can have it. I think somebody is shorten the link. If nobody, I can shorten the link. Let's see. Link shorten. But you see how easy it is. This is why he was changing the topic so fast. For he knew
Yeah,
that.
you've cooked him already and barbecued him, and this is just a further nail in their coffin. And there's no escape now. And we'll use this from time to time. CP, I jump on TikTok and I go on debates to debate these cowards, and I'll use this reference. So thank you very much for giving me this information.
Yeah, and he cannot say this is a Christian prince lying. This is their website. This is their sheikhs.
Exactly.
This is not.
It's not even a Christian. It's not a Christian website. It's from the.
It's a terrorist website.
Exactly.
This is from Qatar. This is not a website from us.
Yeah, the filthy, disgusting founders of Hamas, the funders of Hamas.
Yeah. But anyway, we encourage them all. This guy, actually, he is very angry. Last time he came here, he was really, I mean, bad, very bad. So he's trying to get back his honor. Muslims are the same as a gambler. When they gamble, they lose. They come back to win, and they lose again. It's like going to the casino.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they try to escape as much as possible, or they try to find different ways, different tactics, but nothing works. Nothing. You cannot defeat the truth. Never, especially when you have the Lord behind you and helping you, and the Holy Spirit guiding you.
And by the way, this title given to Jesus is mentioned in both the Shia and the Sunni.
There you go.
The Shia
more sources.
and the Sunni. Yeah. So like even Ibn Baz, the highest sheikh of Islam, he confirmed.
Wow.
You know, he confirmed. So all the sheikhs, they, you know, if you search right now, if you copy this, the reason to call or to name Jesus by Ruhullah, you will find hundreds of Muslim websites speaking about it.
Wow. And Ibn Abbas is the direct cousin of the Prophet as well, of Muhammad.
No, I was saying Ibn Baz, not Ibn Abbas. However,
sorry.
Ibn Abbas, he says the same, yeah.
He would have said the same, exactly.
Yeah. But all the Muslims agree that only one person, and here you know, I want the Muslim to question the dignity of their brothers. I want all Muslims to go check now. If there is anyone is called Ruhullah beside Jesus, never. In fact, I have a challenge to all Muslims in the world to come and show me one place where it says that Adam is Ruhullah, Muhammad is Ruhullah. You have 124,000 messengers in Islam. A challenge for all the Abduls in the world to show me one other person he is called Ruhullah beside Jesus.
Yeah.
They will never find.
Let them expose themselves. We do what we can for our Lord, and we try to save as many Muslims as we can from this filthy cult.
Yeah, and you know, when a Muslim he try to answer, we know that the purpose is to defend, which is normal. But the weird is that they defend by lying, and they think if they lied, they can cover the issue. But people can go and search. Like now, we are posting a link made by them. Only Jesus has. And for sure, the Muslim, they will give you explanation. They will say, oh, doesn't mean he is anyone. But the question was, if there is anyone. Because the Quran says, remember, we start from what? That the Hindus, the logos, the word became a flesh, is from the Hindus, he said. When I said, oh, the Quran says that, he said, why you go to my Quran?
Yeah. They're afraid of their own books.
You cannot defend your religion without going to the Quran. But it's you who said, if this is, you know, if this is wrong, and this is from the Hindu, well, that means your prophet is copying the Hindus.
That's right. And another thing that I noticed as well, CP, when you were talking to one of those guys before, even when he asks you a question and he brings up a verse from the Bible and you give him an explanation, he doesn't want the answer. He doesn't care. It's just a mockery for them.
Yeah, he keep talking. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, he tried to interrupt you.
Yeah. I don't know which language this language here. I found something in different language. Anyone can tell me what this language here?
Language. What's this? This looks like Indonesian, I think.
Is that Indonesian?
It looks like it. I'm not 100% sure, but
yeah, it looks like Jawaban. Yeah, Jawaban. Tafsir Ibn Kasir. All right. I mean, even the question here. Look at the question. Why the Messiah was called Ruhullah? I don't speak Indonesian, but why Isa is called Ruhullah wa kalimatuh?
Yeah, you can tell straight away. It's obvious.
Yeah. So this is even in the Indonesian language, and this is coming. The answer coming from Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, big scholar as well.
Ibn Kastir. Look what they Ibn Kastir. Is that how they say Ibn Kathir?
I'm not sure, to be honest, CP.
Ibn Kathir.
But looks like it. Maybe if you translate it.
Yeah. So all the scholars, all the Muslims agree, and the Muslims will cry.
Yeah.
I found even another website. Same question. Another Muslim website. Fatwa Shabaka al-Islamiyya 7594. The reason to call Isa, peace on him, the Spirit of Allah.
Yeah. This is what we call in Arabic CP Fadiha.
Fadiha.
The scandal for them. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, guys, this is another website.
The reason for calling Jesus, peace be upon him, the Spirit of God floored, and I want to know the reason for singling out Jesus, son of Mary, the messenger of God, with the Spirit Ruhullah, as he said, in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. The Messiah,
the same
Jesus.
The same questions is mentioned everywhere, and the Muslims agree. Only Jesus have such a title. All right. And look how many interpretations for this statement. All of them they are trying to explain, but all of them at the end of the day agree that only Jesus have such a title.
Yeah. And also, CP, I wanted to ask you, while we're on this topic, in the Quran, did Jesus ever mention that he needed Allah to perform these miracles, or did he did it on his own accord?
In the Quran?
In the Quran, yeah.
In the Quran, it mentioned that Allah, by the permission of Allah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but talk is cheap. I can say by permission of me, Jesus, he did that,
Yeah.
But me, myself,
it's just a copy. Yeah, it's just a copy paste of the Bible when Jesus talks about the Father. It's just Muhammad's a scam.
Yeah. If Allah can give Jesus any permission, how come he cannot give himself a permission to do what Jesus do? Like the question is, can Allah do any of what Jesus did?
No.
If he can, show us.
He can't even. He doesn't even remember what he created first.
Exactly, and not only that, the Quran says clearly that Allah have zero miracle.
Yeah.
The Quran confirmed that. ما منعنا أن نرسل بالآيات. ما منعنا. Oops, we're typing in English. What refrain us from sending miracles that people don't believe in it? So Allah never sent a miracle. Chapter 17, verse number 59. Nothing prevented us from sending miraculous signs except the ancient called them lies. So what does verse confirm? Allah never did a miracle. And look how stupid this statement is.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, because that means that their God is limited. He's a weak God. If he can't even convince people with miracles that there's a God that exists.
First of all, this is a lie, because the Christians believe in the miracle of Jesus. The Jews believe in the miracle of Moses. Where are those who don't believe? So Allah, He sent messengers. We have their names in the Quran, especially when it's come to the Jews and the Christians. Name for me the Jews who do not believe in the miracle of Moses. And even the Jews believe in the miracle of Jesus, because this is why we have the disciples.
Yeah, well, the Jews believe in all the stories of the Old Testament, like the miracles that Moses did.
So
and
this is
all these other
Jesus. How come Jesus did not say, "Well, they will not believe in me anyway, so why I will do miracles"?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't Allah knew that the Jews will not believe in Jesus? So why he gave him all those? So how come in the time of Muhammad now Allah that said he cannot do it? Same time, how the Muslim they say the Quran itself as a miracle, and then the same Quran saying we did not send miracle.
According to Lily Dawah or Ali Dawah, the scientific miracles have been debunked. Remember?
Yeah, but no. I mean, this is stupid. It's like saying nothing forbid us from making hummus, and I was making hummus. You know, I'm making hummus right now, and nothing forbid us from making falafel. But and people are watching me making falafel. So if the Quran is a sign, isn't it the Quran is a sign from Allah? Nobody can make it miracle.
Yeah.
So how the same book says we refrain from sending miracle? This the same verse supposed is a miracle.
Yeah.
Nobody can make like it according to Muhammad. So we refrain from sending miracles. And then he mentions something very funny and silly. Says we give Thamud the she camel. What she camel? Who is Thamud? What is that? Those stories. Yeah. So first of all, if people will believe in Muhammad without miracles, shouldn't they believe if he give miracle more?
Yeah,
he will go, Muhammad have no miracle. The Quran says we refrain from sending miracles. So why people believe in Muhammad?
Yeah.
Plus, in the top of that, the Quran said that Allah, He put conditions in the Jews not to accept any prophet. Unless he give a sacrifice, and then Allah, He send a fire from heaven to consume it. Allah, He agree. He didn't say, no, I did not say that to them. Look, it says the Jews, they said, or the Arab, they say, whatever they want to say, we will not, Allah, He made a covenant with us that we shall not believe in any messenger unless he bring us an offering to be consumed by fire. Fire from where? From heaven. Say, look what the stupid Muhammad is. Say, messengers have come to you before me with the proofs and with what you ask for.
Oh my God.
And yet, why you assassinate them? Those are not the one who assassinate anybody, you idiot. Did those people assassinate anybody? They are not. Nobody came to them. According to the Quran, there's no prophet before Muhammad came to them. So, assassinate what? They did not kill anybody.
Oh.
And he agree. He agree, yes. Messengers came with what you asked for. The same as you, which mean, give sacrifice, and then a fire will come from the sky, and this will prove that he is really confirmed by God. So he agreed. And he said, yes, Allah did that. So why you ask? But they're asking you to do it. Why you don't? If Allah took a covenant with them, how they can break it? And he agreed, yes, Allah, He took a covenant with you. So then they should not believe you because Allah took a covenant with them that you should not believe unless He do this. Do it.
Yeah.
And then if they don't believe, okay, you prove it at least. You did your job. And the funny, the one that is talking is Allah.
Oh my God! Even the author Allah of the Quran. I remember you in another live show, you were saying that Allah recites the Shahada, and in Surah Al-Fatiha, Allah is talking in the name of Allah. This is that.
Yes, is Shahid Allahu an la ilaha illahu.
Yeah,
Allah,
exactly.
Allah, he bear witness that there is no God but He, which is stupid. But here,
yeah, it shows he's insecure. It shows Allah is insecure. He's not confident.
This verse here is alone is enough to prove Islam to be false, because if Allah put conditions that we should not believe any prophet unless he do this, then Muhammad refused to do what he, Allah, said to them to accept.
Yeah.
So how he can be a prophet? And he did not deny. Look, if Muhammad is saying this is a lie, I will say, okay, well, he denied what they are saying. No, he agreed. He said, yes, Allah, he gave is exactly as you asked for, which mean consuming a sacrifice by fire from heaven. And now, if we ask the Muslims, those people, they assassinate who? Name for me. Muslims, name for me the name of the prophet assassinated by these people. Who is a Muslim can show us?
They won't be able to answer you, CP. No way.
Is that Jesus? If it is Jesus, that means the Quran is a lie, because Jesus was not killed according to Muslims. It is who then? Moses? Who is the prophet in the Quran was killed by the Jews or by those Arab? Give us his name. They can't answer. And if, as long the Quran confirm that those people, they can assassinate Prophet of Allah, well, how come Allah did not allow them to assassinate Jesus?
Exactly. Again, further evidence that this so-called Allah of theirs can do nothing.
No, this is against an evidence that Allah, He is saying that Jesus is different.
Yeah.
He is Ruhullah. We go back to zero. He is the spirit of Allah, man. You cannot kill him. If you kill him, you are killing me. So Allah, He allowed all those prophets to be assassinated. Only Jesus, nobody can kill him. Why? Even Muhammad, he was killed by poison like a rat.
By poison, yeah, like a rat.
And look, if Muhammad is trying to avoid to be assassinated, he failed. He was assassinated by the same people. If the reason he don't want to give them the miracle of the fire, well, they killed you by poison.
Yeah, exactly. There was a verse. I think there was a verse that said if you say falsehood or something in the Quran, you'll die from your aorta. And then Muhammad ended up dying from his aorta.
Yeah. The hadith says he died. He said, "I feel as much my aorta is being cut off."
It's been cut off.
Yes.
And also, DP, for people who don't speak Arabic, the word, I don't think the word as if is not in the Arabic language, is there?
No, there's no as if in the hadith.
There's no as if.
Yeah, there's no as
if.
Yeah.
Liars.
Yeah. Here the hadith, we will show you. Always people, they can do this. You see, I installed in this browser, what they call it?
Translate?
Blog? Like, like there's an option.
Oh, Adblock.
Yeah. So you can install a translator, and then you can highlight anything you see in the front of you. Now, for sure, the translation of software is not, exactly correct. Here he say, فهذا أوان وجدت انقطاع أبهري من ذلك السم. Now I found, not as if, I found that my aorta being cut off from that poison. Let us use the software, even though again the software is not accurate translation, but it helps us to get them busted. All right. I still feel the pain from the food I ate at Khaybar. At this time, this is the time when I feel that my aorta has stopped due to the poison. You see it? Not as of.
Yeah. Where's it as if? Exactly.
Yeah. So even this is a blind software, and the translation is not wonderful perfectly, but it's basically there's no as if. Nowhere to be found. At this time now, I feel that my aorta has been cut off because of that poison, due to that poison.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the hadith confirm, but again, Allah, He said that those people, they assassinate prophets. He gave them signs of fire. We challenge the Muslim. We challenge the Muslims to give us who are those prophets who they assassinated by kuffar. They cannot give us any answer. Abduls, they are Abduls. I advise every Muslim, he debate me to record it and post it in your channel. I beg you.
Yeah.
I want you to get me busted and post it everywhere.
But you know what they'll do, CP? Like those two boys that you debated before. I know the way they play their games. They're cowards. They will edit and cut and paste and do all this nonsense, like with Fifi and Mimi Hijab did. They'll do the same thing. Watch. I'm telling you.
No problem. We have the whole recording.
We have the whole thing, exactly.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, no problem. Let us see. Do we have a Muslim? Spaghetti, you're a Muslim? I don't know. People, they give themselves very strange names. He must be hungry. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? So in fact, Muhammad, he predicted how he will die. Maybe this is the only true prophecy Muhammad, he said. If he is lying, fabricating things, Allah said, we would have seized him by his right arm. Look carefully. What does that mean? How Muhammad, he ate the poison? By his right arm. Muslims are not allowed to eat with your left hand, and shall for sure slash his lifeline, cut his artery. Go ahead, Zawar.
Hello, brother. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom. So you are not a Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian.
All right. What do you want to say?
I mean, it's okay. I would like to ask about the letter where Prophet Muhammad, the letter is being found in the Arabian Peninsula in 620 AD. A letter from the Prophet Muhammad to the Christians. I mean, is that true? I have sent the link to you. The video, yeah.
I don't understand anything.
I don't know. I see one of my Muslim friends. He sent me one video in which it is mentioned that the letter from the Prophet Muhammad was found in the Arabian Peninsula in the 620. In that letter, it seems that the Prophet Muhammad had written to the Christians precisely. And in that letter, he was
even Muslims, they say this is a fabrication. You can search on the internet, and you will see this is absolutely false. That's a false letter. Even Muslims agree.
Okay, thank you, brother. I'm just curious.
There's many ways to find out that this is false or true. First of all, the language is different, the writing is different, the font is different. You see, there's Arabic fonts was not created yet in certain time. It's like now you say, we have fonts in the computer. There's many of them, but each one of them have a date when it started. So there's certain font. We can find out from the date of the font when anything is written. So this is a fabricated letter, have nothing to do with Muhammad.
Okay, thank you so much, brother.
Yeah.
Is it okay with you if I talk about Christianity? I mean, it might not be the right time to talk, but I don't know, because I just have in mind I wanted to talk to you about this thing.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yeah, like in one of your live streams, I've heard you saying like, we Christians, we don't really believe that that bread and wine is being, it is turned into the body and blood of Jesus Christ. But we the Catholics, I am a Catholic, we believe in the transubstantiation, in which the bread and wine is consecrated and then turned into the real body and blood of Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You're done?
I'm not sure what is your thought on that. Yeah.
When you go to the church right now and you drink, are you drinking blood?
Nope, we don't.
Okay. So how it is blood? It's not. Because if it is about if Jesus made the drink in the front of his hand, he made it for real blood, well, then I can say, okay, well, it became blood. But neither him, neither the disciple, they drank blood. It was a juice. So what you drink today is the same. You drink wine. So it's wine. So we don't want to say things is not there. If it's a blood, it's a blood. There's no way even Jesus would say, drink a blood. There's no way. Why you want to do that? So what Jesus is saying, do this to remember me. Is that correct? He says to remember me.
Yes.
Okay. So all of it is about what? Is to remember me. It's not about anything else. Do this to remember me. So when you do it, you remember what he did to you. You remember his meeting with the disciple. You remember his cross. You remember his sacrifice. You remember everything he did to you. So when we go to the extreme side of the story, and we say this is a blood, when what you see in the front of you is not a blood, what was in the front of Jesus was not a blood, what they put in their mouth wasn't a blood, but you insist it's a blood, what I can say to you?
But what about it seems like I don't want to like bring kind of a division within the Christian faith, but the thing is, what about those miracles that happened really recently? It happened near my state in the northeast India, where the consecrated bread is turned into like a red blood substance or something, and it was, I don't know, it is still under the process being recognized as a miracle or something.
Your voice was cutting. My friend, God can do miracle, and we never say that God cannot do miracles. However, neither Jesus, neither the disciple, neither you, neither me, we ever drank blood of anyone. And we should not do, and we do not do. So if you say because they pray on it, it became blood, prove it. This is my opinion. When the priest he pray on the wine, does it transform into blood?
No.
Okay, so it's not. Jesus, when he decided to make the water wine, did he decide and he made the water wine?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Jesus wanted the juice to become blood, well, that means then Jesus, when he said, this is my blood, it should be turned to blood right away. But that's not what happened. The one who can make water wine, he can make the water blood, So this is your, I'm not against you. You are my brother in Christ. I believe Catholic are my brothers in Christ. But I believe in this area here. I don't agree with it. But that does not make you wrong, does not make you right. This is just your understanding. But I say to you, I believe only in what Jesus said. Jesus says, do this to remember me. Nothing more, nothing less. Do this to remember me.
Okay.
When he hold the bread, did the bread become meat?
No, not really.
Okay, so the bread stay bread, the drink stay drink, and nothing changed. And we know that Jesus, if he wanted to make the bread meat, he can make it. If he want to make the wine blood, he can make it, but he never did because he wanted to be this way. It's not about blood. It's about remembering what he said. This is my body being broken for you. And this is my blood being shed for you. That's all. It is symbolic for what he did to us. All right. Now you don't.
Okay, brother. Thank you so much. Like,
you do not need to agree with me, you know. But I go what the Bible says. Now somebody else, he can give you other reference and he can say no, he's wrong. It's, you know, you can if you want, but for me, if there is any need for the wine to be blood, what that will do to us? What that will do exactly? If the disciple did not drink blood, well, that's not a blood then. And Jesus made it clear, do this to remember me. Right?
Yes, brother. Thank you so much. See, like I said once from the beginning, like I don't like want to kind of bring off a division within the Christian faith. Like I do not really mean that. I just want to clarify my doubts with you.
No, you're fine.
And,
You see,
and thank you so much.
I support Christians to like now the conversation we have. We might agree, we disagree, but we love each other, right? And we don't say he is not a Christian, you know, because what make you Christian is not believing in this. It's believing that your Savior is the Messiah.
Exactly.
Believing in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. You believing that he died on the cross. He is coming back and he is the only Savior. And by him and only by him you will be saved. Other things, this guy, you have a big shirt, this guy, that will not make you not a Christian. It might be wrong. You might be right. I might be wrong. But what make us right always is that we are people who follow and believe in one God. And our Savior is the Messiah and no one else. As long we are not like Jehovah's Witnesses who say Jesus is just a God. We are not like the Mormon who believe in false prophet and false scriptures. As long we don't say the Messiah is Mikael, we say the Messiah is Son of God, and he is the one who will judge us, he is the one who will save us. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the baptism, all those things are very important in Christianity. And as long we agree upon them, if you look at all those three major churches, Orthodox, Protestant, Catholic, you will see that they agree almost about everything. The difference between them, actually, it's about politics. They created, and I believe the leaders did that, they created issues in order to cause division because they are fighting over power. And now you are a victim, and I am a victim, and she is a victim, and he's a victim of those who they were fighting over power a long time ago. It was about politics, it's not about God. God don't want us to be divided. There's nowhere, you know. The Bible,
exactly, brother.
The Bible warns us carefully. So I advise you, I don't like anyone to say I'm Catholic, or I'm Protestant, or I'm Orthodox. The Bible have for us one name. Do you know what it is?
Christians.
That's it. So my brother.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just being precise. Like
I know, but it's not right. It's not right to call myself any of the names, because the Bible give us one name, and if there is better name than the name of Christ to be given to us. Look at my name.
Not really.
Christian Prince. Why? Well, there is no other name better than Christ. Christ is my Lord, and I am Prince by him, the King of Kings. So
yeah, exactly, brother.
So no other name. We should refrain from using those words. We better not, because those, they bring division. Same time, people understand you wrong right away, because you say I'm a Catholic. What does that mean? Say I'm a Christian. I'm following of Jesus. I'm not following of the Pope. I'm not a follower of Christian Prince. I'm not follower of a bishop. I follow Jesus. We follow only one person. Before all men are sinners. All men are sinners. The Bible confirms that. And the man who follows sinners, he is a sinner. He just committed sin. Big sin. You follow Jesus. I don't care what the Pope say. I don't care what the bishop say. I don't care what the priest say. For if they did not say what Jesus said, they said nothing to me. If they say what Jesus said, I love it. If they say something different, I hate it. As an example, if you go, you will see some priests from all churches, the three churches. The Vatican, they in their website, they publish that Muhammad worshiped the same God of Abraham. We know that this is false. Do you agree with them?
Yeah.
You agree with them that we worship the same God of
I
Muhammad?
mean, no, we don't agree with them that we worship the same God.
See, you yourself, you rejected the Vatican teaching now. There is a priest, he is a minister, he is a bishop, he is a Protestant, he's saying the same garbage, we reject him. There's Orthodox, he's saying the same garbage, we reject him. So we should not follow men, for men they can mislead us, and obviously they are doing politics. Hypocrite. We know better.
Oh yes, yeah, surely, brother, yeah, because this is most of the priests are like, you know what? They are not really being religious. They are like doing business and politics and sort of like thing like, yeah.
That's why I really don't like it. That's why I'm saying, be careful, because not everyone he wear the clothes of a priest. He is a good man. Not everyone is a bad man. Not everyone. Me myself, I can be a good in front of you, bad behind the scene. You never know, right? So
yeah,
what we know, we have to judge by the fruit. And if somebody he says, we believe with the Muslim with the same God, this person is not teaching the Bible of Jesus. The Bible of Jesus said, let him accursed, the one who bring other than this scriptures. Correct?
Yes.
So if somebody said that Muhammad, he brought the scriptures and he claimed to be priest, he has been accursed by the Bible. God curse him. It doesn't matter what the church he belonged to. For his real church is the devil.
Exactly, brother.
All right. I hope I answered you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, brother, for your answer, and I really appreciate what you are doing. May the Lord bless you. May you be healthy all the time, stay healthy, and be safe. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're welcome. You know,
CP, I have to get going as well. Sorry. Thank you very much for this education and for all these references. And stay safe and stay healthy. And may the Lord Jesus Christ bless you.
God bless you. Take care.
You too. Bye.
You know, remember, guys. You know, there's many people, they give you interpretation and etc. And you will see that what they are discussing is not even really important. Jesus said, do this to remember me. Then we suddenly, it is blood, it is, you know, Jesus did not drink blood. Disciple did not drink blood. He said, do this to remember me. And then, if we try to support an idea, you need to ask yourself, what is the purpose of this idea exactly? What that will do to us? Are we saved because we drink blood? Are we? So now if I go and take, and I don't know what they call it in English when you do this. I know the name in Arabic. So when you do in the church, you take the bread and you take the wine. Are you saved? That's it? No, we are not. Right? So what we do is the same as the story of Martha in the Bible. Jesus says to her, Martha, Martha, you do many things, but the important is one. There's one is important. That is me. The lady, she is so busy, she doesn't know what to do. So there's only one thing is important. That is the Messiah. He is the one who will save you. It's not rituals will save you. Ritual doesn't save. When Jesus said, go and your sin is forgiven, that was not ritual. The man did not drink anything. He did not eat anything. Jesus said to him, he said to the Jews, which one is easier to say? Go and your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk. So there's only one thing can forgive your sin. That is the Messiah. And the Messiah put the conditions. Whoever believe in me and I will live. Not whoever go to church. Not whoever eat the bread. Not. Jesus said actually, not only by bread a human being live, but by every word coming from the mouth of God. So salvation, we don't want to be the same as the Muslims. Salvation is granted by faith, and faith should have work. I know now somebody will say to you, no, you should not. That's a lie. The Bible says, faith without work is a dead faith. Correct? So if somebody says, I'm faithful to Jesus, but he is not faithful to his wife, he's what? He's satanic. I'm faithful to Jesus, but I'm not faithful to my bank, the one I work in, I steal money. Is he faithful? No, he's not. He's going to go to hell. I am faithful to Jesus. I go to the church, I pray, but then I go and drink and gamble and do all kinds of things. Is he really faithful by doing what is forbidden to be done? So faith always is connected to work. And then you will see in those churches, one say to you, you are saved by the grace. The other one says, oh no, you are saved by the work. Well, both of you are correct, because you are saved by the grace of God. For the grace of God will not come to you unless you have a good fruits. From their fruits you shall know them. The tree which have no good fruit or don't give a fruit will be cut off and thrown in the hellfire. That's what Jesus said. So you are the tree. If your tree does not have good fruits, you will be cut off. No ritual can save you. No prayer can save you. Because simply you are a liar. You pray in the morning, you kill at night. You pray in the morning, you rape at night. Where is your prayer? So doing the ritual is not what saves you. We are not the same as the Muslim. If they say Bismillah wa bihamdi 100 times, your sin is gone, even if it's more than the foam of the oceans. How many hours we are here? Because I know YouTube will not hold more than 8 hours, I think. Or 12, I don't know, I'm not sure. Last time we did, I think the last hours, I think 12 hours only record. All right. So remember carefully. And again, you don't need to agree with me. You have to agree with the Bible, not with me. Never agree with me. Agree with the Bible. So if I say something it is not be fit with the Bible teaching, then for sure I'm wrong. There's no question about it. And I will not be shy to say I'm wrong. The Bible is always what we... This is the only book we trust to be the truth, not Christian Prince book. So anything I say, if it is not correct according to the Bible, then it's not correct. That means this is my wrong understanding. All right? But we know we have tons of verses, it's so clear. Jesus, he told us about the talent. Right? All those parables, Jesus, he gave us to learn something from them. So why, if you give it, if you make it double, if you make it 3 times, the Lord will bless you? If it's just faith. Just faith. No. The 3 of them, they have faith. One of them, he hid it because he was worried. He was worried. But he did not do the work. That is the one who is the bad servant. Are you with me? For me, I really avoid speaking about the Bible because the Bible is a very deep book. And there's words in English I don't know really. Like now, I want to say even, I don't know the name, the word. Like when you go to the church and you take the bread and the wine. I don't know what they call it in English. So There's many things, like in order to explain such a book, you have to have a very powerful language. The Quran is a different story, because Quran written in my own language, and if the Muslim they try to fool you with the translation, I can get them busted. When it's come to the Bible, it's not a book about the flying carpet of Sulaiman and the bird talking and the ant she said to Sulaiman. This is a very, 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 you know, touching, holy, deep knowledge book. Like now, if you go and you try to make a study about the word logos, just the word logos, chapter 1, verse 1 in the Bible, you will see you can write a book about it. If you try to study the names in the Bible, you will be amazed. So this is not a book about flying carpet, and you know, this is about experience between man and God, and every word of it is a holy message. Even it's including messages nobody can find out what they are except the one who decide to study hard. To make it simple for you, you remember the story about in book of Genesis. We played the video many times. You can search it, secret or code in the book of Genesis 5, where all the names of the children of Adam, they are not even names. It is a coded message for us as a believers that Jesus is coming. In the Old Testament, in the beginning of the book. So for me, I don't know that. I learn it. And you learn it too. We learn. How we learn? The more we study hard, the more we know. And I say to you, the biggest scholar ever in Christianity, still he know nothing about the Bible, because this is a very amazing book. It is extremely amazing. Many churches, in order to be a bishop, let us say like the Orthodox as an example, it's not just go and learn how to recite and you know, and no, you have to go through a lot of a study. Very, very complicated study. And then after you study the very complicated study, you find yourself you learn nothing yet, because the book is way bigger than what you can think. You can come to it. However, the Bible is so beautiful to the point. A farmer who do not know how to write, how to read, he will enjoy it. A philosopher who is very brain complicated, he love it. And he enjoy it. So it doesn't matter. This is why we say, this is how you know that this is a book of God or a book of a man. I can write a book and people will say to me, we did not understand what you mean. But I challenge anyone to show me how Jesus said something, especially when he is in the present, in the front of the people, giving them the speeches. He mentioned something is not very easy to understand. Extremely easy. Jesus was not speaking in front of bishops or patriarch or popes or people who have degrees in the New Testament. He spoke. The New Testament is not written yet. He spoke to villagers, farmers, simple poor people. They understand very well. The disciples themselves, some of them they are very, very much educated, and some of them they are very, very simple, are not educated. Both of them, they understand the gospel, and nobody have difficulty. All right. Any other question? Like, you know, at the Abdul, they say to me, they make fun. The guy, he said the book of John, speaking about the Logos, is taken from the Hindu. We laugh. But you will notice that his God, he considered the book of John specifically to be the gospel. How we know? Anyone knows how? Why? How we know that the Quran, when he speak about the Injil, he mean John? Nobody knows? Are you guys getting sleepy? Injil, thank you. The second he said the word Injil, he mentioned the book is written in Greek language. And that again, another proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. Why? Because Muhammad, he was just copying what the Arab people they say. This is not God. This is not God. The Arab in the Middle East, they call the Gospels, all of them, they are Injil. But this is a Greek word, meaning the good news. So the book which was written in Greek is what Muhammad is talking about. Unless he is copying blindly without knowing what it's meant by saying Injil. In fact, Muhammad do not know what Injil means. In fact, none of the Muslims knows what Injil means. Copy paste. Muslims do not know what Torah means. Any book actually mentioned in the Quran, Muslims do not know the name of what it means. They have no idea because those names are stolen. All the names in the Quran are theft. Israel, Muslim, they make fun of the story of Jacob, how his name became Israel. So why you call him Israel in the Quran? Nowhere in the Quran it says who is Jacob, how he became Israel. We asked the Muslim, do you know what Israel means? They don't know. Okay, Gabriel, where this name is coming from? It's a theft. Who is Isa? Okay, what Moses mean? They don't know. Okay, what Abraham mean? They don't know. What Adam mean? They don't know. All the religion is based on lies of a liar who is a thief. You do not know what they mean. Until now, not a single Muslim knew what the word Messiah mean. Not a single Muslim. In fact, the Muslim, they say that the word Messiah is given to him because he have a flat feet. Can you believe it? The Messiah have a flat feet. This is the reason they call him the Messiah. Are you sure? Abdul. Look here, it says kahin. What kahin mean? Is that an Arabic word? Everything in the Quran is a joke. What Mary mean? I called my daughter Mary. Hey Muslim, what Mary mean? They don't know. What Dawood mean? They don't know. Do you see the stupidity of this religion? So what do you know? And then they come to us with a prophet. His name is Muhammad. What Muhammad mean? The praised one. Okay. How is a prophet? His name is the praised one. If he is a prophet, he should be a different name. The praised one is the name of God. The praised one is God. So the name of Muhammad itself is committing blasphemy against God. It's a big sin. You cannot say that. Some people are complaining. They say they want to sleep. I'm forbidding them from sleeping. I'm losing my voice speaking for 10 hours. Those people, they want to sleep. They are complaining. I did not go to the bathroom for 10 hours to do such and such. Shouting, screaming with Muslims, you know. They are tired, not me. Oh, okay, I'm not going to keep you longer, sorry. So guys, I'm going to leave then because I need to do and such and such and so and so. And the one who want to go sleep, go ahead. All right, I allow you. I give you your permission. Anyway, before we go, remember all of you, we should be always, as a Christians, one family. Don't go behind titles, Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic. Trust me, the devil hates you all. The devil Muhammad wished to kill you all. You don't care. Do you think those Abdul, they care who is a Protestant, who is a Catholic in the street? They want to kill you all. So stand united and have only one Lord. That is the Messiah. Division is your enemy, will never be your friend. Division is your weakness. Since you know me, many of you know me for many, many years. Have I ever asked any one of you if you are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox? Do I even care? I will not. I will care for one thing. Are you Christian or not? Who is your Savior? And then when you give me the description, we go to the fruit. Show me your fruit, I will tell you who you are. If the fruits fit with the title, which means you call yourself a Christian, then you are a Christian. If the fruit does not belong to the name of Christ, then you are far away from Christianity. It doesn't matter if you are a Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, who cares? You will go to hell. From their fruits you shall know them. So always remember one thing. Never be proud of a name of a church or a name of a pope or a priest or a minister or a bishop. It doesn't matter what a church. There's only one name. Never commit sin. Never did sin. That is the Holy Messiah. And there's no other name you can be proud of. So always be united, be a family, you know, stand together, love each other. And even when you disagree, remember one thing, that the one you talk to, he believed in Jesus, he loved Jesus, and he prayed to Jesus. So you are not fighting against someone who hates Jesus. So if you want to correct him in something because you think he is wrong, you correct him in the name of Jesus, by the love of Jesus, not by cursing him, not by saying bad language to him. It's the same when you speak to your child. Let us say you are wise, I'm not. But as long as I believe in the Messiah, I believe he's my Savior, then I am receiving wisdom from the Lord already. I'm not being deceived. So if we disagree about something like now, we mentioned the blood, etc., that does not change the fact that this person believes in the Messiah. He is worshiping the Messiah. He believes that he is saved by him only. So the disagreement doesn't change anything. In fact, sometimes disagreement can be for our good, as long as we are not dividing ourselves. For we discuss, we study, we learn, we research, and then we find a better, let us say, We learn better because we discussed this. Maybe we never mentioned this before. Let us study it. So it can be very positive and it can be very negative. It's going to be negative only if it does not have the Spirit of God in that conversation. The Messiah said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them, which means he will be the third. So always remember that. The Messiah forbid us to throw our jewels under the feet of the pigs. Those are the Muslims who make fun of the Bible. They call us pigs. They call us monkeys. They call us najis, which means filthy. They call us kuffar. The Quran calls us the worst of the animals. But in reality is, from their fruit you shall know them. And the fruit of the religion of Islam is a fruit of pigs. Sex with the children, kidnapping, killing, lying, stealing, and then they play victim. And then they claim that if they say shahada, they go to heaven. And then they claim if they kiss a stone, their sin is gone. That is what Satan is about. That go and do whatever you wish, and then just kiss the black stone, do Hajj, you are born again. But not again like Jesus born again. Born again as a baby, for you just kiss the black stone. Not because you repented, just kiss the stone. Not because you repented, but because you said Bismillah wa bihamdihi one at a time. In Christianity, you will be born again not by saying the name of Jesus 100 times. Never. You can say 1 billion times Jesus, Jesus. You will not go to heaven, Jesus said. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. So how you can be born again? By believing in the Messiah and obeying his command. And what his command is? Go and sin no more. And me, myself, just to tell you about my experience. I'm a man like every man. I get tempted. Like everybody. Ideas come to my mind. Like everybody. Sin happen in my mind. Thinking about doing sin. Getting tempted. Always I remember this verse. For this verse helped me a lot. Go and sin no more. And if I do sin, I know I'm guilty. I repent and I ask the Lord for forgiveness, and I do whatever I can do, my best, to fight my sin. So I say to you, actually, if you want my advice, if you can print this verse and put it next to your bed, or go and sin no more, honestly, it would help you a lot. Because each time you think about sin, you will be shamed. You will shame yourself. Go and sin no more. Let that word, let those 3 words stay in your mind always, for they will help you to resist. For we get, we get heavily tempted. We get tempted by many things. By money, men tempted by women, men tempted by women tempted by men. We are tempted by billion things. So if you let your desire take over you, you are doomed. So always you have to have a control. And the control is to go and remember what the Lord said. For he forgive you, and he forgive me. I commit sin. I am a sinner. I pray to the Lord to forgive me. And because I confess my sin, I'm not proud of it. I confess my sin, and I ask the Lord to be forgiven. At the same time, I say, I promise you, Lord, I will do everything I can to go and sin no more. So be careful. Islam is religion of the sin. Islam is religion of the sinners. Christ is holy, and those who will be in his kingdom is the holy ones of us. Which means none of us deserve to be there, because none of us is holy. So how we can be holy? We are sinners. How the holy can go to the heavenly holy place of God? That only can happen if we follow the command of Jesus. Then forgiveness will come, and then we will be qualified to be there. So when you pray, you forgive before you pray. Remember last time somebody says to me, why we ask people to pray for us? Anyone remember? And he mentioned this is about intercession. I said, if you remember, and I repeat again, when we ask people to pray for us, this is not about intercession. This is about you being a beautiful being. You pray for someone else, not yourself. You just killed your selfishness. For all of us, we pray to ourselves. What a big deal. I love myself. I want to save myself. Oh, Lord, help me. But when you pray to someone else, that's amazing. That is beautiful by itself. Do you see now how I said how we can be holy? How we can be qualified to be in the house of the Lord? When you pray for others, like we have our brother James, and the other day he called us, and many of you share prayer, and actually I remember him every day. He asked us to pray for him. I don't know James. I never heard of him. I never saw him, and maybe properly he will never meet me. I will never meet him. But isn't it beautiful that all of you, thousands of people, they prayed for James? All of this is based on what? Love, not love to yourself. And this is what Christianity and what Christ is about. To love others before you love yourself. To sacrifice yourself to others. That's what Jesus did. So when we reach that point where we pray for others before us, it's like, you are drowning and you are worried about the guy next to you. You try to save him, but you are drowning too. But because you are full of love, you are not worried about your life. You are worried about the person next to you. And if the person next to you is worried about you too, the same as you are worried about him, well, now you help each other to not to be drowning. That's why I say to you, be united. Otherwise, our hatred will make us drown. With our hatred will be the same stinky, muddy, quicksand around us. Is going to swallow us. So when you pray for others, you learn how to love others. You learn how not to be selfish. You learn how to sacrifice your time for the sake of others. And then not only pray, we should do things beside praying. So if somebody needs help, we help. All of this is an act of love. If somebody, many people here, like, they do many things to me. I don't know them. People translated my books for free. I don't know them. I never paid them a penny. Why do they want to do that? It's a Christian prince who, the book says a Christian prince. His name is not there. Nobody knows him. I don't know him too. I don't know the ones who translated my books. I don't know them. It's an act of love. If they come here and they use a nickname and they say something I don't like, I might even school them and shower them. But they are wonderful people, right? So, act of love is an act of Jesus. When you learn how to do the act of love with everything around you, your family, your friends, your neighbors, even your enemy. You see, when the Muslim will get angry from them, I call them whatever names. All of this, I don't hate them. I hate their wickedness. They are wicked people. I hate the wickedness of Islam. We don't hate the Muslims, but we hate the wicked in the Muslims. When you are wicked, who can love you? They will love you for what? For your wickedness? The Lord said, peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Those people did have no peace. We love to save them and show them what peace is about. They have demonic in their heart. That's why when they talk to you, they shout, they scream, they will not let you talk, because demon inside them is in pain. He cannot handle the truth, for the truth will set him free. So always be united, always be loving, never insult each other. And if I ever insult any of you, and it was not in the right place, I pray to the Lord to forgive me. What the Bible says, anyone call his brother without reason foolish, or like a good cause, which means good reason, he will be punished for that. So if somebody is being foolish, it's our duty to say to him, you are being foolish. But remember, you have to be foolish. It's not to call him names, not just to make him upset. So if somebody, he said Muhammad is a prophet, that is foolish, we rebuke him. And the Bible says, rebuke your brother. If he repent, forgive him. If you what? If you repent, forgive him. So it's part of our duty to rebuke even our brother. For if we don't, he will be misled, he will be deceived, and he will be doomed. I wish I can, stay with you longer, but it's time for me to go. It's already 9-10 hours. Is it 10 hours? Oh, it's still early. It's only 10 hours. It's nothing, what a big deal. You can stay another 12 hours. Who's a big deal? I do not need, I eat once a day, by the way. I eat once every 24 hours, but I can make it once every 48 hours. Who cares? I mean, I'm not even tired, really. But my voice is a little bit tired. I did not drink anything. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just came. Exactly. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I will let you go sleep so we can have a better time, maybe tomorrow or the day after. And I advise all of you, please download the video, especially when the Muslims call us. Cut the video. I'm not saying cut the video mean play with them, no. Cut the debate as it is. When the Muslim call me to the end, post it as it is. And if you know the one who called me, whatever he called himself when he called me in Discord, put it there. And give it the title you wish. Don't do all of you give the same title, because if you do that, the video will appear in one page, in one place in YouTube. So post it everywhere, give it different titles, and let everybody in the world laugh at the Muhammadan and their paganism and their belief. All right? Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And Ante, we'll see you soon again. This is your brother, Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. God is good, so is Jesus.